Your generosity is unmatched. Thank you for the resub and support of my channel. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back into the chapel. And we are live. What's going on, guys? Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. 42 minutes late. What does that mean? Yo, Martin, what's up, dude? Hey, Fluffy, thank you for the tier 1 resub, brother. I saw that. Thank you, thank you. And Dingle Nuts, what up? I just got my first handheld. Your first handheld what? Larry, what's up, dude? Appreciate it, bud. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. God damn, my chair. My chair does not want to cooperate today. An Asus ROG Ally X. I don't know what that is. final. What's going on, man? What's up? We are finally back live after a few days off. I didn't plan on taking that much time off, but we're back at it, baby. We're back at it. Tonight, getting back into Black Myth Wukong, obviously. We have a few days. Let's see, we have 10 days, guys. 10 days until Assassin's Creed Shadows comes out. We're going to be trying it out. It's going to be another game where we either buy or die. So we're going to try it out. We're going to see if it's crap. We're going to see if it's good. I'm going to try and go into it with a very unbiased mindset, although it's been kind of ruined for me a little bit. And then 10 days after that, we are getting into First Berserker Kazan. So we got a lot going on in the next 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Got to keep you on your toes when you're going live and you're trying to get people... Or are you trying to get people time to get ready for when do you start? No, I've been having tech issues. I don't just say I'm going live at a certain time and then don't go live. Like, there's something going on if that's ever the case. I don't do that just for shits and giggles. I tried to go live like 30 minutes ago, and then my whole PC froze. Like, I don't know what to tell anybody. I'm done making excuses. Like, or not even excuses. I'm not even making excuses. I'm done trying to, like, justify, like, when, hey, I'll go live when I can go live, basically. That's just kind of where it is. I try to fire up stream, just locked out of my PC. No, yeah. It just, throw it in the trash and get a new one. Ghost, I'll be waiting on your $3,000 check to come in the mail to buy one. As soon as we get on that, we're good, bro. What up, Kaz? If you want a good game with a challenge, try 9 Souls. I've heard about that. Favorite Assassin's Creed was 2. I'm not big on that franchise. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm not gonna pretend like I'm a big Assassin's Creed fan, or I know a whole lot even about, like, the franchise in general. All I know is what I've watched other people play or stream, and like what they've said on it, reviews. I've seen gameplay. That's about it. You know what I mean? Mine was only $1,500 for what I have in mind. Okay, Ghost, I'll be waiting on a $1,500 check then. I'll be waiting on the $1,500 check instead. I'm going for beating Chapter 1 while blindfolded. I need to plan ahead first. I tried it the other day. I had a bad time with navigation as expected. Yeah. Frost, you got to come up with some kind of a system. Sounds like. Dude, I don't know what that system would even be. Maybe time? It's a lot to remember. Yo, Stan Demand tuned in tonight. You run Black Myth Wukong? Yes, sir, I am. What's up? When will I do the full run? Okay, so the way I was thinking about this was, I want to get through Chapter 1 hitless. Like, if we don't get through Chapter 1 hitless, then there's, like, no point in continuing, right? It's like, okay, like, we have a dead stop somewhere. Run Chapter 1, see where we get hit, run it again, right? Go through the motions of what's holding you back and what's not. So, and then we do the same thing with Chapter 2. We do the same thing with Chapter 3. And on and on and on and on. Right? We try to improve upon the scripts that we have already. And as soon as we're done with this whole process, then we make the official runs. I'm trying to make it as efficient as possible. Because, guys, as you know, I don't get to stream 5, 6, 7 days a week sometimes. I only have so much time to be able to do this. You know what I mean? I'm not full-time. So, if I just started doing full runs at the game right now, I feel like I'd be doing myself a disservice. Like, okay, I got hit twice in chapter 1, and then once in 2nd, twice in 3rd, 3rd and 4, and all this stuff. There's so much to keep track of. I'd rather just, like, perfect it chapter by chapter by chapter, I think. Or just fight bosses, mobs blindfolded and remove the blindfold for navigation. Can I get rid of one of these? No. Damn it. We have a gifted sub in the chat. Thank you for your sub. Yo, Spaghetti Girl. Thank you for the tier 1 sub to Stan the Man. What is up? So I'm just looking into something right now. Thank you so much for that. That's the thing I want to do, something nobody has done before. Frosty, do you plan on doing it on, like, fresh game or, like, new game plus or what? I feel like you're setting the bar very, very high. Navigating in the game blindfolded is... Bro, unless you come up with some kind of a system, whether it's like a grid system or timing or listening to the amount of footsteps. Even then, I have no idea how that would go. For Thunder, what's up, man? Superman, welcome back, dude. Robin, what's up? To be fair, Zach did a pacifist run and beat Erlang blind twice. It's true. Yeah. Yeah. Robin, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to answer that question. I don't know. I did get past Boulevard blindfolded. Yeah, I mean, that's still an accomplishment though, right? You know what I mean? I don't want to say anything. That's still too early to tell how that run's going to go. Because the very first, like, section of Wukong is very linear, Frosty. So getting from the starting point to the shrine, and then there's, like, a dialogue so you know you've reached the shrine. And then you just kind of run straight until you hear enemy voices. You kind of that's. I don't want to say it's not easy. It's not easy, but at the same time, it's like that's a very linear part. I have full faith you'll be able to get through some of chapter 1 like that. There's going to be some very difficult parts. I want you to kind of like brace yourself for. Don't set your expectations so high to be like, oh my god, I can't do this. That's kind of what I want to, like, say right now. Is it's going to be incredibly difficult unless you map all this out. Somehow. Fourth Thunder Steel. So what do you do for living in the real world? I kind of keep that under my hat, though, Fourth Thunder. Few things I don't reveal online is, like, where I live, how old I am, where I work, stuff like, you know what I mean? And for good reason. I actually got harassed by somebody. This was back when I tried streaming on Facebook a while ago. Not way before like I ever came to Twitch. And then I made the mistake of saying like where I worked at the time. And then I would get harassment. I'd get phone calls and stuff. They like found me. I'm like, nah, I can't do that anymore. I can't do that anymore. So you're glad you even finished the game? Look up the Asus Rogue Ally. It's so good. I'm thinking about getting one. What is this? Handheld for Steam and for Game Pass, stuff like that. Huh. Zero gravity, zero distraction. What the hell does that mean? Anti-gravity heat pipes work in harmony to sustain peak performance while gaming. Man, this is like a portable computer, basically. Got an AMD chip in it. Okay. How much do these things go for? It's kind of crazy. Let's see what the extreme goes for. You know what? I'm not doing that. $649. $120 is pretty nuts, but it's really not that bad because you understand it's like a 7-inch screen, right? So you know, it's just like compressing a file. Have you ever taken a like a blown up photo? You obviously, the more you blow it up, the more pixelated it is. Same idea. Like take what's formatted for like a 1920 by 1080 frame and then bring that bad boy down. It's going to look like hyper resolution because the pixels are just way finer. Same thing with, so it can operate at a higher refresh rate, which is really cool. It's a cool idea. Is this going to put like the Steam Deck out of commission? This thing? I got a Steam Deck as well. This shit is a game changer. Wait, a Steam Deck is, or this Asus Ally? You can connect it to your monitor and use it as a PC, sorta. Well, maybe not a PC, but use it to like cast your games onto, basically. Huh. That's what it looks like right here. Yeah, you basically plug it into your PC and then just like now you're playing on an external monitor. Steam Deck will compete too. Competition is a good thing. I agree. Which is why I'm so happy that Nvidia is kind of taking a hit with this like 50 series. Maybe it like AMD is going to like shut them out of the market if they don't like tune up, you know? If they don't get their shit together. Competition is a good thing. Handheld PC in general are saying, yeah, the only problem with this is like this is cool for gaming on the go, right? This is really very cool for gaming on the go. But for gaming at home, you still want a PC for a myriad of reasons. Number one, you can't upgrade this thing, okay? Unless you buy a new one. When they release a new one. That's another $700, right? Versus, let's say you spent like $2K on a good PC. That's a lot of money. That's a good PC, right? It'll last you years. In a couple of years' time, you might be spending, I don't know, maybe a year and a half later, they'll come out with a new one of these, like an iPhone, right? You can't upgrade it. You can only replace it. If there's a problem with it, and it's outside of warranty, let's say, like, one of the fans fails, and it fries the motherboard or the chips inside this, it's done. It's gone. No replacement. Do not pass go. Do not. If it happens in a PC, you can replace the parts. Yada, yada, yada. You see all the things that still make PC better? This is really cool. I'm not discouraging you from getting this. But if your first thought is like, oh, I'm going to get this for $700 and then I'm going to get a monitor and then that's my PC, that's my setup. I'm saying you're still going to suffer the same issues. Six months is a while on a run, to be honest. Wait, somebody beat Elden Ring while blindfolded. He had planned ahead. It's been a year and a half to beat it. Yeah. Six months. That's what you were saying, 6 months? Yeah, well, it takes a while. You see the guy who literally just beat Guitar Hero. He, like, the most difficult song ever on Guitar Hero is Through the Fire and Flames by Dragon Force, right? He played it at 200% speed with 100% accuracy. It took him, I think, like 9 months or something like that. Like 9 months and 50,000 tries. And he just got it like last week. So some of these things, Frosty, you got to be really dedicated to, bro. Really dedicated to. Why do you think the no-hit routing took me forever? And I'm still not even 100% confident I'm just going to, like, nail it. Not yet. I work from home, so I don't want to game at the desk I worked at for 8 hours, so you can upgrade the Steam Deck RAM and stuff to increase storage as well. Also, you can do it with Steam Deck. See, I don't have one of these portable PC things. Never have. I know they exist, but I've never owned one, so I just don't know if they're able to be upgraded and all that stuff. Great point. I just like it because I don't really need a PC. I wouldn't even use a monitor. I would just use it as is, and you can open web browsers and be on Discord at the same time. Because it's Windows 11. That's really cool. No, this is a very cool device. Yep. I think it's got its limitations. It's obvious limitations. If you don't know what those are, then I can't help you with that. But it's really freaking cool. If you have $700 to blow and you want something tech that you don't have, get it. Absolutely. This is like if you're in an airport for a layover, this is a game changer, bro. You're either sleeping or you're gaming. That's it. Yep. This is what I'm afraid of right here. When it comes to these handheld PC types. The heat disbursement. Yeah. Having something overheat in your hands. Let's say you have a faulty one, right? These things can get hot. Has anybody ever had like a phone, like an Android or an iPhone that got really fucking hot just by talking on the phone because it stayed lit up or something like that? Imagine that times like 10, right? Imagine it burning in your hands or something like, goddamn. And then something fries in it. I don't know. I'm iffy on that stuff, man. I really am. I play Bloodborne on my deck with emulation and Switch and all Switch games as well for free. Dude, that's awesome. I tried Great Sage tried Great Sage on Young Sage difficulty today, and it was... Wait, what? Oh, you tried fighting the Great Sage on Young Sage, and it was difficult. It was brutal. Hey, Hey, it's supposed to be. I don't say you're ready for the Great Sage difficulty yet. Not quite, but you'll get there. Hi, Cassie. Not quite. But keep at it, Superman. I fought Great Sage on Great Sage, and it was a blast. Yeah, I always have fun doing that. Honestly, between him and Erlang, those are like my favorite fights. So I have a handheld Logitech, and it's good. It's nice. How much do those things run you, Ghost? I heard the Steam Deck can't run Black Myth Wukong. That's another thing. You know what? As these games get bigger and bigger and bigger, and they require more and more resources to actually run, could you imagine trying to run maybe GTA 6 on like a Steam Deck? Or even this new thing right here? I don't think it's possible. Like, the games could start outpacing how much they put in it. And then they could start making these, like, obviously better, right? With better specs in it. But then you're looking at, like, a $1,200 handheld device. At that point, you might as well buy a PC. I don't know. I'm iffy on it, but it looks like a really cool thing to have. And for all you keyboard and mouse players, you're kind of fucked. Right? If you're a keyboard and mouse type player, okay. Still really cool. You know what? Actually, you know what? You know what really grinds my gears looking at this right here? You know what really grinds my gears? This is a $700 machine, and it can do a lot of stuff that your phone can do, right? And it'll come with 16 gigs of storage. Or, sorry, 16 gigs of RAM. Half a terabyte worth of storage. If you got this from an iPhone, this thing wouldn't be $700. It'd be like $1,000 in an iPhone. You know what I'm saying? Did you see the new Death Stranding trailer? I did not, but I saw a thumbnail that it was released. $300. You can play COD on it. You have a handheld Logitech to play COD on? Why are you even playing that dog shit franchise anyway? Who the hell plays Call of Duty anymore? Yo, Renav, right? The first Death Stranding was literally just walking around. I do for only zombies is the only good thing about Call of Duty. The only good thing. If you play nothing but zombies, I respect that. I do respect that. If you're playing Call of Duty for anything else, I'm like, give it up. Please give it up. Dog shit franchise. Its glory days are long behind it. They have to come up with something incredible to win people back. They really do. Call of Duty's trash. I can't even mentally stand COD anymore. Yeah, Roman, I'm blown away that people do. Like, bro, you're spot on with that. I couldn't have said it any better. I lose my mind. I lose my mind on Call of Duty. There's just better alternatives out there that people are so stuck in this, like, this mindset of, like, oh, if it's not Call of Duty, then it's not good. Like, all the hardcore, like, FPSers, you know what I mean? If it's Warzone, if it's not Warzone, it's not Call of Duty, then it's not good. If you just branched outside of that, whether it's in the Battle Royale or the first-person shooter type scene, way better. PUBG is way better than Call of Duty these days. And I'm not even a big fan of PUBG. Call of Duty wants to do nothing but give you a substandard product with, like, how do I say this? Substandard product and microtransactions. That's still not a very good way of saying it. You guys get it. You guys get it. It's terrible. They want to nickel and dime you. They want to re-release the same product they release every single year, okay? Every single year, it's the same Call of Duty. And they repackage it and just give it to you. And nom, 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 people are just eating it up. Oh, it's a $70 game? Oh, I have to download Warzone to get access to all these other modes? Okay, sure. Now Warzone is on there. I've got Cold War now, so let me check out Warzone. Okay, cool. Download this latest patch. It's going to be trash, by the way, okay? After you do that, the first thing that's going to open when you open your app is our store, so you can see what skins you want to buy. How about, you want to be Nicki Minaj? You want to be Nicki Minaj? Yeah, you want to go twerk on people while you're shooting an AK-47? Huh? How about the WAP? How about the WAP? You want to go WAP on people? You can be Nicki Minaj? Get the fuck out of here. It is a joke. It is a joke. I'm sorry. I get heated with bad business practices, man. Very, very bad business practices. And I was going to say something. I'm going to be working on a Monster Hunter review video very soon because we're off that game right now. All right? We're off that game. I took a few days off. I was gaming a little bit offline. I wanted to make some content, post some YouTube videos, maybe some helpful guides and builds and stuff. Let me tell you guys, I spent nearly two to 3 days grinding on and off to try and get materials to craft some of the stuff, to craft some of the armor so I can make builds. And let me tell you, Monster Hunter is almost just as bad right now. It's a game's booming. The success is awesome. Happy for you, Capcom. Cool. But there's some things that nobody's talking about from this game that need to be discussed. And very, very bad business practices. And very low standards were set for this game. But because they exceeded it in some parts, people are like, oh, it's the best game ever made. It's not. It's easily a 6.5, maybe 7 out of 10. Okay? The chief among all my complaints right now is the fact that you have to purchase. Listen up, ladies and gentlemen. Mute the music, please. Mute the music. Okay. The chief among my concerns with Monster Hunter right now, and the reason I'm kind of like fed up with it, is you have to pay, ladies and gentlemen, to recustomize your character. In 2025, you have to pay to recustomize your character. What your character looks like. Now, they give you 3 save files. Okay. If for anybody not focusing in on my point here, okay, I'm talking about you create one character. I don't have time to grind 3 different accounts to do the same thing in Monster Hunter 3 different times. Right? No. One character, one playthrough, that's it, right? One character, one playthrough. I gave the game like a good 50 hours of my life, okay? I got the full experience. I beat basically everything. After that, it's just playing the monsters over and over and over again until a DLC comes out. Cool. That's their plan. Okay, fine. But let's say I want to take my beloved character who's at Hunter rank, I think I'm at 83 or something like that. I'm pretty high up there, right? I'm like at Hunter rank 80 something. I'm like, you know what? I want to change how my character looks. I want to go into character customization, edit the facial features, give him a beard or something like that, change the hairstyle. Can't do it. You're not allowed to do it unless you go buy it. Does anybody else see a problem with this? If this were any other game, it'd be getting raked through the coals right now for nickel and diming their customers. But because it's Monster Hunter, you're not allowed to talk shit about it. I'm making a full review, and that's going in there because there's some very, very bad things that come with this game, and people are praising it like they just discovered sex for the first time. So, I said it. I said it. There's my piece. That's some Dragon's Dogma 2 shit? Yes. 100%. What's up, Lion? COD was the kid in elementary that did good and then had great potential for the future, but threw it all away and became a drug addict. Fuck. Yeah, let's not mention the fact that Warzone... Okay, so I got on the topic of skins from Call of Duty, and then it reminded me of the whole Monster Hunter thing I was thinking about. I'm like, no way. Like, no freaking way do I have to pay to customize my character. You're out of your mind. Welcome to the chat. Nachos, thank you for the follow, man. I think it's a it sets a very, very bad precedent, too. I think another... You know what? It's all going into the review video. Yep. We'll get there. We'll get there. I wonder why no one talked about it. Renov, I don't know, bro. I have no idea. I think it's terrible. I don't care if it costed 50 cents to recustomize your character. I think it's terrible. I think it's a bad idea. Oh, sorry. I gave this game 60 hours of my life. 60. I'm not a veteran at the game, but I'm not bad at it either. Okay? I learn these things kind of quick. I do. I'm proud of that fact. All right? So I think I have a pretty well-rounded opinion on the good and the bad and the ugly with this now. I hate how COD you have to install the game first, then 10 different content packs. Yeah, exactly, yeah. 3 out of 10 to watch. No offense to anybody that loves the games. It's just like a game of cat and mouse. Oh, you talking about Wilds? Yeah. Where's it at? Where's it at? Oh, here. Let's take it one step further, guys. Okay, hang on. Now, here we go. Monster Hunter Wilds character and Palico edit voucher, a 3 voucher pack for $10. Character edit voucher, a 3 voucher pack. If you want to change the way your character looks, buy a pack of 3 for $7 to change how your character looks. Oh, but if you want to do that with your Palico, where's he at? Well, like, let's say you've already used like the free, because they hook you up with one. Trial version. I don't know what the fuck that means. Okay, where's it at? Yeah. Buy hairstyles. Buying emotes. We're doing Fortnite stuff in Monster Hunter Wilds, by the way. Okay? Yep. I can't find where the Palico one was. Anyway, that's bad. That's very bad. Capcom fanboys will defend anything. It certainly seems that way. For perspective, for anybody who might disagree with me, maybe staying silent in the comments, that's okay. You're allowed to disagree with me. Totally fine. But let me just put something in perspective. And I know this might seem like apples to oranges, kind of, okay? But it's actually kind of not, and I'll tell you why, okay? Elden Ring, one of the best games released in the past decade. It's a very good benchmark to compare a lot of games to the practices and purchasing power of what Elden Ring was and is to this day, right? If you go and recustomize your character in Elden Ring, how much does it cost you? $0, okay? How many times can you do it? An infinite amount of times. Infinite amount of times. It doesn't matter, okay? You buy the game once, you can do whatever you want to it. You buy the game one time. That's it. That's it, okay? Oh, but Zach, you know, Monster Hunter it's not a very fair comparison because, like, one game is a single-player game and the other one is live. They have servers. It's a live service game. FromSoft has PvP modes. They have to have servers up and running too, right? It costs money. But they are not trying to microtransaction you to keep those servers live and running, especially not recreating your character. No. Terrible. Okay? I think that is a fair enough comparison. And it's recent enough in everybody's mind to be like, yeah, it's not like I'm comparing it to some game that's 20 years old that never saw microtransactions or could or had character customization or had online play with other people, yada, and so on and so forth. It feels like a very, very fair comparison. Given the amount of hours that you can spend in the game too, you could get lost in Elden Ring for thousands of hours if you fell in love with the game. You can with Monster Hunter as well. It's a pretty fair comparison, even though one is a Souls game and one's not. There. If this was COD or EA, they would be dragged through the mud. Yep. And they should. Have you heard anything about updates on Wukong yet? I haven't heard it. Searching. No, there's no updates. Oh, I did. By the way, guys, I will say, I got an email. Kind of let you guys know a little something. I got an email from someone that works on the marketing team from Hero Games. They're the co-producer of Black Myth Wukong. Now, I'm not going to reveal anything that was in the email, but I'm in contact with somebody on the team. So trust me when I say, if I know something, I promise you, you guys will know something, as long as I'm allowed to say it. Curing COD, let EA take over since video game is basically a sport anyway. That way eliminate cheaters, as well as the money made will actually go into the game. It's not going to eliminate cheaters. I think EA's bad. No, dude, EA destroyed Apex. EA is basically, and that was one of my favorite first-person shooters, Battle Royales. EA took over and just Apex fell apart. Still is. It's hanging on by a freaking thread. You know, we have to come to terms with the fact that Call of Duty might just be cooked. But I can promise you this. If Call of Duty shut its doors, the IP shut its doors tomorrow, people would be so starved for another first-person shooter adventure, campaign, BR type experience, whatever. They'd be waiting on like the next Battlefield. Or let's say they close the doors on their IP, they're not going to put out any new games. If companies, I forgot who released X Defiant. That was supposed to be like the COD killer, right? No, it's because everybody keeps buying the COD, same COD year after year after year. Let's say they shut their doors. We're not releasing any new Call of Duties. Then a game like X Defiant comes out like a year or two later. You got the next thing. You got the next COD now. That's the only way it's going to happen. Otherwise, people are just going to keep purchasing the same product year after year. And all they care about, Activision, Call of Duty, the only thing they care about is their balance sheet. Or do we have quarterly profits? Okay, Is it because we released a new Call of Duty and a bunch of people bought it? Yes. Check, 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 check. Okay, so what are we doing next year? Releasing another piece of shit Call of Duty. Right? Check. Get to work. That's it. That's it. That's it. EA would do the same thing. EA would do the same fucking thing. Are we making money? Yes. Check, 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 check. We're releasing another substandard product. Check. Let's do it again. It doesn't matter. People are not fighting with their wallets the right way. Why? Because Timmy is like, oh my god, I get to play as Nicki Minaj. I'm gonna go twerk. I'm gonna go twerk on him. I'm like, am I losing my mind here, man? You know? Is that like the thing to do? Bro. Did you see Assassin's Creed Hexa is already in works before Shadow Drop? No. If Shadows if Shadows bombs sales wise, they'll stop production on that one. Guaranteed. Yo, what's up, Uzi? Can he let me test the DLC? Ren, are you talking about the guy I'm in contact with from Hero Games? The Wukong guy? He's on the marketing team, dude, not the dev team. So there's no way. I'm not going to get access to the DLC until you guys do. But if I get news on it, and I'm allowed to report on it, I will. They're knee-deep in the production. Yo, what's this other game that I heard Santa Monica is putting out? I thought they were working on something. That's not God of War. Maybe not. Maybe it wasn't them. It was something else. Okay, so you were talking about the new Death Stranding. Let's take a look at that. If they released a COD every 3 to 5 years and actually put work into it, then it might survive. You can't go from Black Ops to Modern Warfare to Infinite Warfare year after year. Yeah. Yeah. The thing is okay. Think about anything in entertainment, okay? Anything in entertainment eventually will burn out, myself included, okay? If you guys are in my channel every day for a year straight, you can be like, I'm tired of this motherfucker. I need a break, right? I don't stream every day. That's for my own break too, right? My own mental reset. But think of it like food, okay? Think of Call of Duty. Like, think of your favorite video game franchise. Think of your favorite movie franchise. Think of your favorite artist as food, all right? The same way. When you go hungry, you start to crave something, okay? But a certain amount of time has to pass before you crave it again. If you're given too much of it, you're not going to crave it anymore. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. Unless you just happen to be addicted to that thing, all right? It's not hardcore drugs or anything, okay? But for real, that's the reason Marvel is kind of burning out a little bit, right? I know Marvel's almost too big to fail, but because they were doing like new project after new, we used to have to wait like a year before like the next big Marvel movie came out. People were aching for it by then, all right? People are not aching for a new Call of Duty. Why? Because you get one like every 10 months. You're right. If they took like maybe a year or two, really polish the game, I'd say 2 years minimum, really, really, really polish the game, and then just release this badass product, people would be aching for that Call of Duty. And like that scene would be still exploding to this day. Huge. We're not going to release the next Warzone for like 5 years at least, or the next big like BR Frontier. It's like we have to see the next thing. It has to be next year. It has to be in 6 months. I understand people like wanting new maps maybe for BR and stuff. We can table that discussion. But when it comes to like releasing a new a new installment to the franchise. Like, no. Why do you think people were so, oh my God, a new God of War? Are you fucking kidding me? You know what I mean? Imagine if you got a God of War game every year. And it was okay, but it was like, it started to let you down. Bro, I'm sick of this. Like, Kratos. I love you, bro, but I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. But then, you can't wait too long. You cannot wait too long. Does anybody here give a shit anymore? You might not have in the first place. Anybody here has watched Stranger Things on Netflix? Okay, I did. And for the first 4 seasons, I was kind of hooked. I was like, man, I love Stranger Things. This is an awesome show. Love it. Great show, right? Cool premise. You know, aliens or whatever, like it became a phenomenon, right? It was a big show. Does anybody give a shit about Stranger Things anymore? No. I don't hear anybody saying, I can't wait for the next Stranger Things. Why not? Because you waited like 6 years in between the last season and now? They don't even have a release date for their new season. They started out as kids that were like 7 or 8 years old. Now, you know, or 10 maybe, but now their star is actually like 22 years old or something like that. Unbelievable. To release 5 seasons of a TV show, 8 episodes, and it goes the same with like video games. You have to wait long enough to where people actually want more of the product, but you wait too long, people are going to give up caring. There's a sweet spot in there, and that sweet spot means release your game maybe after 2 years and no longer than 5 if you're doing a follow-up in a franchise. It's as easy as that, man. It's as easy as that. But now, you get those very, very rare moments, like GTA. And by very rare, you see how rare it is, because only one franchise has really been able to do something like this, where people want the game so bad, they're willing to wait over a decade for it. It's not going to, like, and it's literally going to shatter records. That doesn't happen with everybody. But the problem with these companies is they think it's going to happen. If we release another installment next year, we're going to see record-breaking sales. Oh, that didn't happen. Okay, well, what happens if we wait like 10 years like Rockstar did? Then you fade into obscurity. You're done. Not everybody can be Rockstar Games. How about set the new standard? No later than 2 years, no longer than 5 years. Polish your product, release something fucking amazing, and if every studio did that too, we would have something to eat on every 6 months or less. If they were smart about it. Easy. What's up, JF Gaming? Gran, I sent you a message, bro. Everything. Welcome back, dude. Rockstar did it perfectly. Oh, you took the words out of my mouth. Yes, but that is like a 1 in a million scenario. 1 in a million. Right? I don't know. In fact, I don't think Rockstar did it perfectly. The fact that they've taken so long, you've pissed a lot of people off. You know, it's a meme at this point. Oh, well, we got X thing before. You know, we got strawberry covered tuna fish before GTA 6. It's a meme now. You know what I mean? And because it's a meme and a very popular one, it's the thing to talk about again. Memes can make certain things explode. But I tell you what, they waited too long, in my opinion. I feel like they've lost some people. It won't be that much of a difference because people are still going to buy it. But John Cena turns heel before GTA 6. Exactly. You thought you would never see it, right? There you go. You've never seen Stranger Things? It's a good show. Winona Ryder, excellent. Yeah, okay, so I did want to take a look at this trailer. I haven't seen it yet today. I'm assuming it just dropped today. Whoop. Death Stranding 2. Is anybody a fan of these games? That's exactly why I say it's like a 1 in a million thing when it comes to Rockstar games and GTA. Because if any other franchise made you wait nearly 15 years for a follow-up, you'd be like, go to hell. But for some reason, they get a free pass. GTA gets a free pass. Like, gamers are not holding them responsible for some reason. Whatever. 1 in a million. Okay, so the new Death Stranding trailer is out as of 1 day ago. I have not seen this yet. I'm kind of with my editor here, Renov. He said his expectations are kind of low. Mine are as well, because the first game was basically a walking simulator. That's it. And that's boring. Just because you pull in whatever his name is from The Walking Dead, like that actor, I forgot, I can't think of his damn name. No, again, you don't get a free pass. Not with me. Hell no. All right, let's see.
You, sir, are an unrepentant criminal, guilty of illegally entering our country on multiple occasions.
Norman Reedus,
The
yeah.
only thing that I'm guilty of is doing your dirty work.
And by way of compensation, we have overlooked your crimes.
Bring it on, because I'm not doing this shit anymore.
What makes you think you have a choice?
What kind of cargo?
Cargo like brain dead, pregnant women.
No one would possibly allow that.
That's why I have to smuggle them in. They make me bring them over from Mexico.
This thing between us. It was a mistake.
No. No, it was not a mistake. It was not a mistake.
Am I going to get DMCA'd for this? I don't know who Woodkid is. Turn this down a bit. Sorry. I don't want to get DMCA'd. I'm trying to watch all of this. No, graphically it looks good. A good indicator of what, if you're ever curious about, like, hey, does this have good graphics? Like, how are people judging this? Look at vegetation. Vegetation is extremely hard to not only get fidelity to, but look at the different textures of lighting when it comes to vegetation, right? Look at the different amounts of greens that are in here. If you've ever seen a color wheel, like when you're customizing a character or a color or something, there is so many different shades of green through here. It's unbelievable. And never mind the lighting coming through the trees and stuff like that. Vegetation is a very, very good standard to compare, to calculate like, oh, how good are these graphics going to be? Very good as far as that's concerned. But I want to see some gameplay. Right now, we've already watched him walk for a minute straight. Yeah, I could give a shit less about graphics and more about. See, he's just walking so far. Graphics are not going to cut it, exactly.
I couldn't protect you.
Don't hold your breath for The Last of Us 3. I feel like that story's done.
I tried to jump us out of there. But I could only take my equipment with me. And I couldn't possibly think of Lou like that. There was no way for the two of us to escape together. The best I could hope for was to jump Lou out. Just Lou.
That's a cool shot. All right, there's a little bit of gameplay. A little bit of gameplay. I feel like they want to capture us more with visuals than they do the gameplay. So that's what it is. This trailer is 95% visuals. Troy Baker's in everything, dude. He's not that good. Deborah Wilson, isn't she in like everything as well? She's good though. She's like really good. Is that a cat with wings?
I've been alone this whole time.
You're wrong. Death can tear us apart. We'll always be connected. We will always be with you, no matter what. You will never, ever be alone.
Yo, yeah, that song was fire, wasn't it? I was just trying not to get DMCA'd. Whoever Woodkid is, that was a good song.
This time,
Very tone setting.
I'll make a lasting connection with the lady in red. The perfect ending humanity deserves.
For the sake of the future, we must all come together. As a barrier to the bad, and a gateway to the good. All hands, brace for launch.
Bro, am I playing Elden Ring or Death Stranding? With all the fingers. Like fucking kaijus. I'm watching Metal Gear Solid, or is that Solid Snake?
With a few sticks for encouragement.
Is that Solid Snake?
The UCA's
Am I on the same trailer?
precursor, the United States
Oh,
of
okay.
America, had a prominent gun culture. A distinctly American philosophy, and one which would appear to have spread to this continent. The more we seek to unite the people with metaphorical ropes, the more essential sticks seem to become.
DHB Magellan. Integrate. Everyone, hold on tight.
March 17th? Oh, that's when pre-order starts. Okay. June 26th. What did we think, guys?
Thank you so much for the raid.
Yo, Lady Panda!
Ladies and gentlemen, go ahead and hit that follow button and join the channel right now.
Lady Panda, thank you for the raid. What's going on, Raiders? Thank you so much. Welcome in, welcome in. Hugh is hyped for this for some reason. I guess I'm a little, I guess I'm 50-50 on Death Stranding, okay? The first game was literally a walking simulator, okay? There was a little bit of gunplay there. Okay, cool. But it's just like watching a movie, right? Am I watching a movie or am I playing a game? Make up your mind, because that trailer was 95% cinema and 5% gameplay at best. Okay? Cool concepts, very good designs, very good graphics, but that's not going to cut it. I want to know what game I'm playing here. You know? If I'm going to experience a story, I'm fine with that. But like, how am I engaging in the story when I play the game? How am I connecting? Like, do I have to kill X to accomplish Y? You know, do I have to defend X to save Y? Whatever it is. Give me something besides just pretty visuals. I don't know yet. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. It was just visuals, yeah. Couldn't understand what the hell was going on. Yeah, the first one was weird. First one was weird. Yeah, why did it look like Solid Snake was in the game too? And then it made a reference to Earth's past and how everyone loved guns. I was like, is that supposed to be Solid Snake in the Death Stranding trailer? What the hell was that? Like, I felt like, okay, the headband was like on purpose, man. Like, straight up on purpose. This 100% looks like him.
A world divided, made whole. With a few sticks for encouragement.
Right here.
The UCA's precursor, The United States of America had a prominent gun culture.
You say that right as you reveal frickin' what, Ghost from Call of Duty and Solid Snake? Like, what? Yeah, the music, the vibe. Watch Death Stranding Dunk View. Will tell you everything about the first game. Oh, Lord. Listen, I'm going to say something that's kind of unpopular. All right, some people might hate me for this. Video game Dunkey, his videos, while they are extremely popular, some of them are hit and miss. And when he misses, I'm not laughing at all. But when he hits, I'm laughing my ass off.
Hideo Kojima has famously described Death Stranding as being the first Strand-type game. Truly, it is a game so unique and revolutionary that he had to create an entire new genre of video games. And now that we can finally get our hands on this innovation, we can answer the question that has perplexed us for so long. Just what is a Strand-type game? Well, it's a special type of game where everything about it is a complete piece of shit.
I'm gonna have to call this a failure.
Okay, this is a good one.
Is one of the most disappointing video games I have ever played. The gameplay is walking. You put some packages on your back and you walk them from point A to point B. Now, what I think they were going for was to transform walking into gameplay, similar to how Zelda turned climbing into a fun mechanic. Many AAA studios tend to neglect walking, even though it is a major part of nearly every game. But there was actually this one indie game that focused very much on movement,
just walking.
Mario. Kojima, of course, being a Japanese man, I doubt he's ever even heard of this obscure gem, which was developed by a Chinese company in the 1980s, I believe. This game, Mario, was actually the first true Strand-type game. That and Phalanx. Pretty much all you could do was walk and jump, and it was a hell of a game, although slightly fantastical. The challenge of Death Stranding, of course, is how do you turn realistic walking into exciting gameplay?
You don't.
Not like this, because this is fucking horrible. Come on, Norman. Get oh God. Oh God. Of course. Oh no. Get the back. Oh, you're glitching out.
This is what I'm expecting from the second one.
There it is. All
Sam,
right.
your cargo's taking too much damage.
Sometimes the game says hit the trigger button to balance yourself. Sometimes you just fall over for no reason. Sometimes you shitty muck people grab your leg and you have to hit the square button to shake them off. Sometimes you fall over in a river and lose your packages. Sometimes you fall over in a river and lose your packages, and then the shitty muck people start grabbing at you, but the square button doesn't work, so they drag you 100 yards away from your packages.
Bro, you know what's an even better description? Is this is a futuristic UPS delivery man. That's what this shit is. And you don't have a vehicle to drive your stuff. You have to carry all your packages on your back.
Sometimes you have to deliver a bomb, and if you fall down or hit a bump too hard, it will blow up and you have to do it all over again. The obstacles you face in Death Stranding are ones of mild inconvenience, sloppy controls, shallow mechanics, and unrelenting tedium. We got the motorcycle now. Now it starts to get fun.
Nope, it gets worse.
Get over the ramp. Here we go. Now it starts to get fun. Alright. Now the game starts to get fun. I've seen people draw comparisons to QWOP and Getting Over It, but I feel like this is unfair because in those games, you actually need to do something to win, whereas in Death Stranding, you just do nothing and win anyway. The boss fights. The boss fights are a comedic joke. They do nothing. They have no way of defeating you. The game transforms into the shittiest third-person shooter ever created, and you just unload bullets until the enemy dies eventually. It is non-gameplay. Kojima himself has already responded to critics of Death Stranding by stating, "Americans are great fans of first-person shooters, and Death Stranding is not. My game is too original and artistic for Americans to understand because it is a third-person shooter and nobody would ever play one of those."
Fortnite, yeah, that's my first thought.
Though, is the climbing. This is just straight up broken. This is like if they built the entire game of Skyrim around the mechanic where you can run your horse up the side of a cliff. Come on, motorcycle, you can make it up. Yeah, come on. Yeah. There we go. Come on. We're doing it. We're doing it. Oh. There it is. Come on. Come on. Come on. No. It's the first Strand type game. This This is the first Strand type game. This is Strand gameplay. You guys don't understand this. Only I'm smart enough to understand what's happening here. Your main tools to assist you are ladders and ropes, except the thing is, you need to literally carry them on your guy at all times. You also need to carry your guns and ammo on you, along with the packages you need to deliver, and the more you're carrying, the harder it is to walk. So the game wants you to travel as light as possible, but at the same time, it continually punishes you for being ill-equipped. Norman Deacus, let's go take a shower. Alright, skip that. Alright. Skip.
Skip. Yep. Skip.
Skip this cutscene.
Skip.
Still in the shower. Skip that one. And boom, go out of the shower. The goal of Death Stranding is to build structures that assist other players online, and the most satisfying of these to construct are the zip lines, because these allow other players to skip the entire video game of Death Stranding. For a game about connecting, the story is ironically unbound to the gameplay. There are cutscenes at the start, then the game happens, then cutscenes at the end. You could literally swap this out and plug in fucking Earthworm Jim and the story would be completely unaffected. What is your reward for delivering these packages through this horrible terrain to bumblefuck?
You know, I had a recent experience here on this channel with a game that felt much like this. Okay? Very, very much like this. Cutscene. Walk a little bit. Cutscene. Walk a little bit. Cutscene. Oh, a little bit of gameplay. Maybe a puzzle. Cutscene. The new Indiana Jones. Brother, like, if that kind of structure is indicative of how the next game is going to perform, no thank you.
Fuck nowhere. A big old exposition dump. Congratulations.
Do you remember your own birth?
What?
I remember being inside the room.
No, you don't, lady. You are a fucking idiot. Shut up.
Alone.
Shut up.
I could hear my mother's heart.
Oh my god.
My joy to her joy. Her pain.
That's really interesting, lady. I'm gonna leave you here now on the side of a mountain and walk away. Goodbye. Bye. This game operates under the Kingdom Hearts 3 method of storytelling, where every single thing has to be explained, but still, there is no context for anything that happens. The characters do not stop talking in this game, ever, and damn, do they have some dumbass shit to say, like the character Fragile. Her famous line is that she goes,
Because I'm fragile, but I'm not that fragile.
too advanced for my brain, Kojima. I just know shooting game. I'm a dumb guy.
Honey, you ain't nothing but damaged goods.
You are damaged goods.
Incredible writing, but that shit doesn't even have
Incredible
anything
writing.
on this part where Norman Reedus makes a reference to the original Strand game.
Great. So I'm Mario and you're Princess Peach.
And then the lady goes, no, I'm not Princess Peach, I'm Princess Beach, because I'm always on a beach the whole time. And then they start running around on the beach laughing. It's almost impossible to believe this is the same guy who brought us the incredibly refined and dynamic gameplay of the Metal Gear Solid series. The actors don't understand Death Stranding. Kojima doesn't understand Death Stranding. So why the fuck should I even bother trying to draw meaning from 40 hours of pointless rambling? I can only hope that this is the last Strand type game, because it is a complete and utter embarrassment. Oh god, they're coming to get me. I'm gonna have to make the jump. I have to do it, come on. Got the truck this time. Now what's good about the truck is if you hit the X button, it'll actually bounce over the large stones. 1 out of 5. Bad game.
Bad game. Yo, I love that. That was a really good video game, Dunkey. I love it. Thank you for the lurk, Lady Panda. Kojima did create the whole franchise. He was let go from Konami, so I guess it's him recreating it. Let me see something. Let me see something here. Yo, guys, is it just a coincidence? Is it just a coincidence? Yo, is it a coincidence The new Death Stranding? Kojima. Kojima. Either an Easter egg or it's really, they're trying to connect the two franchises. Is it just a coincidence? I think it's more than an Easter egg. What if everything that happens in Metal Gear Solid, everything happens, I don't remember the time period of Death Stranding. A century later? What if that's all like a century later after all the events of Metal Gear Solid? Death Stranding 2. Metal Gear Solid is... You heard it here first. What's up, Johnny? Yo, you heard it here first. Like, do we already have the plot figured out or something? Like... I'll be damned. Yep. Kojima's not hiding it that well, is he? I'm just saying. Yep. What do you think of this? The Last of Us, but it's co-op where you can gather supplies, find and fortify your own base, and join or even raid other players except when you are offline like Rust. Except not when you're offline like Rust. Yo, is Death Stranding a prequel to Metal Gear Solid? No, no. A prequel, more like a sequel. More like a sequel to Metal Gear Solid. Coming way after it. But maybe. I don't know about that, Kaz. The Last of Us is kind of, he can't connect them because he was fired from Konami and they own Metal Gear still? Okay. So he's trying to do it in his own way, isn't he? He's trying to put, like, someone that resembles Solid Snake in there. How was Monster Hunter? Well, we're going to release a review on that here pretty soon, Johnny. And I've got some strong opinions about it. Speaking of which, I would like to get to that review probably tomorrow. Honestly. Like, Dunkey just inspired me to make a good review. A really good review. So, I'm not sure about The Last of Us. Are you talking about, Kaz, are you talking about like an entirely new game that is like The Last of Us, except where you play as a co-op experience? Or are you talking about the actual Last of Us game? Playing that in some sort of co-op fashion. Yeah, Johnny, I mean, I put in plenty of hours, but coming from, here's the thing is I at least get to come from this from a perspective of a brand new Monster Hunter player. You know what I'm saying? Like, completely unbiased because I've never played one before. So when I put out a review on Monster Hunter, it's coming from a brand new player who's not like, oh, well, I'm in love with the franchise, so I'm going to say nothing but positive things about it. Or I've always hated this franchise. Of course I'm going to, like, shit on it. You know? Nope. Completely unbiased opinion. And I'm going to give you my full and complete thoughts in the video. Yep. It's going to be, like, layered properly, because right now I'm just riffing. But if I had to, if you're curious, again, I give buy or die. Buy it or die. I don't know. I say it's a buy. Yeah, you're lucky to get a 7 out of 10 on that game for me. Excited for Crimson Desert? Yeah. That looks pretty good. Man, I'm excited for Tides of Annihilation. I really am. It's going to be like a hack and slash type game, I get it, but it's going to be fun. I think it's going to be amazing. Gwendolyn is going to be like the new badass on the scene. Tides of Annihilation, really good. Kazan is going to be here in 20 days. 20 days, and we got first Berserker. Excited about that. Yep. Create your character, fight off infected, gather supplies, build a base, fight or join other players. I don't know about that, Kaz. I don't know. The stage is already kind of set for The Last of Us to remain a single player experience. What chapters are you most confident in? It's a good question. I would say probably Chapter 4. Chapter 4 and Chapter 4 because you're like strong enough to really kind of like push your way through a lot of fights quite easy. And then Chapter 6 because you get the fan by then. And by then it's just control build all the way through. Except for the final fight. Did I play the demo of Kazan? Hell yeah, I did. There it is. I was one of the first people to get the Phantom, the Blade Phantom, like a hit that, well, it's not hitless. It was a no damage boss fight. I posted that fight like as soon as I did it. That was my first experience playing the game, and we were already like no hitting stuff. It was a great demo, yeah. Yo, what's up, guy? I think I'm going to try and master each chapter one at a time. When I'm feeling really confident in Chapter 1, I'll move on to Chapter 2. Like that. So, fresh run. Fresh run. No pressure. We're just going to try and get through this as efficiently and hitless as possible. So, expect a lot of resets. Okay? Expect resets. Or expect me to be like, okay, I'm a certain amount of time the way through the chapter, so I'm just going to go ahead and finish it out. And then we're going to restart Chapter 1. The loading screen in Kazan is perfect for Souls games. I forgot what it is. Isn't it like just like the static image of him sitting forward? You got the wings behind him. Get the script ready? Yeah, I know. In fact, I gotta find that really quick. I don't have it like readily available on my screen. Which is a problem. Damn it! Come on, get freaking computer. I'll let you guys watch this real quick while I get ready. Oh, shit. I might have to reset the game. After you die, there's zero loading screen because you can start again. Oh, yeah, you mean like... Oh, yeah. There's no load screen in Kazan. It's amazing. Yeah, and you're right next to, like, where you died. For the most part.
My master. Safe. The scriptures. Sound. All I ever wanted was a life in my mountain, free. free from you and your so-called merits. Those high above don't trust me. I understand that. And they send you and those knuckleheads to threaten me. To obey and serve once more. I understand that too. But what I don't understand is... you bastards killing my kind!
Ding. Where is it? I'm just looking for something in chat. No.
Stay back! Stupid dog.
Stupid dog.
Mark this. He's not just any monkey. He's a monkey of merit. A monkey was made Buddha once. None other than me can challenge him to a duel.
I mean, that doesn't seem right.
Look, monkey. I don't make a habit of fighting someone I've bested before. Here's my offer. If you lose, I'll take you to the Celestial Court. They will stay.
Okay, there we go.
And level your mountain. But if I lose, I shall certainly take revenge.
All right, let me close
and
this.
they will level your mountain nonetheless.
Shit.
How tragic would that be, huh? You are one of the court. We don't need
Yo,
to
what's up,
resort to
Mono? Sorry,
violence.
I've been trying to get set up. I'm gonna try and run chapter
How
1
about
hitless tonight
You bend the knee.
without getting hit.
Admit the wrong.
It's my favorite staff to use, the Ching Mallet.
And we can put this behind us.
All these years, except for that pig, you're the one who talks the tallest tales. Good, I am entertained. Speaking of entertainment, wouldn't it be fun if I pluck your extra eye out for my snack and allow you to keep the other two? Because I'd hate to let you miss how I'll slaughter each mongrel of the court.
Fuck.
Those below. Those
I gotta
above,
restart.
And that black mutt of yours. Come at me.
All
of you.
I hate to give you guys blue balls like this. Yep. I hate to give y'all blue balls like this. All right, hang on. Son of a bitch. I forgot to do this, man. After the last stream. Nope. There we go. Okay. We should be good now. I did a graphics mod today and improved my loading time and visuals quality and overall performance. On my PC, I got a steady 60 frames. Now on quality standards, looks like it plays so good. Really? What was the mod? What's my favorite armor set in Wukong? That's tough, man. You know, hello? Steam was unable to sync your Blackman Wukong saves with the Steam Cloud. I've never had that happen before. I would say looks-wise, man, Yaksha obviously is like the coolest looking one. And the Bull King armor look, it's really, really freaking cool. Yeah, why do I have a cloud error? Restart Steam. I've never had that error before. Brother. The Bull King armor looks really cool too, though. You know? It doesn't get enough credit for how it looks. The Bull King looks insanely good. File status up to date. Let's go. Okay. Man, my favorite armor to use. Favorite armor to use. You know, it probably has to be Yaksha just because the damage output. Seeing those big numbers is just so satisfying, you know? Does the common Wukong armor work with Wukong stance? No, it does not. No. Which is dumb in my opinion. I think it should. But only after you get... So, yeah, only after you get all 18 relics. I think you should have the option. Yeah. Alright. Again, I'm going to let this play real quick while I take a quick bathroom break. I'm sorry. But I think I have it all fixed now. I think I have it fixed now, guys. Apologies for that, and we should be good. It was going to try and load in like one of the mods that I used last time for fun, but we're not doing that, obviously. I'll be right back. Here we go. Yo, Mono, thank you for that, bro.
My master. Safe. The scriptures. Sound. All I ever wanted was a life in my mountain. Free from you and your so-called merits.
All right. Let's give it a shot, man.
Those above, and that black mutt of yours. Come at me, all of you.
Is it just me or is he jumping extra high for some reason? Is it me?
For that word, all realms and beings have ruined themselves.
No, the opening doesn't count. No. Because you don't have a health bar. So, technically, there's no way to measure if you get hit or not. There's no damage output numbers, there's nothing. You missing, bro? And okay, my dodge is not working or something.
Open your eyes, monkey.
I just wasted almost 2 hours watching probably one of the worst horror movies ever. What was it called?
And upon the return of the relics to Mount Tuaguo, he may yet rise.
Oh, you missed nothing yet. We've just been BSing for a while. Maybe too long. Human resources? Never heard of that. Mike, yeah, technically, yeah, I do. We're going to see how far we can get without getting hit. And then, we're just focusing on chapter 1, though. You think I'm going to do chapter 1 first try? I don't think so. I'll probably get hit here in the opening or something. Something dumb. And if it happens at all, it'd be because of, like, weird, input delay or something. Something like that.
No matter how many times you come around.
Also, what's up, Pavan? Mike? Ismail?
Eh? Is that a monkey or a...
That bad of a movie, huh?
Report of Lord Good luck to you.
With that script, I think you should be fine, even if the game didn't glitch. Well, nah. It's interesting you say that, because like anything can happen in a hitless run. There's been hitless runs, especially in Souls games, that have been that have been not disqualified, but people have lost their hitless run attempts before because the game messed up or something like that, or there was input delay, or a weird hitbox that shouldn't have been there, and they got hit by something random. There's been hitless attempts that have been disqualified because the game messed up, and that could happen here, especially in this game. We have to count on and hope that the game runs smoothly. You know? I don't want to have to count on that, but it's just the way it is. Just the way it is. That guy jumped way across the map right there. Are we gonna start quoting Erlang? Yo, for real? Let's go. Go. That movie was absolute shit. Can't do anything. Thank you for pissing off, finally. It happened. Oh, yeah. When I was routing, it even happened to me. Yeah. If something stupid happens, yeah, with the game, and I end up getting hit because of it, or let's say the game behaves differently than it ever has. Like, let's say that enemy right there he usually gets stunned when I start attacking him. But on the initial hit, like, he does that. But if he somehow, like, hyper armors through it, the game doesn't register, like, oh, shit, he was supposed to get stunned from that initial hit. If that doesn't happen, then we got a problem, you know? And then the run is ruined. Got to start all over. Just the way it is. So, that's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. Do not DMCA me.
Whoa, Zach, stop.
Yo, what?
I just had a donation in the chapel.
Yo, what? Grand with the $10 super chat, baby. What's up, dude? You did not have to do that, man. Y'all gonna just start quoting Erlang the whole time? Thank you for the $10 super chat, dude. Hell yeah.
Cheers to a fresh start.
Thank you, brother.
Lego
Appreciate you.
O.
I gotta remember, though, right here that, yeah, y'all hear that? Y'all hear how the audio is off? The audio's messed up, right? It's not... So, again, we already have a game issue. A game logic issue. Little things like that could impair the... like how I play the game. You know? Things like that. Like, if that audio goes out and I'm like, oh, well, my brain's not registering the proper audio cues or something. Voice lines that drop out. Like, oh my god, I was supposed to hear that, but I didn't. And that's usually when I know when to dodge, or I know when to do this, or do that. Those kinds of things are really a pain in the butt to have to work around. Hopefully the audio just came back, though. We'll see. Yeah, can't hear enemies, stuff like that. I think it's back. I hear him. Yeah, it's back. Okay. Oh, I literally just got hit. He just countered me. No way. All right. He just countered me, dude. I've never seen that before. Never have ever seen that before. All right, let's fight Bull Garden. We're going to reset. What was that, dude? That little guy countered me. Yo, what the fuck is that? All right. That was stupid. The arrow shooters? Yeah, we'll be fine though. I think we will.
It's been a while, but the immobilized spell.
I didn't want to sit through that whole cutscene. We're gonna have to do it anyway. All right. That little guy freaking countered me out of nowhere. It's the first time I've ever seen that. That kind of just blew my mind. But okay. We won't let that happen again. Dude, I don't know. When I've never seen that guy counter me. The one with the little shield? I've never seen that. I've got 600 hours in this damn game. Never seen that. It'd be so funny if like Game Science is sneaking in small updates and it's like you'll never know until it happens, right? Yep, we stuck that in there, by the way, you know. Oh, there we go. He knows that this is the run. We're still practicing. We like it's still a lot of practice, man. A lot of practice. This, I would argue, is probably going to be one of the hardest games ever in all of gaming to no hit. All of gaming. Not even just modern. Because there's so many variables involved.
Below, those above, and that black mutt of yours.
Erlang always talking smack. Dude, that run was so fun to play as Erlang, though. I will admit.
Burn each one. Such ingratitude.
For that word, all realms and beings have ruined themselves.
Yeah! Gotta love that. My day's been alright. Yeah. Mondays are usually quite busy for me, though. Yeah. Yo, nobody has said Tao of Purity yet, that whole line. I figured that'd be y'all's first one, Kaz.
He may yet rise again.
Man, my right hamstring today. I went running over the weekend, right? My right hamstring has been just so stiff, and I can't do anything about it. He says, oh, okay, I'm getting there. The clouds drift on, barriers abound. Seeing you here brings such delight. He said, I'm getting there. All right, come on. Loading times will probably be the biggest thing when it comes to restarting a run. Like, okay, let's get to it. All right. Gotta be careful that these small guys will freaking do these apparent weird counters I've never seen before. The guy with the shield. Stamina is an issue always at first in a fresh run. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me right there. All right, we roll with it. That's crazy, man. The very first enemy hits me. Wow. I'm half tempted to restart again. That just pisses me right off, man. Joint and inflammation cream on it, anti-inflammation. It's not inflammation. At least I don't think it is. Definitely not joint stuff. I just gotta stretch a lot. It will help? You think so? It's too late to get my hands on anything right now, considering the hour of the night. Game science telling Erlang to point out your no-hit runs. Oh my god. Yo, I think I'm going to have more of a problem with the minor enemies in this game than I will the actual bosses themselves. Remembering all their stupid little patterns and moves.
Below, those above, and that black mutt of yours. Come at me, all of you.
They gave you no chance.
Yo, really, Erlang? Bro. Yo, is it me or like the clouds dusting up way more than they should? You see that? Like, brother.
For that word, all realms and beings have ruined themselves.
I don't remember the clouds doing that much.
Open your eyes, monkey. Think.
Does it have to be hitless even in the Erlang fight with no damage taken? You mean this opening one? No. Because you can't measure if you're being hit or not. You're not given a health bar, and you're not given damage numbers when you get hit. Nothing of the sort. See, for all intents and purposes, he could hit you 1 billion times, and it's never counted as a hit because there's no way to measure whether or not you're getting hit. There's no game logic telling you, hey, you've been hit, you need to heal, yada, yada, yada. So, try moist heat on your hamstring. I'll be fine. It's not like I haven't had muscles get tight before. This is just especially because I was running. That's all. I wish Wukong talked more during the cutscenes, animated scenes. We would start quoting him as well. They need to give him more voice lines in the DLC, I think.
On the go, bend the toe line. That's it.
No matter how many times you come around, you're still as mischievous as ever, eh? Is that among you?
Can we wait for next month with One Piece returning? I don't know anything about One Piece. Haven't they been searching for the One Piece for like, I don't know, a decade? Can we get the Chapter 2 soundtrack for Black Myth Wukong? Only Chapter 2, huh? I could probably just go listen to YouTube.
Good luck to you.
We have company.
Gotta be careful, that guy with the shield, he's the one who did the counter that one time. Yeah, that a-hole. Yep. Stupid. Not sure if I'm interested in Assassin's Creed Shadows. I'm really not interested in it, but I'm still gonna try it. Yeah, this guy right here. I feel like he was ready to do that counter. Weird. He did it like one time against me. Now I'm afraid he's going to do it every time. You know? Dude closed the gap there, didn't he? Dude, really closing the gap there. Here we go. I gonna stream it? Yeah, I will.
Be smarter. Our mighty king's got
If I don't reply, it means I'm having an Arvo nap? Yeah. Oh. I didn't know what that was either. An Arvo nap is an afternoon nap. Slang for an afternoon nap. Mushroom go. Mushroom right here.
some flesh for our taking.
No freaking way! Are you kidding? Oh my god. Is that really happening right now? Is this really happening right now? These little opening bastards are what's gonna get me in trouble? I don't even want to do this opening freaking immobilized scene because of this. These little shitheads. How many save and quits can you do? None. Unless the game locks up or something like that. What is it with these little guys here at the beginning, man? Am I losing my mind here? I think I am. You'd think it's my actual first time playing ever. They know something's up. Headless Ingy has the best sons in the game. Wait, who? What? The best sons in the game, in my opinion. What does that mean? What does that mean? I've always wanted to get into some anime shows, but Jesus, man, there are so many that people keep saying is the best, but only one I'm interested in is DBZ. I remember seeing it when I was like 6. Looks like has to be the coolest design I've ever seen since Super. Dude, DBZ's where it's at.
Below, those above, and that black mutt of yours.
All the best songs.
Come at me, all of you.
They give
For that word, all realms and beings have ruined themselves.
Brother. Feel like you're gonna drive yourself crazy with this run, man. Respect your sanity. I'll be fine. Everything misses me. Cool. Gotta be a safer way to play these, like, smaller guys, right? In the official run, you gonna add a timer or no
Upon
need?
the return of the relics
No
to
need.
Mount Tuaguo, he may
I'll have to, like, move my camera
rise
up there and
again.
stuff like that, though. Yeah, his perfect dodge just gives him cloud step. Yeah, that's right.
Welcome to the chapel.
Hey, Vincent, thank you for the follow.
On the go, bend the toe.
Yeah, if anything's gonna give me trouble, it's gonna be these little guys, for sure.
No matter how many times you come around, you're still as mischievous as ever, eh?
So there's a courier for that in what? In Wukong stance? What to get cloud step as you dodge? Man, that would be broken. If the Destin one got that, that would be broken.
I'll kick you.
Cloud step for like 5 seconds? That's really broken. Imagine one perfect dodge and you're
Good
invisible
luck
for
to you.
5 whole seconds. That's crazy. If you do just the first light attack, they'll be stun locked. Everything you say that, and I've been countered before off of that. I've actually been like I hit him with the first thing. It's gonna stun lock him, and then I get countered. If anything, this is the perfect stun lock. It just takes longer. And there's a risk of them swinging their sword and hitting you when you try to come down on them. If you stay in that, he will definitely hit you with the end of his axe. I say this because I know from experience. It's happened to me way too much. Caught him early. That'd be a lot of unveiling strikes. Hell yeah. Damn right it would. A lot. That's what would make it kind of broken, in my opinion. You dick. Thank you. My question is, how many monkeys have gone looking for Wukong's relic to fall? Because the keeper of Blackwind's Mountain Yellow Brown should... who knows? I don't know. Take the average lifespan of a monkey and then divide it by how many years he's been under the mountain before it happened. Yeah, I would imagine there were at least some. Who goes there? I want to see how this works against him. Not a whole lot of damage though. Bad luck.
Be smarter.
Okay. It's kind of close. I was watching Planet of the Apes with my wife and friends. She said the main monkey is Wukong. Pretty much.
It's been a while, but the immobilized spell still works like a charm. Since you hail from Mount Huaguo, it won't hurt to teach you a handy trick. Now, here we go. Give me your hand.
Going to sleep, but I'm going to keep the shit. Dude, nachos, thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you for the new follow, man.
There you go. Should you come across any miscreants, just point your
Our
finger
scripted
at
scenes
them
and damage
and release this spell.
counted as hits.
You'll be able
there
to
aren't
hold
any.
them in place while giving yourself
Give me an
a
example,
breather.
Superman.
Sadly, mine is
Can't
but
use
a
the gift
humble
armor?
trick. Its power will wear off within a few short moments. Though it's good enough against boneheads like this one. Anyway, just consider it an ace up your sleeve. No!
Those are avoidable.
The young boys these days know no manners. Fear not. Teach them a lesson with your new spell.
Stamina is always an issue at the beginning of a new run. But anyway, yeah, Superman 2, to answer your question, those yellow brow cutscenes, those are avoidable. Those are avoidable, sir. Let's see. So far, so good, chat. Or so, anyone have tips for Chapter 3? Specifically where, Nachos? Chapter 3 is big. Cyan Long,
You don't think you can
Kingdom
just
Star.
parade in, do you? It's not that simple. Let me transform you into a golden cicada so you may follow the fires ahead and scout this mountain unnoticed.
I mean, Kingdom Star, she's not too bad.
It might be humble, but my shrine.
I don't know about specific tips, but when it comes to Cyan Long, a lot of his attacks are avoidable with tactical retreat. A lot, because he kind of stays in one spot and swings his sword. If you just tack retreat from a lot of his stuff, it's very avoidable. No, that's right. This guy. This frickin' guy right here. Currently, I only have Red Tides and Azure Dust, but my go-to is Red Tides. What for your... Okay, transformations. What kind of armor are you running? It really kind of depends on like what you're doing specifically. This is a little out of your wheelhouse there, buddy. I didn't realize he got all his fucking health back. What? Zach have the mini staff. He needed upgraded. Wait, what? Erlang Shin versus Zeus. Who wins? Chat. Good lord. I don't know, man. Two completely different type of gods. Erlang or Zeus, man. Like, if we're going off maybe their respective positions, like where they are in their own lores and pantheons, Zeus is like the strongest, right? So it's like, well, I don't know. It's really hard to judge that kind of thing. He's gonna come down and whack me. I just know it. Is it just me, or does YouTube always say you're playing Skyrim? What? Where? Where does YouTube say I'm playing Skyrim? Oh man, I've already talked about this Wukong versus Kratos thing like 100 times. This guy's a little too wild, bro. Imagine having this much of a moveset. Brother, he fucking hit me. Oh my god, bro. While I'm just sitting here waiting for Immobilize to come back. Alright. You guys, you'll have to excuse me. You have to forgive me if I don't read chat a little more. A little more than usual. I need to be a little bit better about that. I am kind of reading chat and ignoring what I'm supposed to be doing. And I just got hit because of it. It's my own bad behavior. It's my own fucking fault. But I can't say that that doesn't upset me, that I did that to myself. I literally just messed myself up because I am concerned about like talking to you guys and not being just like a bum out. Just, oh, well, he doesn't talk to anybody to do anything, does he? And now I'm going to have to reset, but I'm going to fight Wandering White real quick. God damn it, bro. So dumb. Yeah. Wukong is literally Goku and vice versa. Wukong wipes the floor with Kratos, not gonna lie. Same with Erlang and Zeus. I would say as far as their, like, if you're just talking about their games, like their video game feats, if we're just basing this off, because that's all we have to go on when it comes to Kratos, am I right? It's like, oh, what have we experienced him doing? Okay? If we're going purely just based off, like, video games, just video games, the feats we've watched him accomplish, right? I would say Kratos wins. We don't know the extent of how powerful he is either, by the way. We don't. He gets stronger the more he ages. Stronger and stronger and stronger. He's basically been unkillable up until this point. Unkillable. Right? I know people are going to disagree with me because there's a little bit of, like, Wukong bias in the chat, and that's fine. People are going to disagree with me. But if we're going off, I don't know, like the novel version of Wukong, sure. We could say he's infinitely stronger than Kratos, right? But what happens tomorrow if somebody, like, wrote a new piece of lore, like someone that from Santa Monica wrote a new piece of lore about Kratos, and it said, he is the final and ultimate god. Like, he can never be defeated by anyone or anything. You know, they can make up whatever they want. It's all conjecture at that point. I would say, as far as what we've witnessed feats-wise, because the only thing we have to go on to compare them accurately is what they've done in their own respective universes. Kratos' universe, he's killed every pantheon in his way, right? And some. It's just not an easy question. It may seem like an easy question, but it's not. You know? Yeah, he's killed everything in his way. Technically, I mean, if you look at this game, look how many things you fight in this game alone. And they don't die. Like, the deities in this game do not die. So how powerful is he really if he can't kill everything? Or, again, I will say, characters, like if we're going off that whole, well, he's got like 7 layers of immortality and like that whole line of logic. Okay, I see what you're trying to get at. But at the same time, purely immortal characters that never face any danger are kind of boring. I find him to be a much less interesting character. Feats versus feet don't mean much in that fight. Wukong cannot die no matter what, unless he wills it to be, like in the game. If he can't die, well, what do you mean by he can't die? Can he not perish and then be reincarnated? Because I thought that's exactly what the layers of immortality mean. Like, sure, that's the whole reason for like his hairs, like his golden hairs, right? If he can't die, that means one of his hairs will reincarnate him. That's exactly what this story is about. Is him being reincarnated. Okay, I'm on board with you there. He can be reincarnated an infinite amount of times, right? So he never technically dies unless he wills it to be. Okay, we can go through that line of logic. But does that mean he's as powerful as Kratos? And the only way we can judge that is by the feats that they've accomplished, right? So even if they're destined for all of eternity to fight each other, regardless of how many times he reincarnates and doesn't die, Kratos still beats him in the level of power that we've seen between the two. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Not that he can kill him, but if they go one-on-one, I say Kratos defeats him, but he comes back alive. Then like he still remains the same, call it power level or whatever, same level of power. Kratos beats him again. Reincarnates. Kratos beats him again. It feels like a never-ending cycle at that point. If one is infinitely powerful and the other one can never die, then it's still a stalemate, no matter how you want to look at it. Oh, that was just a messed up part of the terrain right there. Alright, not worried about that fight. Kratos' biggest feat arguably is when he killed Kronos, but this was very, very weakened version of him. Pandora's Temple's still on his back. Wait, you think Kratos beating... That's a good... Okay, that's a good thing to think about, though, okay? I got to reset, by the way. I did get hit. That's a good thing to think about. I like this discussion. Because you're actually bringing a little more life to it than the last time I had it. But... I don't think Kratos' biggest feat was defeating Kronos. I mean, I suppose, give me the reason why you think that's his biggest feat. Like you said, arguably, though. As realistic scaling goes, Sun Wukong is in a higher cosmology. I don't know what that means. I don't know. I don't know what that means. In the game, yes, but in the book and the lore, he has 84,000 hairs. That see, okay, so that's where I agree with Kaz. In the game, yes, but in the book, his actual lore, he's written to. That's why. Listen, that's why I made a very distinct, like a big distinction versus like what he's capable of in the game and what he's capable of in the Chinese mythology, right?
And that black mutt of yours.
Two vastly different things that we've seen. And that's why I said, well, what happens if tomorrow Santa Monica writes Kratos' character to be, I don't know, the most infinitely powerful being ever, you know? Like the equivalent of Marvel's, the equivalent to the one above all in Marvel, you know? There's nothing else. He's the apex of everything, right? Like, what if they wrote Kratos to be that way tomorrow? Then it's like, well, how do you argue the point? I think then it just comes down to like, oh, well, I like Kratos better, so that's why I think this. Well, I like Wukong better, and that's why I think this, you know? I don't want it to ever be that kind of argument, because that's, honestly, you're not playing on even ground there. So, that's why I say, listen, leave the lore out of it. Only consider his feats based on what you've seen, what you've been able to play. That is the only way to accurately compare them. Because there's no American mythology around Kratos. Like, it's an unfair comparison, in my opinion, you know? A very unfair comparison. But what has he done when he was a normal man? Is kind of insane. Oh, I thought that would hit me. That would have been funny. Yes, he can do insane things like he can turn into Kratos and then he gains all of his powers. It's like, okay, come on. You do not get to do that in this game. Let's just be for real for a second. It's, in my opinion, not an accurate and fair assessment. Zach, did you ever find any more info on the email you told us about this? No, not yet. Kratos is in Greek myth, but he's not the game version. Kratos is not a real Greek mythology character. There's people trying to draw like similarities between him and somebody else who was written in Greek mythology. It's not the same person. Kratos is a completely made-up person based on the dark side of Greek mythology, but he never existed in actual Greek mythology. But in the game, it's not the real Sun Wukong, it's the destined one. If you want to go on even grounds, you could have a reincarnated Kratos. Okay, Kaz, yes. Let's ask yourself this, man. If in the game you're playing as the destined one in the game, obviously not Wukong, right? I get that. Okay? But the Destined One goes and beats Sun Wukong to become the reincarnated version of him. Right? What does that say about how powerful or not powerful he is? What does that say? Like, we're talking about feats here. We can only go based off what we've seen here in the game, right? Thank you for the new sub on YouTube. Appreciate that. All right, yeah. These guys are still going to be a pain, aren't they? Yep. I got to space myself out. So, I'm just trying to think of it as... I don't want to say logically, because there's not a whole lot of logic that goes behind this. It's literally a whole lot of, oh, well, I think this and I think this. And, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all.
No matter how many times you come around.
Yeah. The Destined One is Wukong. He's just reincarnating himself, basically, right? I get that. Totally. But, like, we could do, like, a myriad of different things. Okay, well, like, Sun Wukong cannot even break free of the headband they've got placed on him, right? So he's, like, he will forever be under control. So where does that leave you when comparing him to Kratos? I'm trying to do a lot of things here in my head that will not restrict either one. And it's like, okay, they're both of their full unadulterated power. Who comes out on top? No, well, I'm immortal, and I've got, well, what about this? The lore says this. None of that shit. I'm swearing out of, like, general excitement out of this discussion, okay? Cassie, thank you for the 30 bits. But just, like, their pure, unadulterated power, who comes out on top type of discussion, right? It really makes you wonder. It makes you, that's what the debate is for, I guess. I do see Kratos coming out on top for a variety of reasons. I don't think Kronos is his biggest accomplishment, as Ronan was saying, though. I think if Zeus was able to imprison Kronos and then Kratos beats Zeus, then it's, I mean, then you got Kronos, Zeus, Kratos. To me, that just stands to reason. He's more powerful as he gets older. Never mind the fact that he seemed way more aggressive when he was younger. Yes, absolutely. But it's confirmed that he is way more powerful in Norse mythology than he is in the Greek mythology, because the pantheons always get stronger as they age. He killed Zeus quite easily, and not once. Like, he had to kill him multiple times, because there was like multiple iterations, or however you want to call it. But there was like there's like a spectral form. There's like a Titan form. There's his like regular human self. We can just chalk it up all. It's just one character. If we want to say all those levels of Zeus were the same power, sure. I'm willing to accept that. Okay. He beats Broken Shell. That's not the full extent of his power. But if we're solely talking about game versus game, Kratos would probably win. Just because he's not the actual Sun Wukong. Okay. Kaz makes a good point, though. Kaz makes a good point. The version of Wukong we just got finished playing as is not the Broken Shell, right? It's the one you fight against Erlang. That is the actual Sun Wukong, right? That's the only glimpse you get into Sun Wukong's power, correct? In this game, is that prologue fight. Can we all agree on that? Yes or no? That is the, like, game for game, that's the only thing we get. Not talking about lore, not talking about, yeah, it is. Okay. That little piece, that's the only thing we have to go on. If we can agree on that, do you think Kratos can beat that when Erlang ends up beating that? We're only talking about the game here. We're not talking about the lore and all the different things he can do, okay? Because you don't get that in this game, right? Does Kratos beat that opening version of Wukong? Because the only glimpse into the full extent of his power you get to see. Think about that for a second. That's the only version of it you get to see. And thank you. Kratos absolutely can. Absolutely. Especially when Erling does it, guys. And then the Destined one ends up beating Erling. Well, not killing him. You see where I'm going here? Kratos wins hands down. Game for game. Now, if we want to go into the lore, I'm fully on board with you guys. 100% agreement. Sun Wukong, the Chinese mythology, Journey to the West. That version mops, like he wipes the floor with whatever you put in front of him. It's done. It's GG's. But game for game, Kratos wins. That's just I didn't write this shit. That's just the way it is. That's just the way it is, man. I mean, Erling beat him with a headband, bro. I mean, he has to because he knows he can't beat him in pure combat, right? That's what the headband's for, and to keep him under control. I get that. But just strictly based off, like, what they can do. Bro. I mean, Kratos just mollywops him. So, listen, I don't want to feel like I just like I like won the logic argument, but I kind of won the logic argument. A little bit. Kratos is hella resourceful too. Hang on. Let me make sure I lock you in here and don't screw this up. Okay. Okay. If you can't kill Wukong, he'll surely try to imprison him at least. If he can't kill Wukong, he'll try to imprison him. You know what? That's kind of true. Every time he was faced with something he might not have been able to overcome, how many times did Kratos overcome death, right? In the same way in the lore that Wukong erased his name from death, right? From the Book of Death, didn't Kratos basically do the same thing when he destroyed the, like, threads of fate, the Sisters of Fate, who are the arbiters of who lives and who dies, right? They write people's fates. Did he or did he not technically do the same thing? Remember that. Remember that. In God of War 2, you go kill the Fates. They're holding all the strings of everybody's destiny and who says who dies and who doesn't. He stopped his. He stopped his. Just put that out there. Kratos, you just don't want to fuck with Kratos, man. It's insane. Nobody remembers God of War 1 and 2. I surely do. And don't call me Shirley. Think about this, just because wait, what? A beats C and C beats B doesn't automatically means A beats B. No, yeah, I agree with you. Not automatically, but a majority of the time, it's true. A majority of the time. Oh, guys are vicious, man. Major Dark, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Not only stopped... Wait, hang on. Gave him the head start there. Dude, why does that close the gap so crazily? Not only stopped his, but started the war between the Titans and the gods. Yeah. Yeah, he traveled through time. Does anybody know, does Sun Wukong ever travel through time? I'm curious. Thoughts on the rumors of GTA 6 costing $100? Probably one of the only rare times you'll ever see me agree that a game should cost $100. GTA 6 is a billion-dollar project. We already know what we have a glimpse into what we're getting. If it is a significant improvement over GTA 5, it is well worth $100. Very much so. If you take some of the old, hang on. Damn it, come on. Check this out. I saw this somewhere, man. Okay, I never played this, but I saw this somewhere. This shit's old. This old game, okay? This is an old game. I didn't even know this game existed, okay? But I heard about this. This is a game called Shaq Fu. It was for Super Nintendo. Like Super Nintendo. Yes, this was a real game. Shaq Fu, right? And it's a fighting game. It's a fighting game. You're Shaq. Right? You know how much this game costed when it was first released? I think it was like 60 or 70 bucks. 64 bucks or something like that and some change. I forgot where I saw the actual price at. This is a real game. This is a real game. And this was sold back on the Super Nintendo, and it was like 64 bucks or something like that when it was brand new. Right? Okay? If you adjusted this game for, like, in today's money for inflation, this game right here would be about 140, 150 bucks or something like that. Maybe not that high. Maybe more like 130, 140, somewhere around there. Okay? This was an expensive game back then. But the problem is people have lost sight that almost all games costed that much. What this one came out to be back then, right? The value add that you're going to get from GTA 6 is well worth a $100 price tag when you put it in perspective like that. Okay? Now, what I am not a fan of, I wish I could find the OG pricing picture, like when it was on the shelf. I can't find that photo. If someone can find it, please send it to me. But the only business practices I'm not comfortable with, and I just spoke about this about Monster Hunter earlier tonight, right? Was the obviously the idea of $100 asking price. Monster Hunter did the same thing with a premium deluxe edition, and what did it give you? Like an extra skin, and an extra skin, so a couple of in-game items, and like character creation stuff. I was going off earlier about, like, character creation having a $6.99 price tag because I'm not a big fan of microtransactions unless if it is a free-to-play game. I think it's a horrible business practice. If you guys remember, not too long ago, there was a game that was released. It didn't do very well. It was by our fan favorite Ubisoft, okay? They released something called Star Wars Outlaws. They were releasing it with a $70 asking price, right? And then you could have the upgraded premium version for like $100. Then you could have the upgraded premium deluxe version. And guys, that shit was almost $150 for that trash bar of a game. Star Wars Outlaws. All right? Absolute garbage. And I know they were trying to bundle it to give you some Ubisoft Game Pass type experience type deal. Also, what's up, Maddie Sassy? I hope I said that right. Yeah, quadruple A game. Yo, it's not letting me move. Can we hurry this up, Frozen Monkey? Oh, now he disappears. So, I'm against business practices like that. I don't think that companies should set a precedent of, well, video games now need to be $100. The same way, and I don't understand how Ubisoft is still in business. These are the same people who said, when you buy a digital game, you actually don't own that game. We still own that game. You just bought a license to play it. That right there made me want to burn, not literally, figuratively burn Ubisoft to the ground. When the CEO said some shit like that, I was like, are you out of your mind? We don't own the games that we buy? That blew my mind, man. Now Christian is still limited because he denied his true identity in herself. But now after Valhalla Ragnarok, he will be stronger since he accepted his past and his future. That's some BS right there. If I buy the game, it's mine. Exactly right, Cassie. Yeah. I forgot who exactly said it. I'm pretty safe here. I want to look this up while I'm talking about it. Ubisoft, I'll never feel comfortable not owning my... Okay, wait. Ubisoft has found itself in a bit of hot water with fans as its director of subscriptions, a dystopian job if I ever heard one. Felipe Tremblay took part in an interview with Game Industry Biz. This comes after the rebranding and repricing of Ubisoft's own subscription service, Uplay, which is what they were trying to sell you with Star Wars Outlaws. Bullshit, by the way, because it's trash, as most of their games kind of are. Most, not all. Which will be bundling with multi-access and multi-platform as PC access subscriptions into a $17.99 monthly price. Okay? I understand this is their version of trying to compete with Game Pass and PlayStation Plus, but I do not like it. Release some better titles, and then we'll think about it. This will grant players access to the entire Ubisoft library, including Day One games and the excellent Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown across Xbox, blah, 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 blah. Ubisoft seems to be doubling down on the subscription model with the belief that subscription services are going to play a larger role in the future of gaming. If Game Pass is any indication, he's probably not wrong and when it comes to the value of subscription services. All right, let me get to where he said. One of the things we saw is that gamers are used to, a little bit like DVDs, having and owning their games. That's the consumer shift that needs to happen. They got to get comfortable not owning their CD collection or DVD collection. That's a transformation that's a bit slower to happen in games. As gamers grow comfortable in that aspect, you don't lose your progress. If you resume your game at another time, your progress file is still there. That's not been deleted. You don't lose what you've built in the game or your engagement in the game. So it's about feeling comfortable with not owning your game. Not owning your game, guys. From Ubisoft's own words, get comfortable not owning your game. We live in a time where you can buy a product with your hard-earned money, and they don't want you to own it. You're renting it. This is no different, ladies and gentlemen. If anybody's old enough to remember, I'm sure you are, okay? I'm sure somebody here is. But before, obviously, even when DVDs and Blu-rays were still like a big thing, you could go and rent a game. But do you remember like early days of like Netflix and Redbox? There might still be Redboxes, right? Like at gas stations. I doubt they're really around anymore because that was like 10 years ago now. But you could go to a Redbox, rent a game, or what was that other game service? I forgot what it was. You could rent games through the mail and then play it and then send it back, right? That's they were trying this whole thing. Well, what happens after like a week is that you rent it for a week, you have to send it back. If you don't send it back, they're going to charge you late fees and all that. Gamefly. Yes, Gamefly. Right? Ubisoft wants to be Gamefly so bad. But They want you to pay full price for the game. You're still just renting it. No. They want you to move. What they're trying to do is an entire market shift to completely subscription-based gameplay. Subscription-based gameplay. Why? So that way they can have you on the hook for paying. If you buy one video game for the rest of your life, and you, like, let's say you're happier than a pig in shit playing this one game, right? You never buy another game in your however many years you live for the rest of your life, and this game entertains you for forever, right? You never end up buying another game. Okay, Ubisoft doesn't want that. Ubisoft wants you to pay access to play that game. What's more valuable to them? What's more valuable to a pharmaceutical company? Fixing the problem, or making sure you're sick and you have to keep coming back? What's better for a company like this? To get you to buy the game one time, or to keep you on the hook monthly so you have to play that one game? Let's say you never buy another one the rest of your life, but you want to play, I don't know, I can't even think of Ubisoft games because they're so terrible. Let's say I wanted to play Elden Ring for the rest of my life, but I was on the hook with having to pay $17.99 a month for the rest of my life just to be able to play it. The answer is no. Absolutely not. No, no, no. The answer is fuck no. No. Nope. Heck no. Excuse my bitter language. I get passionate about these things, though, guys. You know that. Ubisoft and Nvidia gave me the Outlaw game for free, but I haven't touched it for 6 months. Oh my god, Jack, really?
It's been a while, but the immobilized spell still works like a charm. Since you hail from Mount Huaguo,
American cheeseburger
to teach you
and a fresh American pizza.
Trick.
People will say one or the other is
here we
better,
go.
but mostly comes down to what you think.
Give me your hand.
I mean, I don't know about that, Kaz, because you can love both. Yo, Chase, have a good one, brother. Thank you for hanging out with us, man. I don't think that's a good metaphor for, like, Wukong versus Kratos. Because, like, it's two entire... Liking one food versus another, that means bias, right? That means bias. I like burgers more than pizza. That's just bias, right? Versus, like, if you're comparing Wukong to Kratos, you're comparing actual feats of power. There's, like, it's the same way, like, if I go into the gym and I bench 315, right? I do that, but then, like, the power lifter comes in behind me and he benches, like, 450. There's a clear winner. A clear winner. He that's not the same. Otherwise, it's like, if you're trying to compare that to someone liking a burger over a pizza, not a very good metaphor, only because there's a bias there. Like, people have different taste buds. It doesn't matter what your taste buds are, what flavor you like. If you like your Kratos or if you like your Wukong, in game, one has completed more feats than the other. That's just the way I see it. Do I get sponsored for this game? Bro, I wish. What's up, Shadow Lord? We're trying to run Chapter 1 completely hitless.
Should you come across any miscreants,
but I need to get my ass in gear here.
Just point your finger at them and release this spell. You'll be able to hold them in place while giving yourself a breather. Sadly, mine is but a humble trick. Its power will wear off within a few short moments. Though it's good enough against boneheads like this one.
Boneheads like this.
Anyway, just consider
you play this game more than anyone, bro. Respect for you. Well, I mean, I've challenged myself, so these challenges take a long time.
These days know
you know?
No manners. Fear not. Teach him a lesson with your new spell.
thank you so much for the raid. Ladies and gentlemen, go ahead and hit that follow button right now.
Hugh coming in with a raid party. What's up, baby? Yo, thank you so much for the raid, dude. What is going on, House of Hugh? Chappie, how we doing, brother? Question mark, thank you for the follow, dude.
Welcome to the chapel.
Much love, dude. Thank you for that. Yeah, the current challenge is right now, I'm just trying to get through chapter 1 completely hitless. If it happens tonight, awesome. If it doesn't happen tonight, still not a big deal. We are resetting quite a lot. As you can see, I went through chapter 4, 5, and 6, and those took me quite a while. So I have to refamiliarize myself with a lot of the like hitless strategies that I came up with in chapter 1. I kind of want to really commit those to memory. So I got to play and replay chapter 1. Then we're going to go to chapter 2, play, replay. Same way. Yeah, use your new spell. No, I can do see-throughs.
Welcome to the chapel.
Diggity Warrior, thank you for the follow, man.
Be smarter. Our mighty king's got serious power.
Yeah. Whoops. I wonder, like, why am I feeling different right now? There we go. Okay, I didn't get a jump off of him. That was weird. There we go. Weird. Alright, cool. Witnessing history? Miss you, bro. What misses for the world? Yeah, dude. Hugh, how was your stream, brother? I was watching a little bit earlier. You were still playing Lies of P. But I think you're getting close to the end. I think you are. I believe you can read any boss moves and no one understands this game better than you, bro. Dude, question mark. I appreciate that. That's really kind of you to say. I don't know. There's some good players at this, but they're not really attempting full hitless runs, so. You're on the last boss, dude. Let's freaking go, dude. We've been debating over who is actually stronger, Wukong or Kratos. So we've been having some fun with that discussion today. So I really need to get Skyfall. Skyfall, I think, is one of the most important things for me. Alright, fam, how's your brother? He's doing well. Thank you for asking, actually. Yeah, he's feeling a lot better. Lore-wise, Wukong, but everyone just has plot armor. Chappie, that's what I was saying earlier. If going by, because Kratos doesn't have some pre-written lore, especially not Chinese mythology, that's like hundreds of years old, right? Right? He doesn't. Kratos doesn't have some crazy lore behind him that's hundreds and hundreds of years old, right? So, obviously, I'm defaulting to Kratos based off the feats that we've seen in the game, right? And this is coming from someone who's got like 600 hours sunk into this game. You'd think I'd be so in love and connected with this character that I'm like, yeah, he beats everybody. No, I can't. I just can't do that.
That's simple.
I can't do that. Now, if we go based off lore Wukong versus game Kratos, we know who wins. Easy.
Mountain unnoticed.
Bro, I just reached chapter 4 NG+5, and I'm begging Game Science to realize
it might be humble.
Realize both of their alleged DLCs.
Very versatile. You'll get it soon.
Currently up to non-white in chapter 3, been loving it. Dude, Chappie, that's right. You started playing it, man. I'm glad you're liking it, dude. Did I play this game the day they released it? Yes, I did, actually. Yep. At the end of the day, Kratos is just a guy who didn't realize Zeus was his father. Yeah. So true. until the end of God of War 2, actually. Yeah. His son? He was so shocked by it. Then he's like, no matter, he still will die. God of War 2, Dad Must Die. Do I like this game? Yeah, I love this game. This game, in my opinion, is a mandate by players to create more games like this. Without a doubt. Do I have a level up? I do not have a spark. Okay. This guy right here is kind of a pain in my side for early game. That dude right there. Yeah. Ooh, I got a Millennium Ginseng out of that. Yeah. I think I just kind of... No. Yeah, that right there. Dude has a mad combo for, like, a nothing character. A mad combo. Yeah, of course he hit me, dude. How did I get past this idiot before? I don't want to do that beginning again. This one idiot. How in the world did I do that before? Having to do this whole intro again is going to be very tasking. How many hours do I have in this game? Somewhere around 600. Oh no. Yo, he has never engaged me before like that. Oh my god, do I really have to restart? Kinda, but not really. Who's stronger, Wukong or Tarnished with all the buffs? I don't think that's a serious question, is it? Running out of stamina. Awesome. I better just run most of all chapter 1 and get a baseline? Probably. Find out where I'm getting hit the most, probably. A Tarnished with all the buffs. That's crazy. That's crazy he said that. A Tarnished with all the buffs. I'm a bit disappointed that they didn't release DLC in January, like some rumors say. Well, that's just because it was just rumors. You know? People made up their own... You know, they were like, oh, yeah, something's going to happen on the Chinese New Year. It's like, no one ever said that. And then the community just, like, ran with it. Like, who said this? Where did you guys get this idea from? Oh, well, I heard it from somebody. And then this person heard it from this person. Well, that doesn't make it true. In fact, I got a email from the marketing team at Hero Games. I said this earlier in the stream, but some people weren't here for it. But I got an email from the marketing director or something like that from Hero Games, who co-produced Wukong. And they do want to send me something in the mail for, I guess, all the time and commitment I've kind of given their game, which is really awesome. And I can't reveal, like, what it is or if there's any... there's, like, no information I can really give anybody. I'll just put it to you that way. But in the email, it does say that they've had delays in shipments for things, and they haven't been able to get to everybody that's, like, on their list. Because I'm not, like, the only person they have on their list, right? But they haven't been able to do everything they wanted to do in term... Oh, my God, I'm out of stamina. Jesus. They haven't been able to do everything they want to do in regards to whether it's sending out packages or, like, maybe even exclusive things from the game itself. If they're that far behind, and he mentioned because of the Chinese New Year that they were so far behind, right? In certain production parts. If that tells me anything, that means we're not likely going to see we're not going to see a DLC. Not for a while. If they couldn't even get to... What I'm saying is, if they couldn't even get to me, who I was on their email list, to say, hey, we want to send you this gift because you've been so dedicated to the game, you've been creating content around it, you have a great community. Like, there's somebody who apparently has looked into me, right? And I was like, man, that's really cool. Yes, please. Tell me what details you need. I'm still waiting on a response, by the way. But if that hasn't happened yet, then how far behind are they really when it comes to production of a DLC? You know what I'm saying? How far behind are they? They might be pretty far behind. I think January was being way too optimistic. People just ran with the idea, ooh, Chinese New Year, it's got to mean something. Turns out it didn't mean anything. Now, again, this is only from their marketing team, right? From their marketing team, who said they were behind in reaching out to a lot of people. Okay, their marketing team has to head up when they're going to release announcements and social media posts about a DLC, and like the marketing team does that. So if the marketing team is not even prepared to do that, then that means the developers have not completed a product for them to even market yet. Maybe they're not behind. Maybe they're right on schedule. But that tells me that if marketing's not ready to push a DLC, push a product, then the devs are clearly not done with it yet either. And so don't expect anything till maybe later this year. How can Tarnish one-shot Radahn? Tons of buffs. Lore-wise, Tarnished can't really do it lore-wise, but there is a running theory that Tarnish is actually one of Marika's children and a demigod, which is the reason he's allowed to keep coming back. And he can keep coming back from the Grace. That's why you respawn at the Grace. Or a Stake of Marika. You're actually a demigod. If you listen real closely, I don't know if you've ever seen this before or heard this before, but if you pay really close attention to the very beginning part of Elden Ring, when you see that little piece of that gold sliver go into the Tarnished's hand, and that's what revives you. Okay, if you listen very closely, it's way, way faint in the background, but you'll hear this huge bell tinging. This bell. Ding, ding. It's very, very, very faint, okay? What people have thought this to be, including myself now, I'm a fan of this theory, is that you were actually one of Marika's demigods, one of her fallen children. And where are her fallen children actually buried? In the mausoleums Those big walking creatures with the bell that dings underneath them. Crazy, right? The lore behind that, like, there's a whole video on it that gives a more in-depth analysis. And he actually separated the audio so you can actually hear the bells and stuff. But, it's almost like the beginning of the game is the mausoleum opening. And then, like, the Tarnished wakes up. And then you just go kill everything in your way. No matter how many tries it takes you. I think I have an idea what they want to send you, but I'm going to leave it for them to surprise you. Question mark says. Oh, dude, I would love to know, man. I'm so excited that they reached out to me. I'm very, very blessed that they reached out to me. Insane theory never crossed my mind. It's pretty crazy, right? I love it. If I could find the video, I'll pull it up. We'll watch it together because it's really cool to think about. What's my favorite early game armor? The bronze set you can get in Chapter 1. Because you can abuse Immobilize quite a bit. Alright, wait for him to turn around, then we're going to fight him. And we're going to get up to at least Ling Shutzi, the wolf. And, no, we'll get up to Guanmo. We'll get up to Guanmo, and then we'll reset. A little bit at a time, you know? Very bad spot to be in, though. Oh, no, I don't want to know that bad. I would love to be surprised. Like, whatever they send me, I would love to, like, reveal here on stream with you guys. Like, whatever they plan on sending me. Oh, my God. Did I or did I not roll, man? What the hell is happening? Whatever they plan on sending me, I want to be a surprise. God damn, stamina is my issue, bro. Let it be a surprise. I'm just waiting for them to get back to me. I can't wait. I'm very excited for them to get back to me. Okay, so we ran the intro and didn't get hit. We got hit by a small guy, and we didn't get hit by Wandering White. This time it's the other way around. So this whole intro is, like, in my opinion, one of the more difficult aspects of the entire run, because you are severely not only under-leveled, stamina is an incredible issue right now. Wondering why almost made me regret buying the game since I haven't played any Souls-like type stuff. Well, I wouldn't consider this Souls-like, although it's... I do see the similarities that people like to draw when saying Souls-like. And I don't fault anybody for thinking that. It's not necessarily a Souls-like, in my opinion, for a variety of reasons. In fact, I think it needs to have its own hack-and-slash genres. Don't people call it a Wuxia game? So it's got its own genre now. I'm more proud of a game creating its own subgenre, and like that's what we refer to it as from now on. I think that's something to really, really be proud of, in my opinion. Sit down, buddy. All right. So I got hit once by the guy up next to the chest over there, and I got hit one time by Wandering White. We got to clean those up for sure. So we don't have to put it in the same pool as Souls-like, is what I'm saying. And it still comes out feeling and looking like its own product. That's amazing. What are your expectations for the DLC? I expect it... Okay, my expectations for the DLC are for the game itself to... Like, it to be optimized right out of the gate. Please, I do not want to go through the first 3 or 4 months with just some very detrimental optimization issues, which I think they have it all figured out. You know, they really do. The game gets smoother with every patch, so they definitely know what they're doing. It wasn't a rough launch by any stretch of the imagination, but it was a rough time with I was having PC crashes and just a myriad of different things happening. I had to try to run it in safe mode, compatibility mode. Expectations. I'm expecting more builds. Builds. Please give us builds. Give us builds. Not that we don't have any right now. I tell you what keeps the game feeling fresh and alive and the reason why a game like Elden Ring has survived so long is because there is a plethora of weapons you can play with and combinations of those weapons. And then you can do those weapons at level 1 or level 100 or level 718, right? Max level. You can do it in a variety of different ways. I'm hoping for, obviously, this story to be expanded. To play more as Wukong would be a plus. I want more playtime as Wukong, even if it's some flashback scenario where we fight somebody in the court. A couple of big boss fights as Wukong. Like, full freaking, insane power, right? I would love, because the Destined One overcomes the broken shell, we need some of his moveset. An expanded moveset would be nice. Not a transmog system, but a color shading system, maybe. I would love to see what the Yaksha armor would probably look like if it were solid black or something like that. That would be something fun, in my opinion. Although Yakshas are supposed to be red, so I really don't see something like that happening. That seems like an awful lot to be asking. Like shaders. Like, kind of, you don't have to go wild with it. But the design of the armor's fine. That way, there's a significant type of armor for every time you see it, cool. But if you could adjust the colors on it somehow to give it just that, for video game purposes, not for lore purposes, I think that would be sick. What else? What else? Other Curios. I have ideas for Curios that should be in the DLC. And obviously, once you have them in the DLC, you can bring them into base game and have fun with them there, too. Other Curios. I have ideas for Curios. I really do. But, I mean, I don't develop the video game. So, it's really not going to matter. A semi-permanent Wukong stance. Right? Because we are able to hit left to get smash stance, up to get pillar stance, and then right to get thrust stance. If we had a down option, maybe. Down option to unlock a fourth stance. It doesn't have to be Wukong stance. We can have that fun and separate on its own, the way it already is. But if there was another stance, a fourth stance would be kind of freaking crazy, I think. What else? I would like to change the appearance of my armors to others. A thunder damage-based Curio? Yeah, that's an idea. But, I mean, you do it for one, you have to do it for all, right? I would like, okay, expanded skill trees. Expand the skill trees more. This right here, well, I can't show you right now. Ring of Fire. Ring of Fire. Massively increases the amount of stamina used to cast Ring of Fire, but significantly increases the radius of it. I want the Broken Shells Ring of Fire. I mean, that's not a big ask right there if you're telling me. The Broken Shells Ring of Fire. Right? And you know what? If the Destin one is become the new, like I was saying, you get some of the Wukong moveset, for instance. That would be awesome. Maybe that becomes the new Wukong stance. Imagine that. Imagine that, guys. Imagine that. I also thought of a curio. You guys might disagree with me on this, okay? But this is how this curio would work. Let's say I have 4 armor pieces, right? That I want to equip. Okay. Or take the full Wukong armor, right? The full Wukong armor, guys, right? It costs, to get the maximum benefit out of that set, you need 5 pieces equipped. Yeah? Right? You need to have the feet, the arm guards, the chest plate, the helmet, and the staff all equipped to get the 2 passive skills, right? What about a curio? Okay, so there has to be a give and take when creating a curio, right? Let's say a curio that fills 2 slots if you equip it. But, so that is a detriment to your character. The trade-off is you get to equip 1 less piece of the armor set to still get both of the passives. So I could theoretically equip the full Wukong armor right here, right? With the Dark Iron Staff, and I still get both of the passive buffs from the Wukong armor set because of that curio. Think about that one. Let that one marinate for a second.
How dare you interrupt my meditation?
Love your ideas. I hope they watch the stream and listen. What game is a close comparison, in my opinion?
And join me in goodness mercy. What say you?
What is a close game, in my opinion? God of War is not a far stretch from this kind of game. Third-person perspective combat game. Third-person perspective type combat game. Oh my god, I'm getting hit still. Jesus Christ. All right, I got hit one time from him and one time from Wandering White. So we got to clean that up big time. Maybe allowing you to choose pillar, smash, and thrust and Wukong.
Stop everything you're doing. We just had a donation in the chapel. This Reaper is out of their mind.
Everything. Thank you for the 10. Super chat, baby. Woo! Let's go. All right. I want to get up to Link Shootsy at least, and then we'll reset and try it again. I got hit once by him and once by Wandering White. Got to do better than that, man.
What do you think of different combo for each stance?
A different combo for each stance? Well, I mean, I think that's the point of varied combos.
You just had to make some noise, did you?
Right? They each have their own... Oh, very simple. Not very simple. Very, very popular idea, I think, for the DLC. When we're talking about expanding the skill tree, right? When I was talking about that, expanding the skill tree. Two things. This right here, I think needs to be changed, okay? This skill right here called Composure, right? If you are the see-through kind of player, right? Sometimes when you have to roll 2, 3, 4 different times to avoid attacks. And then if you press square again after your roll, you continue the combo. That's the point of this skill right here, Composure, right? But if you like to do see-throughs and you rely on see-throughs in order to get that fight moving the way you want it to move, this is one of the worst skills to have in the middle of a skill tree. This one right here, Composure, needs to be down here at the bottom. Needs to be at the bottom. Okay? Because I can't tell you how many times I've been fighting like the Great Sage or somebody else, and then I see him his startup frames are about to happen. So I'm ready to press light attack so I can do the see-through. But I'm on the third hit of my previous combo. And that's what the game recognizes, right? That's what the game recognizes. And then I end up getting hit because the timing is off for the see-through. I can't do the see-through. And I get hit at a very odd time. Composure needs to be somewhere else in this skill tree. It's fucked a lot of people. Yes, you're right. I think that needs to be a change to the game right there. Composure. Just move it down. Just move it down. It doesn't have to be down here with Vengeful Mirage. And move 1, 2, 3. Move this up here. Move this one up here and move this one up here and then put this down here at the bottom. If you want it, because there's no other way to opt out of it. And then like that's a very risky one right there. Wait, hell no, I don't want to fight Noble Whiteclad on new save if it moved that far down. Wait, what? I don't want to fight Noble Whiteclad Noble on new save if it moved that far down. I'm not understanding. Can someone interpret that for me? Like, what does he mean? Composure is like one of the worst skills that can mess you up. It's not intentional, but it can definitely mess you up. Yeah, at least if it's all the way down, you have the option to use it or not use it. And it's literally that one specific skill that has screwed over a lot of runs. A lot. I'm pretty sure it's easier to cancel composure light attack memory by practically dodging. Wait, by practically dodging than standing still without spamming. Easier to cancel composure light attack memory by pressing dodge. Even if you dodge, composure still happens. That's the point I'm trying to make. If you do 2 attacks of a light attack, and then you dodge 4 times in a row, even 4 perfect dodges, and then you're like, okay, I see the next move coming at me from Great Sage or whoever it is you're fighting. I know that I need to hit a light attack and then do my heavy to do a see-through. Well, if the timing is wrong because your light combo is not reset because of composure, you're going to miss your see-through. It doesn't matter if you dodge or not. There's no way to cancel composure mid-combo. It's not... No. That's not a thing. That is not a thing. I've played this game 600 hours. Trust me, there's no way.
You don't want to set off that
I'm not even like super proud of that, but I've put a lot of time in.
ally calls itself Lingshutsu. Considering your strength, I suggest you get away while you can, little monkey.
Yo, Chappie, congratulations, dude. Yeah, 600, man. That's what happens when you, like, make build videos and all sorts of stuff. I've done a lot of stuff with this game. Some for fun, some for serious stuff. Some just to get better. Alright, we'll get through this fight, and then we're going to try and clean the fights up and not get hit all the way up until Lingshutsu here.
Once you pass that gate, there's no turning back.
Yeah. A ranged weapon would be dope. That could be a 4th stance option. Technically, we have 2 ranged options already. They're just very few and far between. I think give us just... I don't necessarily see any need to have, like, another weapon just to give us something, right? Like, for a ranged attack. Here's what I think. We already have 2 ranged options as it is. One is obviously being able to throw the staff with the full Wukong armor, so... whatever. And then there's the ranged attack of Erling's Spear. That is a ranged attack. So, more things like that would be awesome. Right? Weaver's Needle is a ranged attack too, yes. It is. But it's one that's uncontrollable. At least with... by controllable, I mean in your control. When to use it, when you can't. It attacks randomly, right? But with the thrust stance of Erling's Spear, you control when you want that ranged attack to execute and when you don't. And it's never on a cooldown unless you need a focus point. Like, it's up to you to execute that ranged attack every time. Cross slash. Yep. Roof. 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 Thank you. roar. Cool. I'm cool with that. Roof. Some sort of base game range attack would be nice. I think whatever the DLC has to offer us, well, you'll be able to take... It's not going to be just like DLC only. I think builds. Builds are the biggest thing. It keeps the game incredibly fresh. You get to try out new stuff. Oh, I want to beat the game using this build. And this... oh my god. Okay. Alright. I didn't think that would happen. Alright. Alright, so we got hit once by each boss. We got to fix that big time. That's okay. It's easy reset. We're not too far to where it's like, oh god, this happened, right? Okay. Base game range attack. Yeah, whatever you earn in the DLC, the same way we earned stuff in Return of Rivals, and not Rivals, but like the Gauntlet. The items that you earned there, you can bring into the base game. So yeah. What game are you waiting for this year? I'm waiting for First Berserker Kazan. We're gonna be streaming First Berserker big time, man. Yeah. Star Wars Force Unleashed is the closest game I've played to Wukong. We're gonna see a lot more of these kind of Wuxia games, and like Wu Chang's coming out soon, right? Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. There's another one that's kind of comparable to it as well. I think we'll see more games like this. Captain Calpaway, first try. Dude, Chappie, you're such a good gamer, dude.
Below, those above, and that black mutt of yours.
I want the option to swap a vessel for another spirit and vice versa. Also, what's up, Straight Talk? If you start doing stuff like that, though, like being able to put 2 vessels on, or 2 spirits on. Oh, we canceled it. You get into some, like, really broken builds. If I could have 2 different spirit summons on, just for their passive skills alone, that would be kind of broken. Phantom Blade Zero? Yeah. Are you talking about Phantom Blade Zero? We're talking about the, yeah. Phantom Blade Zero, yeah.
All realms and beings have ruined themselves.
I was only confused for a second because we were just talking about Kazan. And, we were just talking about Kazan, and then the final boss of the demo right now is, his name is Blade Phantom. Gotta love Immobilize not working here. Like, works for a fraction of a second. I heard Kazan. Brother comes out of the woodwork. I want a manual save. Manuel who? If only I could do see-throughs in this opening phase, it'd be so much nicer. The Wukong stance really doesn't give me a chance to do that. Not very well. It like interrupts him, or you just don't get it. Damn. What a dick. You excited for Ninja Gaiden 4? When was that announced? What's up, DJ? One of the best skills original Sage had was Cloud Step and Perfect Dodge in DLC ever. You know what? Someone mentioned Romy in chat mentioned that earlier. That would absolutely be broken though. I couldn't imagine. Like I've already beaten the Great Sage. I already beat the Great Sage by only dodging. Okay? Dodge only. Actually, I beat the whole game by dodging only. Could you imagine if they gave you Cloud Step from your perfect dodges and then you get to hit them with Unveiling Strike? Oh my god. Oh my god. I would have been like, you know what? Why did I ever do that challenge? That would have made my life like 10 times easier during that challenge. Oh my goodness. In February? Oh, so we got like a year to go for Ninja Gaiden? Talk to me in like November when we get closer about that game. The last one I played was the OG Ninja Gaiden 2. And I know they just brought the remake out. And it looks sick, but I never played it. That's what we're saying. Wukong stance should make all the skills and spells be... Oh, you're saying if you activate Wukong stance, then you get the perfect dodge. Yeah, that is an amazing idea, actually. I'm on board with that idea. You get Wukong stance for 2 minutes, and if you get a perfect dodge, you get the automatic Cloud Step. However, you shouldn't be able to get all of the buffs from Cloud Step. Okay? Here's what I'm saying. If you had the new Korea one, which gave you Wukong stance for 2 minutes, okay? 2 freaking minutes. I can finish a lot of fights in 2 minutes in Return of Rivals, right? A lot of fights. But imagine if you had that. You activate Wukong stance, and then you have the Auspicious Lantern, which gives you the biggest attack buff in the entire game. But you keep getting to activate it over and over because you're perfect dodging. Boom. Perfect dodging, Unveiling Strike. Perfect dodge, Unveiling Strike. That's something about that's got to give. You can't... Like, you shouldn't be allowed to equip that Curio with that Curio. You know, it gets, like, grayed out or something. So I'm all on board. I'm all on board for having Wukong stance and the Cloud Step dodge. I'm cool with that. I like that. But you shouldn't be able to have that. Maybe the Auspicious Lantern can't be equipped. Because, dude, that's broken. I see that being broken from day one. You know what I mean? When you create a new mechanic, you have to look at the give and take. There has to be a detriment to your character somewhere else while this new mechanic flourishes. You have to do that kind of stuff. Otherwise, that's how you get broken builds. And you need to rebalance parts of the game. You know? It should be a part of the skill tree. The Cloud Step skill tree. Okay. The take is you lose health? Yeah, but that's always the take.
Good luck to you.
Okay, so here's the thing. If you get like the Cloud Step deal, if you get Cloud Step from Perfect Dodge, sorry. If you get Cloud Step from Perfect Dodge, the take should be Auspicious Lantern. Your HP goes down to like 10% or something like that. I don't know. Has to be a detriment somewhere. A separate Wukong skill tree, like you're saying. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's actually a very good idea. If you have a different page with just the Wukong skill tree on it, and like it's filled, yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, like an expanded skill tree, right? Expand the skill trees, make them even just with more options. A full Wukong skill tree, but then you have the ability to unlock his attacks that you fight with, right? Remember, I was playing the mod a few days ago. Remember that? And I transformed into Wukong. Someone modded the game. And then you actually get Great Sage's Broken Shell. You get his moveset. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I am... Oh, yeah. The idea of that just sounds sexy. Boom. I don't want him doing that counter. I'm afraid of that counter. Hit me one time and it was just bullcrap. There was the counter right there. Did you see that? He tried to smack me with a shield. I perfect dodged it. Wow. Interesting. Bro clears some distance, doesn't he? My counterflow. Oh. I think we all don't like the idea that... Well, no, not that we don't like the idea. I think we've all gotten used to the idea that, like, once you defeat something in a game, like a boss, like, or you accomplish something big in the game, then it's like, okay, I get a version of that in my inventory, in my skill set, yada, yada, yada. And the, I guess the way that I can describe this is you get Cloud Step after fighting the Black Wind King, right? Like, you earn the ability to be able to do that, but you have to beat him first. I think the same thing should apply after beating Broken Shell, right? Like, what do you get? Again, you should be able to... This game's really reliant on, like, well, you need to beat the game 4 times in order to get the Wukong stance. Okay, cool. Make it 10 times, but then the Wukong skill tree unlocks or something like that. Fine. We'll do it. We'll beat the game that many times to get something cool like that. We will. You know? That's fine. That's fine. We'll beat the game however many times you want us to beat it to get this one thing that could be so freaking cool, and once it's unlocked for us, it's unlocked. Did you guys get anything special for reaching max level in this game? I would, and especially given the significance of, what is it, 336, right? There's something related to the lore. But did you unlock anything special? No. No. Like, there's a significance behind it when it comes to, like... This game maxes difficulty Journey 7? Yeah, NG plus 6. Not even a trophy, right? Not a trophy, not an achievement, nothing like that. Even still, no, I want an in-game mechanic. I could care less about, like, a trophy unlocking because I hit max level or something like that. No. That's fine. But, give me something. Give me something. Look, this game is very, very reliant upon you earning specific things. You had to earn Wukong stance. beat the game X amount of times, right? Beat it only 3 times, actually. On your 4th, you can actually use it. Go beat the game. You have to earn that. Cool, I'm on board. You want the Qing Mallet? You want the Feng Cyan staff? You want the Leeching Centipede staff? You got to go into the gauntlet, and you got to earn it. Cool, I'm okay with that. But what did you earn for defeating Great Sage? What did you earn for reaching max level? Even though there's a significance to the lore with that. I feel like there's a puzzle piece missing there. Not that that makes the game bad in any way, but I feel like that's... It stands to reason that that would be there. You know? You don't get Wukong stance with the OG armor either. You know? Let us earn some of these other things. It's like, I don't want, like... I don't want all the cool stuff that the Broken Shell can do. I don't get no piece of that. I get no piece of that at all. Yeah, I don't like that. Wukong was destined to live 342 years, but since he got his name struck out of the Book of Death, and that's the significance of 342. Okay, so 342 is max level, right? That's what what did I say, 332 or something like that? But that's what I mean. You hit max level, like there's something there for you. There's something waiting at the end of the tunnel.
But the immobilized spell still works like a charm. Since
I want the cloud to be available after defeating the game. Make the cloud combos with it. Straight talk. If you do something like that, you're gonna have problems with the game.
Give me your hand.
You gotta understand, like how the walls and everything are designed, like the actual game design. If people had access to the cloud, I always call it Flying Nimbus. If you had access to Flying Nimbus after beating the game. It's like you could just fly all the way through Chapter 1. Like, what's the point of playing? Just go play Rivals and beat the final boss. You're not playing the game anymore at that point. You're just skipping through the game. You're speed running it. You skip everything.
Should you come across
the game would bug out big time.
Just point your finger.
You'd be able to fly underneath the map and it would glitch out.
Spell.
Yeah, graphical errors and stuff.
You'll be able to hold them in place while giving yourself
Make it open world, dude. The game is not optimized enough as it is.
Sadly, mine is but a humble trick. Its power will wear off within a few
Make it open
short
world, damn it.
moments. Though it's good enough against boneheads like this one. Anyway, just consider it an ace up your sleeve.
At least Erlang gives you his spear. Yeah, it's true.
The young boys these days know no manners. Fear not. Teach them a lesson with your new spell.
They better optimize this now, damn it. He's straight getting pissed, bro. Them see-throughs need some work. What, mine? Oh, sorry, there's 2 frogs here. Good curios for Yaksha armor. I mean, you're taking a... It depends, like, what's your playstyle. There's so many more questions when it comes to, like, hey, what's a good build for me? Like, if you want to tailor it kind of for you. Let's say you love the Yaksha armor, you love the damage output. This is a great example. I'm glad you said this. Let's say you love the Yaksha armor. Okay, you take 25% more damage because that's the passive skill, right? You take more damage wearing Yaksha. Then you might want to look into, like maybe your dodges aren't like the best. You're good, but you're not great. You're taking way too much damage. You're dying. Okay. Then put on some gold spike plates, right? Use the Ting Mallet, right? Ting Mallet, yeah. And put on the Boshan sensor. Use the Wind Tamer often. You get all that extra damage reduction back. You could be a powerhouse with your attack and still have a crap load of defense. People don't think about using... I should have made a freaking build video about that, honestly. I should have. Like, min-max your damage with Yaksha armor. Use Yaksha armor and then have like a boatload of defense, use damage reduction as well. So that way you take next to no damage while still outputting Yaksha armor levels of damage. Like that's... Why did I never think of that before? That's a really good build idea. Combine your damage reduction with the Yaksha armor set. You'll be able to tank so much more than you ever would be with that set. You know what I mean? Sounds like a plan to me. You heard it here first, chat. No, what did I want to do? That. You heard it here first, chat.
Hey, wait! You don't think you can just parade in, do you?
I really like his pillar stance move where he throws his... Oh! Right, somebody asked me what else would I add in the DLC. I would add a see-through mechanic with pillar stance.
It might be humble, but my shrine is very versatile. You'll get it soon.
Why not? I know there's a varied combo, like the Sweeping Gale, right? And you get some iframes there, but it's kind of not good. One final build video before the DLC? I'll think about it. I need to test it first and see if it's like viable. But in my mind, I'm thinking off the top of my head, full Yaksha gear. Right? Full Yaksha gear. The strongest thing to pair with that. Typically, I might go like glass cannon, which would be like, I mean, it could be any staff, any mythical staff really, but I would prefer Ching Mallet, and I would prefer Ching Mallet. But I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, bro, why not do as much damage reduction as possible? I'm not going to fight that guy on the cliff this time because he's too much of a menace presently. Maybe Dark Iron Staff. Dark Iron Staff or stick with Ching Mallet, something like that. Maybe even the Fubon Staff, okay? But Yaksha with Fubon Staff. And then Wind Tamer, right? What's the guy's name behind that has the shield and puts it out? And every time you get hit, you get more damage reduction. What the hell is that guy's name? I can't think of it right now, seriously. I've been talking for 4 straight hours, so. The Rakshasha, yes. The Rakshasha dude. Wind Tamer. Right? Boshan. Maybe spike plates? A spike plate or two? With the ting gourd? You would at least be able to offset with maybe 2 tender jade lotuses in there, if that's the case. Or wow, this really got me thinking. You could offset that 25% damage reduction you've lost, right? You would take at least normal amounts of damage while still outputting Yaksha armor levels of damage. Attack. Holy shit. Why has no one ever done this? Spellbinder for extra damage. Okay, so here's the thing, is I would not use Spellbinder, okay? Because it locks you out of Wind Tamer. Wind Tamer gives you the biggest damage, 15%, just by activating it, okay? 15% damage reduction by activating Wind Tamer. So right there, you're already down to negative 10% damage reduction from Yaksha. If you can bridge that 10% gap, maybe even go over it, right? Let's say you can find a way to get 20% more damage reduction out of your gear, out of your stuff. I don't know what the calculations on any of this is right now. You know what I would call it? Oh my god, I just thought of the perfect name for the I'm not even gonna give you guys the name of this build that I'm thinking of. Oh my god, I just thought of the perfect name for it too. The perfect name. Like I could coin this build. It's okay, Cassie. I'm nerding out like usual. I thought of an idea and it sounds really good on paper, so I thought of a pretty decent idea. I just have to do the right math on this and see if it's like build testing. I've done build testing live here. Did I ever say thank you to Diggity for the follow? I think I did. Okay. Stamina, stamina, stamina. Write it down or I'll forget. It's in the video now. I'm streaming. I even said in my last build video, man, I was getting so choked up, man, on my last build video because I was like, this is it, man. This is the last one I've got for you guys. And I started getting like really choked up because I was like, man, I don't get to do any more build videos. I feel like I've done everything the game has to offer. But why not? Why not this one? I think it's possible, man. I think it's possible. Laurel buds is what I was thinking of. Yes, laurel buds. Wind Tamer 50%, 3 laurel buds, Boshan sensor 15 or 10. Jade Moonstone, whatever. You got Charmer 30%, 80%. Right, but I don't want to take away from how powerful you can still be. I still would like to balance it. Find that right balance between getting all that damage reduction consistently too. Right, Fluffy? Get it consistently. Consistent damage reduction in that fashion like you're talking about right there. And so you might want, I would probably consider...
Whoa,
excuse
Zach,
me.
stop everything you're doing. We just had a donation in the chapel. This Reaper is out of
I can't even see who this is. Cassie coming in with the $20 donation. What the frick? Can we get some W's in the chat for Cassie with the $20? Very generous donation. Thank you so much.
Unreal support. Thank you. Batty Cassie donated $20.
Tiger Tally or Water Orb, Monkey My Boshan. Yeah, something along those lines. I would still want it to be like... So if you're going to use Yaksha, right? If you're going to use Yaksha because it's going to have like the highest damage output, right? Versus... I'm trying to think of this in context of like, why would I want to use this over the traditional damage reduction build? Why would I do this? Right? Would it be better or worse than the Bull King build with Dark Iron Staff? Would it be better? Would it be worse? So that's where I need to go like do the damage calculations and be like, okay, I'm getting Bull King level Dark Iron Staff levels of damage or more. I'm getting this. I would think I would get more out of it from Yaksha, but I'm getting more out of it. So you might want to think about still equipping offensive Kurios as well, right? Got to think about stuff like that. Or if you use like the Fubon staff, maybe it's in your best interest to throw like even cat eye beads on for more criticals. Why? Because you want the Wind Tamer back. You want it back often. If you get the Wind Tamer back, you can keep executing that damage reduction, offset all the value from Yaksha, and just do insane levels of damage. Man, why did I not think about that? Final, thank you so much for hanging out, dude. I would say whatever... There is a way to get your damage reduction over... excuse me. There is a way to get your damage reduction over 80% in this game, but I don't know what it caps at, okay? The game caps it at 80, but I don't know what the real cap is. What is the highest amount of damage reduction you can actually get in the game that the game does not show you? I don't know what that is, right? Let's say the real number is 100%. Right? Yaksha does negative 30% damage reduction. Right, okay. Right. Let's say the real number, even though the game doesn't allow you to do it, the real number is 100%, but the max you can really go is 80. The game doesn't allow you to go higher than 80%. Otherwise, you're literally invincible, right? Right. So, if the real number is 100, then there's a very careful balancing act you need to do with, like, Yaksha armor and try to find out what combinations of damage reduction you need to make it let's say you at least want 30% damage reduction out of that build. Okay? 30% to offset the Yaksha. And I would say a plus 50% damage reduction would be really nice. That's 80% right there. Okay? Even if the game's maximum is 80%, how do you get to that 80% wearing Yaksha armor? Right? Let's say the game's maximum is actually 100%, but you're only allowed to do 80%. That's the highest the game will let you. Okay? Then you start tapering off certain things. Okay, maybe I don't need the Boshan sensor. Maybe I can put something offensively in that. Or maybe I don't need 2 Laurel Buds. Maybe I can do 2 Tiger Relics instead. You know what I'm saying? Like that. So that's where all the calculations and stuff kind of come into play. Right? Drop the title card? The title card? What are you talking about? Title card. The title card? Or you just tell me, like, what would I name this build? If it works. I'll go ahead and tell you guys because, like, it'll be in the Twitch VOD as it is right now. It'll be in the YouTube VOD. I'll be like, you know what? I thought of it first. Don't steal my idea, please. Pretty please. Is anybody a fan of Yu-Gi-Oh in here? Or used to be? Why do you sound like a horse? Yo, what's up, Stan? Stan the man.
I'll kill you.
Got no Yu-Gi-Oh fans in here? Either current or previous? Where am I going? What's up, Aria? One thing, I never test out the Lambrew health regen mechanic. While the health are getting back up, the base health is the same as below. Never really got into Yu-Gi-Oh. Or that's okay if you never got into it. I was just curious. What's up, Baba? Yeah, I got a perfect name for that build then. 55% is possible. Wind Tamer, Boshan, 2x Laurel. Okay. See, okay, Fluffy, I would even be happy. So here's where my mind goes, Fluffy, is if it's possible combining all that stuff, okay, how do we eliminate, because 55% is a lot, right? How do we consistently get more, like, at least 20 to 30% damage reduction, so that way you can really push your damage output higher, as high as it can go, right? I would say, personally, remove Wind Tamer. That way you are never reliant upon actually executing it anymore. The only thing you have to rely on is the Laurel Buds, Boshan Sensor, and your Spirit Summon. You know? Then you're still looking at what? You're looking at what? How much? That's only 5% damage reduction, right? Only 5? Yeah, we beat first Berserker Kazan. The demo. Yeah. We did, I got the final boss. No hit. It's on my channel, by the way. Yeah. 2%? No, it's not. No, it's higher than that. It's 2% passive and then like 50% when you activate it. Okay. All right. Here we go. Hey Zach, someone gifted me a month sub to the channel, but never seen until yesterday, dude. Damn, that sucks. I wish I knew who it was so I could thank them. I'm not working right now, and that was cool. Don't even know how to use it. Well, Stan, having memberships on the channel stops you from getting any advertisements. And when I post something that's for like members only, it is what it says. Sometimes in the future, at least, I'll have more like member content on the YouTube where it's exclusively for people who are supporting me through the memberships only. So, and posts that and stuff only you will see. Appreciate it, Baba. This time we're fighting Wandering White, and we will have Skyfall Strike. Brother, what the fuck? Easiest fight of the whole game, too. Jesus Christ. This bozo still hit me. What am I gonna do? Crap. 28%. 30. Spearbone. Spearbone? Oh, those guys? What's their passive effect again? What's the passive effect on that? And how much is it for the other guy? Because it's contingent upon you getting hit. Right? So what happens when you get hit? Like, what does it boost to? God dang it, bro. This guy's still a pain in my ass. Oh my god. Ah! Man, the intro is so hard because stamina is low. Stamina is so low. %10 for Rakshasha. I think that's still a better idea. Anyway. If anybody saw this before. From Yu-Gi-Oh! Tell me that's not the perfect name for a build like that. Shield and sword. Yeah, it does require some experimentation, for sure. But I think it's a good idea.
Above, and that black mutt of yours. Come at me, all of you.
They gave if you spurn
Hell of a clickbait? Why did you delete that comment? What was that about? No, I'm at least trying to get up through, like, the wolf fight without being hit.
Realms and beings have ruined themselves.
I'm not gonna reset like every time. Wah! Go! Wasn't there also this Elden Ring guy that also working on no damage run but only posted no death run?
He may yet
Oh yeah, Gino.
again.
Yeah, Gino was gonna go for like a full hitless run of Wukong, then he decided he was like, fuck this. And he is notorious for doing a lot of no hit, no damage type fights, you know. Notorious. Deathless. He does a lot with Elden Ring. Souls. And Gino's he got this game Deathless, which I was actually already working to beat him. I was like on chapter 3, right? I was going to beat him to that goal before him. And I mean, I'm not a full-time streamer, and Gino is, so he got to spend a lot of time doing it. And so I was like, okay, I'm just going to give this up. And then I was already in the middle of another run. I was already in the middle of doing the dodge only run. Elden Ring, yeah, it's the Elden Ring guy, Gino. He's the Elden Ring guy. Wow, what a dodge. What up, Geist? Geist in the house, baby.
Times you come around, you're still as mischievous as ever, eh?
Dude, yeah, the 100-Eyed Taoist, his hitbox is absolute garbage. So is a couple of others. I don't like the Violet Spiders very much. That Captain Calpawave, I don't like his hitbox at all. What's another super stupid, clunky, freaking hitbox? Gino, the other guy with long hair? Yeah, he's cut it, but yeah, he's got long hair now. Duskvale, oh my god, dude. I would never include Duskvale into my run.
Welcome to the channel.
Thank you for the new sub on YouTube. Appreciate that. Still on chapter 1? Yeah. Yo, this is going to take time. It's going to take dedication, man. And not only that, we've got Assassin's Creed coming out we're going to try. We got Kazan we are going to be sinking a lot of time into. Yeah, I know you guys understand this, but I have to, like, reinforce this. Like, I want to do a no-hit run. World's first, mind you. Awesome. But I still am striving to become a full-time content creator, full-time streamer, stuff like that. I know I have a lot of responsibilities and work outside of this, and I spend a lot of time here in the chapel really grinding this kind of stuff out and trying to get better every time I'm here. So I only have so much time, right? But I'm not going to grow the channel if I don't still experiment and branch out and play other games too. If I did Wukong 100% all my days, I would hit this run. It would just happen. With enough time spent, it would happen. But I've got to be making more videos and trying to expand and grow the channel and let people know, hey, I exist. I'm over here, by playing other games too and coming up with build ideas for those games and stuff. This run will still be my focus, but I will have other things pop up and be in the way for sure. So, if you ever think to yourself, what did Zach stop playing Wukong? What the hell? What the hell happened? Trust me, that's not the case. Yeah. I promise you it's not the case. I plan to start Assassin's Creed to try it, okay? I'm keeping my expectations low, but you guys know me. I do not hold back. I do not hold back. I give you my full, impassioned, no-filtered opinion when it comes to games. I give you, like, the absolute truth, how I'm feeling, what I'm thinking about, design, music, character creation, the world, the story, the mechanics, all of it. So I will be just as truthful and brutal about Assassin's Creed, and if I don't like it, I'm gonna tell you guys, like, I don't like this game. This game, it may not be for me, or it may not be for anybody. This game is not good. Without a doubt, I will be, like, dead honest about it. Did I get early access? No. I'm not a big enough streamer to get early access to anything yet, which is another big deal. There will come a point in time where I do get early access to things, and it's like, okay, I get a leg up on, like, content creating a little bit, but not for the sake of trying to spoil the game. So. When Yellowbrow goes gold, do you have to... Oh, yeah. Hit him with a fully charged heavy, Chappie. Bro, some small YouTube channel, got it? Really? Do you know who? Because I didn't get it. Trust me, I would be all over it if I had early access. Nope. No early access for the Zach. Bad luck. Are you doing this prep segmented or what? Yes, actually. Yes. Segmented chapters. Yep. Yep. I don't like saying that because most people don't know what that means. Yes, exactly, yeah. He applied for and got it with 2K subs. What's the name of this person? Are you talking about early access for Assassin's Creed or early access for...
It's been a while, but the immobilized
Kazan.
spell still works.
Bro, I tried applying for early access for Kazan. Or not even early access. It was their content creator program.
Since you hail from Mount
And the only thing in it for me
won't hurt to
would be
teach you
if I
a
beat their
handy
demo
trick.
without dying.
Now, here we go.
Just a deathless
Give
demo.
me
If I
your
did that run, then they would gift you the deluxe edition of the game. That's it. But they still rejected me. Ain't nothing I can do about stuff like that, man. I try.
There you go. Should you come across any miscreants, just
Dead wolf,
point
bad
your
luck. What I
finger
hear.
at them
Yeah.
and release the
MTG, you're
spell.
kind of right.
You'll be able to hold them in place while giving yourself a breather. Sadly, mine is but a humble trick.
Would you consider
Its
doing
power
Berserker
wear off
Kazan
within a
no hit?
few
I will be doing no hit boss fights.
Though it's good enough against boneheads
For
like
sure.
this one. Anyway, just consider it an ace up your sleeve.
Yeah. That's nuts. Wait, what's
The
nuts?
young boys these days know no manners. Fear not. Teach them a lesson with your new spell.
Oh, that they rejected me? Yeah. I've seen smaller channels get accepted for certain things that I've gotten rejected for. And I'm just like, okay. I don't harbor any ill will. Maybe they had their reasons. Maybe they don't like the branding of my channel. Or, dude, you know what? Somebody could have come by and see, like, how I react to, like, video games and trailers. And they're like, this guy is going to, like, take our game and rake us through the fucking coals if we give him early access. Or put him in our content creator program. We don't want that. It could be my personality, you know? They could reject me for a whole bunch of reasons. It could be like, we don't want anybody saying anything negative about our game. But listen, I give my honest opinion about games when I review them. Some companies really don't like that, man. You know? And they'll be like, you know what? Yep, we can't give access to this guy, early access to this guy. He's gonna tear us a new one if there's something he doesn't like. And that will reflect poorly on our sales in some way. Maybe he'll influence part of his audience. You know, even if I change 10 people's minds, and that's not a lot in the grand scheme of things, right? But if he changes 10 people's minds, that's what our game sells at 70 bucks a pop. That's $700 not coming in. That's a lot of money, man. That's a lot of money if he just changes that many people's minds. So they could end up rejecting me from stuff like that because of that, you know? I get it. Yo, what's up, Ginger? Appreciate it. Yeah, we've made a little bit of progress. I haven't done chapter 1 in a while, so it's just kind of going through the motions right now. Try and make this as speedy as possible. You already said Kazan slaps. That I was rooting for that game long before it was even announced at the Game Awards. Well, I mean, it was announced before then, but that's when they put a trailer out, and I was like, man, guys, this game is going to be awesome. Don't sleep on this game. And then we played the demo live, and it was awesome. And I was like, I told you guys. The problem that I'm seeing, though, is the game is not getting the level of hype it deserves. It's going to be one of those underrated gems, and people are going to be like, man, this game is so good. Why is it not sold like, you know, 10 million copies or something like that? I don't know why. Because they're a much smaller studio. They didn't have the marketing budget. I don't know why. I will encourage people to buy very good games, though.
Hey, wait! You don't think you can just parade in, do you? It's not that simple.
Perhaps they have a poll and you lost. Maybe, who knows?
Let me transform you into a golden cicada so you may follow the fires ahead and scout this mountain unnoticed. Fly!
Surely getting the world's first no-hit run would get the devs'
It
attention.
might be humble.
That's what I'm trying to do with this game.
Is very
It's a much bigger game than Kazan.
You'll get it soon.
I've already been contacted by somebody at Hero. From Hero Games. I'm hoping they follow up with me soon. Kazan's stamina in the demo sucks, yes. But you know what? The development team for Kazan, they are a part of the Discord. Their own Discord. Like, they're in there, right? And they're semi-active. They take suggestions. They can make balance changes. No, not regarding this run. No. No, but Hero Games, somebody from Hero Games approached me and said, hey, like, we love your dedication and your stream and to Wukong. We really appreciate it, blah, 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 blah. All this other stuff, right? And they were like, would you be okay with us sending you an exclusive gift or something like that to show our appreciation, blah, blah, blah. And I said, yes, absolutely. I would love to even, like, unbox it on stream and show everybody. And to show you that this is a company that cares and then has taken the time to appreciate one of their creators, man. And yada, 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 so on and so forth, right? Because I hold this game in very high regard. So they want to send me a little something. I'm just waiting for them to follow up. And as soon as they do, you guys will see it with me for the first time whenever I get it. Like, whenever it arrives to the P.O. box of the chapel. I don't know what it is. I have no clue what they're going to send me. Even if it's something small, it doesn't matter. You know? Yeah, imagine getting a Jade Lotus Seed, the rare drop right there. That almost never happens. It's like a 5% drop rate or something like that. How's Hero Games connected? The co-producer. You can, yeah, you can Google it. Hero Games is a co-producer of Wukong. Any chance you know how to emulate games on PC? I'm dying to play Sly Cooper. I don't know how to emulate games. Not like rooting their HTML code or whatever it is you have to do. Like the emulator. I have no clue. I only need enough to get Skyfall Strike, then we challenge Wandering White again. Like we were just here. Imagine if they give it Ching Mount replicas. I already have my own, courtesy of one of our community members, I already have my own Jingu Bong here. I mean, you can get these, right? And it's quite heavy. It's really awesome. I already have my own. Imagine if they send me one of those and I'm like, yeah, I already have one of those. Imagine if they send me one of those. I'd still be appreciative, don't get me wrong. Might have to do a giveaway on the channel then. If I have two, then somebody else is getting one. What was that, Huh? What about a life-size Jingu Bong? Dude, I would lose my shit if they sent me a life-size one. Even if it was made out of, like plastic or something, like hard plastic. Obviously not metal. What did I just show you? It's a replica of the Jingu Bong right here. See it? It's a staff. Hold the line. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Where did I get it? You can actually get that specific staff off like Amazon if you wanted. If you wanted your own. When I return to the PvP content for like us here in the community, that will be the prize that the winner will take home. So somebody's gonna get one for free if they win the PvP. And if I end up winning the PvP, which I don't think I will, I don't know. Right now, Geist is still in the lead. But, if I somehow did it, I'm giving it to the person that's right below me. I'm not going to take home my own prize. I think I need 2 more points. What if you run the whole game again and again while noting the errors and improve? Would it help remember the whole route quickly while improving? I think. What do you think? I don't know. I figured it would be smarter because the game is so big to run chapter 1 and do exactly what you're saying. Run chapter 1, note where you're messing up, improve that, and like keep running it until chapter 1 becomes like second nature. It's not like Elden Ring where there's only 11 bosses that stand in your way, and it's like, all right, I only have to get through this. And I can literally run from one area or even fast travel. You know, with one of the, what do you call it? One of the chests or whatever? One of the transporter chests. You know, you can get to other areas of the map. You can get the transporters that take you from one area to another. You can get a full no-hit run done in one night. Easy. You can get 2 done. Multiple. I know friends. Hell, CBD. If anybody saw that article on CBD, it took him a total of 12 hours to get new game to new game plus 7. The full scaling. And he did get hit 1 time. 12 hours to run the game that many times, because after the first one, you just breeze through everything else. You still have to be perfect during the boss fights, don't get me wrong. But you can just run from point A to point B. This game just has too much linear to make that a possibility. And because it's so big, I figure committing chapter 1 to memory and being perfect, and then go commit chapter 2 to memory, be perfect, and then combine the 2 maybe. Add in chapter 3, so on and so forth, you know? I think that will be the most efficient way to do it. I think Game Science or someone from the development team has a website you can buy a life-size Ginger Bong. That's pretty cool. Brother, he hit me with his fucking shield again. There's no way to prepare for that. Oh my god, he just hit me right there. There's no way to prepare for that. It was 1 hit and then he exchanged right away. There's no startup frames or anything. Am I gonna have to only kill those guys with jump attacks? That's insane. That's so insane. I just did this intro 3 different times, and those guys never did that counter. And then he did that counter right then, and I'm just... That's unbelievable. I might have to just freeze him while I'm on this quick farm. Freeze him every time. I might have to just say... Because that is just unbelievable, man. I have not.
Someone did show up.
Yeah, I've got notes. I've got a lot of notes.
No more talk.
Yo, take care, brother. Yeah, Geist knows, yeah. No-hit runs are ridiculous. Yeah. Not easy. Not easy work at all. Alright, we got what we want. We got what we want. Stamina sucks. Okay, now I cannot use Immobilize because I need it for the fight. See how that's still a problem? He's never done that counter on me before tonight, though. It's going to have to be jump attacks against these guys specifically. Because apparently they can hyper armor through your initial attack and counter you. Crazy.
Quiet, fool. You don't want to run.
Start of chapter 2 is going to be hell? Nah. Easy. Easy. No, he can't parry full heavy, but I've got to get those... I got to get them separated. You know? They take forever to separate. While I'm on this little farm path, the only reason I farm this area is just to get... just to get to this level so I can get Skyfall. Make staggers a lot easier from here on out. That's all. This is how much stamina I have when I run. Ain't that the truth, man? Whoa. I thought he was going to hit it, honestly. Pretty good. Yeah, I'm almost out of stamina. Full combo. See if we get a knock here. Yep. Knock. GG's. You think that other guy doing the run is a valid threat for the run? I don't know the guy, but he is Gino. I don't really know. Average Joe, I have no idea. I don't want to consider anybody a... I mean, if you're just talking about a threat to get the run done, then... Yeah, I don't know, man. I would say that, if anything, respectfully, I have a lot more experience in the game, especially the later game fights that can throw you curveballs. Big time. Now, if you got it all scripted out, and you remember the controls, yeah, great. Some of these earlier fights, for me, are really not scripted. Like, that one, that just came down to skill, like remembering everything, and patience. Not a problem. Same thing with these next couple of fights. That being said, some of the later game fights you can definitely script. They require a little bit of ingenuity when it comes to scripting. Even this area right here. Just to ensure you don't get hit, you got to do stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, scripting these areas is kind of a pain. I won't lie. So, did I kill Red Tide? Nah, I don't have to kill Red Tide. I was just going back in there and be like, okay, I don't know, kind of just seeing where I was at with that fight. This guy, I don't know what his deal is, why he moves so slow. I just have to get him to move towards me faster. Like, holy crap. Thank you. Well, not thank you. You were terribly slow. Okay.
Keep quiet. You don't want to set off that beast. In the backyard is Blackwind Guy's ally. Calls itself Lingshutsa. Considering your strength, I suggest you...
Potato Head got hosed.
Little monkey. Once you pass that gate, there's no turning back.
I'm fine with that. Oh, fudge. Bro, that stupid paw right there. Son of a god. Cross slash. No, that's not what I wanted. Jesus. Okay, I got a perfect dodge there, and I still got hit. That's kind of incredible. I got a perfect dodge, and I still got hit. That's crazy. Jesus Christ.
Now that it's dead, you might as well take a good look around.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you for the new sub on YouTube. Appreciate that. We're gonna go a little bit further on this attempt. A little bit further.
Would be a deserving reward for that fight.
Flying enemies are the worst thing. Yeah. Having your stream open while doing late night is absolute chill. Let's go, man. Hell yeah. Little chubby bat dudes. There's a way to navigate your way around them so you don't have to fight them. Okay, so far we took one hit from the little guy with the shield that can apparently iframe his way through your attacks. Which is dumb. We're gonna have to do that from now on against him. And then the wolf. The wolf hit us. Through a perfect dodge. That's great. What I might have to do is play just a little more passive while play it a little more passive. Wait for Immobilized to come back some more. What my notes say. I'm just trying to like refamiliarize myself with the fight. Hello? These guys, what's up, Blue? Where did my attack go? Holy moly. Getting lucky here. Yeah, that boss, that wolf boss, his hitbox is janky as hell. Wouldn't expect that from such an early game boss, but it's the way it is. Lick paws if you're far away, like gives you an opening. I don't think it's dependent on how far away you are for him to start licking his paws. The problem is if it were based on how far away you were and then there's a way to proc that move on purpose, then it would be kind of useless because by the time he's done licking his paws, by the time he's done licking his paws, you're not gonna be able to hit him. Gotta be kind of up close to him. I think it might be just a smarter move to wait for the Immobilized to come back. We know all the moves we need to dodge. For sure. I just can't believe he hit me through a perfect dodge. It was weird. A mini backstep. Am I still out of stamina? Holy crap. Jesus Christ. Thank you. Hi. What's up, BB8PP8? Is this game hard? It can be, yes. Yep. It can be very difficult, actually.
Welcome to the chapel.
Thank you for the follow, by the way.
Long bound by worldly cage, now free in nature's sage.
If you're bad at action RPGs, the game is still doable if you do all the side stuff. Oh yeah, the game's still doable. The game can be hard if I don't know if you're not natural at like battle RPG action games. But when I think of difficulty, I think of okay, how difficult is this game on max scaling, on max difficulty? And in my opinion, it gets pretty damn hard. You know? It gets very challenging. Gourdman. Oh, yeah. I don't know why I didn't do this before. But okay. Gourdman. Gourdman, Gourdman. Alright, we're good. Rattlegore. Oh, you and Blue know each other? That's awesome. Okay. Juan Amo. Next. Juan Amo. On NG plus 12, they hit way hard. NG plus 6 and NG plus 12 are the same thing, but yeah, they absolutely do. You're right. I hop around all the Wukong streams. Hell yeah. I appreciate you dropping by mine. There we go. Okay, Guan Mo.
This humble one's name is Guangmo. Should my demise come by your hands, please
Rattle
pass
help
this
many streamers
message
beat
to
this
my
game.
master.
Oh, that's really awesome, dude.
Searching for deity, mortals do aspire. Craving immortality, Yao Guais surely will conspire.
Okay. Okay, apparently I suck.
Boys, keep it.
Oh my god, I got hit by Guanmo's opening.
My master is
God dang.
obsessed. You are just like him.
Guanmo. Guanju.
Stupid flying orbs came right at me, and I tried like dodging, because like okay, I was gonna dodge, and he like poured it. He like disappeared and poured it right in front of me and started spraying his freaking poison. I had nowhere to go, because where he
Your presence is already
he fucking does that scorpion move, right? Basically, disappears and reappears. It's random. It's randomized. So it's purely RNG where he's going to like reappear. So I had no way to get away from the poison, plus all those orbs safely. Gotta run it back, though. I'm gonna have to run it back. Yep. Yo, what's up? Yes, sir. Armand, what's up? It's Mono from Twitch earlier. Okay, what's up, Mono? Welcome to the YouTube side, bro. Oops, no. We've beaten him plenty of times before without being hit. Like, that's what practice was for. Alright, I know I said we do Guanmo and then reset, but we're going to fight Whiteclad Noble then reset. I can't get up to there. Got a problem. Got to revisit the scripts a little bit.
Thank you so much for the raid. Ladies and gentlemen, go ahead and hit that follow button and join the channel right now.
Yo, what is going on? Welcome in, Raiders. Oh my gosh, what a big raid. Luna, thank you so much for the raid, dear. How are you?
One more monkey from Mount Wagwa. I've met many.
Luna! You lunatics. I miss you guys.
To call me forefather.
How we doing, Raiders? Welcome in. Secret Society, Luna, Crispy. Dybro, what's up? OG Brady, what's up, man? Everybody. Welcome in, you lunatics. My name is Zach the Ripper. We are currently practicing for a no-hit run in Black Myth Wukong. Yes, the entire game. Why? Because I've already done everything else this game has to offer at this point. Yeah, what were we doing tonight? Luna, what were you keeping your peeps entertained with tonight? A little more cyberpunk? A little more cyber. This would be the hardest challenge I've ever had to do, though, Luna. And that's saying something because I beat this game by dodging. Only by dodging. That one right there, that one made me kind of go insane.
Fight, but not without
But I will say, the more you do challenge runs, the more
Dewdrops, honey brew.
The more patient you get with them, I suppose.
I drink all.
Last boss got folded. Oh, I got hit a couple of times during this practice run already, so we're gonna have to reset here pretty soon and start the game over fresh. It's gonna happen though. It's gonna happen. Eventually, it will happen. Dude, Zach, have you heard of the Thai Devil Gamer? The guy is sick and Wukong dude, he's a badass. Bro, hell yeah, I've heard of Thai Devil Gamer. I comment on his stuff all the time. You know what? I've been watching a lot of his lately because he's been squeezing a lot of his no-hit boss fights into YouTube Shorts and instead of like full-form video. But he's been having some really, really sick slow-mo edits, and he started playing the game on he's got the new 50 series card, and the game looks like butter. It's so smooth. He's been playing Wukong, I'm thinking, like, on the 5070 graphics card now. And it looks so good. His YouTube Shorts are so clean. Will you sit your butt still? Thank you. Yep, I knew it. I knew it. Yo, I'm just getting absolutely just dogged on right now. Dogged on by White Clad Noble, bro. Yellow Brow's whooping your ass? Really, Chappie? Oh, yes, Luna. If you have to raid and fade, thank you so much again for the raid. Raiders, if you gotta...
Now you shall face.
You gotta leave as well, I totally understand. But I appreciate you joining for the raid, regardless. If you do hang out, please feel free to engage in conversation, or if you don't, it's also totally fine as well. Very welcoming, whether you want to engage or you do not. It's totally fine.
And flow.
That'd have been a hit right there, too.
Denying fate means
It's actually, that was a lot of damage, like, early in the game right here. Yo, yeah, I'm getting absolutely... This is why I want to reset. We were just asking about Ty Devil Gamer. What's up, dude? He's in the chat.
No ill will.
So I was saying about me giving. Yeah.
I'm merely my brother's eyes and ears.
You can do all the gauntlets, no
my
damage.
loyalty to guard this path on the bear's order.
Do you only get one try at hitless, or you reset? I don't know if there's any rules. Yeah, there's plenty of rules. I got to reset right now. Yeah. No, unfortunately, I didn't script him. He's more of just a skill fight. Whoops. Nope. He's more of just a skill fight. There's not really any scripting that can be done other than just like try to like damage him. Wait for Immobilize to come back. Remember to be patient in these early fights for hitless. Wait for Immobilize to come back and use that to capitalize. So. I'm stuck at 100-Eye Taoist Master in 1 week. Wait, you're trying the full gauntlet? Like full gauntlet, no damage? That kind of thing? I can't imagine no hitting this game. It'll get done. It just, I was saying earlier that I have to indulge in some other games too, like Kazan's coming out, Assassin's Creed's coming out, which I'm not too keen on that. We'll see how that goes. What else? Something else. Night Rain comes out. I can't wait for Elden Ring Night Rain. It's gonna be so much fun. And if you guys get it, we're definitely playing some rounds together because that sounds really fun. Yo, Ty, thank you so much, man. You have a great day too. Keep up the fights, man. Every time they come through my feed, I'm always watching. I'm always liking.
Below, those above.
These early fights are brutal with low stamina. Yeah.
Come at me.
They are.
All of you.
Did I dye my hair? No.
They gave you many.
No, I dye my hair. Someone should make a mod to where you can get your 3 stances in this fight instead. You know? Like, fight him like you normally would. Without the Wukong stance. I'd love to be doing see-throughs and all sorts of stuff right here.
For that word, all realms and beings
Oh, appreciate it, Chipmunk.
themselves.
Oh my god. Thankfully, this first fight doesn't count because we don't have a health bar. There's no way to measure like what you're getting hit by, so that's part of the rules, as somebody was asking earlier. This fight really does not matter. It's everything after this. Oh, since this fight doesn't count, why not a save file without Erlang? Guess we could do that, right? You're saying make a save file after this fight, so that way we don't have to do it again? We can do that. Dick. Hitless run in this game is for gods, not humans. Ty, you could probably get it before me. Honestly, it's not even the boss fights that are going to give me the biggest trouble.
Execution surely will.
It's the small enemies that are going to give me the most trouble. Yeah, the small enemies are what's going to give me the biggest problem.
And upon the return of the relics to Mount Tuaguo, he may yet rise
And game
again.
bugs, yeah. If it starts lagging, we get frame drops and stuff like that, yeah. Have you seen the world record true ending run? No, but it probably used... What do you mean world record? Like time? Yeah, it's probably using the old mana glitch. As soon as speedrunners heard that there was a mana glitch in this game, they all creamed their pants to like, oh, I'm gonna set the world record for Wukong with using exploits. And under the map, you know what? Come to think of it, I might, depending on how efficient we get this run. Depending on how efficient, I might get the first true speedrun glitchless game as well. Glitchless. It's totally possible. Like, we're going through this without getting hit, right? So. What I'm disappointed about this game is that it has a black image bug with RTX, but Game Science hasn't fixed it yet. Yeah, they've got to get on some of these performance patches, big time. What's the mana glitch? Well, it's long gone now, but there used to be a way. There used to be a way to do a pillar stance, varied combo, a pillar stance varied combo. And then you could infinitely cast your spells. I think it was like executing Cloud Step during the middle of like the Sweeping Gale, and then you had infinite mana. So people were they were doing that, and they were exploiting it.
What you waiting for? Pluck your hair and make an offer.
They were getting to I think like level 5. Respecking into their pillar stance, and then they were abusing immobilize, and then through like until you get Cloud Step here in chapter 1. And as soon as you get Cloud Step, they just kept spamming Cloud Step, boom, 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 and hitting every enemy with Unveiling Strike. The fastest way to clear enemies. It was fast. It was like boom, 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 boom. It was like a typewriter. You basically got to hit your enemies. So. You know how fast you can move by... Imagine if you could Cloud Step and then Cloud Step and Cloud Step again. How fast do you move through the map?
Ahead is
Yeah, they were able to set speedrun records of like 1 hour and 30-something minutes. Just by Cloud Stepping through it all.
It was bustling with... Good luck to you!
Alright, so... Yeah. Let's make a save file directly from right here, right? We'll do that really quick. That doesn't take long. Alright. We'll make a save file really quick, so that way we don't have to do that Erlang intro or those few small bosses right there. Chapter 1, basically, so. Chapter 1. What's today? Not that one. Can't be. There it is. Copy. Where are my Wukong save files? There. There. Wukong. Stop. There we go. Folder. cool. All done there. I can boot up. Yep. I love speedrunners. Yeah, there's something very interesting. I've never been into speedrunning myself, but there's something very cool about watching speedrunners because you get the game, like, within a span of, like, a 4 or 5 hour stream. Like, they can play the game over and over. You get to see the game from front to back. I know they're skipping a lot of stuff, don't get me wrong. And that part of the experience can be kind of annoying. But if you've already beaten the game and you've beaten it a ton, it's like, okay, now I want to see, like, the exploits a speedrunner does in order to make the game as fast as possible. That part's pretty cool. Other than that, I mean, it's about, hey, move on to the next game, please. It was lore accurate, not a glitch. This freaking guy right here. These guys with the shield. These guys with the shield, man. Such a pain. I hate when we get hit when we use our spirits. That's a part of it. So, all right. These guys with the shields from now on. Always a jump hit. Don't risk. Don't risk whatever that parry is that he's been doing. So dumb. That dude can, like, really close the gap, can't he? All right, let's get our counterflow. Can zoom. There. That.
Some flesh for our taking.
Yesterday, I watched a YouTube video on Wukong intro on RTX United Ray Trace setting. Very nice. Does it really look that good? Is it really that good? Yo, JF. Just some setbacks here and there, man, but it's to be expected. I'm not stressing out about, like, Chapter 1 setbacks. Really not. The small enemies are a problem, for sure. Zoom. For all the problems with RTX 5070, I'm going to go for the RX 9070. Bro, I would be happy with the 4070 Ti. 4070 Ti, and I will be good. I've been able to do the things I could do here on this stream
but
with the fidelity that we've got right
immobilized
now.
spell still works.
And
Like
trust me, my system is struggling. It is. But I've been able to do it with a 3060 Ti so
you
far.
hail from Mount Huaguo,
And I don't
it
want to
won't
bite
hurt
off
to
more than
teach
I
you
can chew.
a handy
And I don't want to be
trick.
greedier than I need to be.
Now, here we go. Give me your hand.
If I could get
There
the
you
super,
go.
even better.
Should you come across any miscreants, just point your finger at them and release this spell. You'll be able to hold them in place while giving yourself a breather. Sadly, mine is but a humble trick. Its power will wear off within a few short moments. Though it's good enough against boneheads like this one.
Boneheads like this.
Anyway,
hey, let me get that
just
back scratcher
consider
while
it
you're
an
at it.
ace up your sleeve.
Stamina is kind of a problem early game. Stamina's a big problem.
These days know no manners. Fear not. Teach him a lesson.
Just lagged. I just lagged so hard. As we're sitting here talking about PCs and stuff. We're sitting here talking about PCs and performance and stuff. And then I just lagged my ass off. Go figure, man. All right. We're all right. Debating on starting NG plus 3. What's like what are you debating? What's keeping you from it? RTX 47 Super 16 gig or RTX 3090 24 gig good enough at this moment, cheaper too. So RTX 3090 24 gig is wow, 24 gigs of VRAM? Are you serious? Sounds like a lot. Though I agree it shouldn't count, is there a reason why it doesn't count when so many other arbitrary hits count? The Erlang tutorial fight? Yes, yes. Red, that is a very, very smart question. The reason the Erlang fight doesn't count if you get hit is because there's no indicator. There's no game logic that calculates you getting hit. There's no damage number. There's no health bar. None of that stuff, okay? There's no way to physically see a hit. Well, not physically see. By the game's design, by the game's logic, you don't take a hit. It's a tutorial fight, and there's no way to measure. Measure's the word. Measure the hit. Measure how much you get hit. Sometimes I see you get hit with no damage in regular fights. And you count that as a hit? You're talking about like stuns. Yeah. Well, that's because a health bar is present. And there is an animation. I know that sounds very specific and very niche. But you're right. You're right. Maybe we should count it. Maybe we shouldn't. I don't know. I was told that it's not a big deal. Probably shouldn't count. So I've been running with that logic ever since. I'm going by basically what I've heard. So, but because you have a measurable way to gauge hits when the game starts, right? Then it becomes then the rules kind of like kick in, take effect. You know what I'm saying? Who's making up these rules? Oh my good dude, you gotta be fucking kidding me right now. That's really gonna upset me. Also should be calling it no damage, not no hit. Why? Crap. Who's making up the rules? Well, so far, the only people really trying to accomplish this run is like me and one other guy right now. Me and one other guy right now are trying to accomplish this run. But the rules are generally set as a consensus between Team Hitless. You know, the same way there's like speed running rules, and that's done by a specific set of people. It just enough people have to be interested enough in doing the run. But because there's not, I guess I can I'm formulating my own run when you think about it. So I'm basically saying that there is no way to codify because there is no health bar. None. It doesn't exist. Like, health does not exist, which means you getting stunned or anything does not exist. Nothing. Nothing exists in that tutorial fight. So that's why I don't count it. Now, we could get nitpicky and be like, okay, well, you need to beat the Erling tutorial fight without getting any kind of a stun or anything. And yeah, sure. Could we do that? Totally. What kind of punishment run is this? The worst kind, bro. Yeah, technically it's like pre-title. Like, I know we have to get down to the nitty-gritty technicalities of it all, but it's pre-title. And because it's a tutorial, it needs to be treated as such. It's not a part of the game. It is a tutorial fight. So if we treat it as a tutorial fight, then the rules become really clear. You have things that pause you kind of mid-battle. You have multiple engagements you can't, like, scripted scenes that you can't get out of. Stuff like that. You got extra text flying on the screen. Press Y for heavy attack type stuff. Yeah. I would say by that logic, any other game that has a tutorial in it that people have accomplished a no-hit run, the tutorial is like never included. Ever, because it's not even a part of the game. It's just... now, if the tutorial, I guess, started naturally after the opening titles, after Black Myth Wukong came up on the screen, and you go into the forest, and there were tutorial things popping up on the screen, sure. Yeah, well, that's after the title. You're in the game. Oh, let me backtrack. Gino Machino also mentioned that no measure at all. Yeah. So you got a couple of different things in place. There's no way to measure how you got hit, how much you got hit, or even if the game registers it as a hit because there's no health bar, right? Now, when a health bar is present, because you're playing as the Destined one now, there is a way to measure you being hit. Should have jumped on him a little bit earlier. Okay. Already... Okay, I did. Can you cancel that jump attack? No? The game does that. If you're talking about, like, I did the light attack right after I came down, I didn't cancel it on purpose. The game does that. It's really weird. Like in ER, you can jump off a cliff without it counting as a hit because you can't avoid dying. Yeah. Yeah. So you can die in Elden Ring, for instance, and it still be counted as a no-hit run. You know what I'm saying? Technically you can. It's a no-hit run. Not a no-death run. Not a no-death run. And the dodges are so slow at first. Save that focus point. There we go. Okay. Just saving the focus point. Two different runs. I think maybe though, because he does make it. Red does make a good point though. That opening fight against Erlang, really not that difficult. I was just like rushing through it.
Spell
but I could sit there and I could make that a no-hit fight. It's really not that difficult. I'm just rushing through it because we're not counting it. It's a tutorial.
It won't hurt to teach you a handy trick.
People take fall damage and no-hit runs. Yeah, that would disqualify him from a no-damage run for sure. Yeah.
There you go. Should you come across any miscreants, just
what kind of punishment run? What's up, Don?
And release this spell. You'll be able to hold them in place while giving yourself a breather. Sadly, mine is but a humble trick.
Come on, Potato Head. Seriously.
Its power will wear off within a few short moments. Though it's good enough against boneheads like this one. Anyway, just consider it an ace up your sleeve. No! The young ones these days know no manners! Fear not. Teach them a lesson with your new spell!
That's what got me last time. Thank you, a-hole. Bro, stamina's brutal! Thank you. Thank you. Stamina's brutal. I think Elden Ring is the only game that you can't do no hit and no death at the same time. No. No. That's not true. That part's not true. You absolutely can do no death and no hit. You have to not lose against the opening boss. And you have to not get hit and fight it with your base gear. The grafted scion, right? Yeah. After that, it's not really smooth sailing, obviously. You gotta play the rest of the damn game. But most people that go for a no-hit run, they just go ahead and take the death because it'll bypass that fight. Most people don't do a no-death, no-hit run. They just do a no-hit run. Because of that fight right there. Because of that fight right there. You're doing it this, yeah. Technically, I'm doing it this run, yeah. No death. A no-hit, Dude, deathless in this game would actually be easy for me at this point. By the time I get to the really difficult fights, I know them and already have, like, a control build. After Chapter 5? Brother. After Chapter 5, all of Chapter 6 is just smooth sailing. It really is. I mean, piece of cake. Piece of crumb cake. Piece of crumb cake, man. No. And that's not me trying to, like, flex some ego or something like that. I can do a no-death run. I know I can do a no-death run. I debated it. I was going to ask you guys, should I do a no-death run before I accomplish the no-hit run? I was literally going to ask you guys that. I just hadn't done that yet. No death isn't very hard. I wouldn't say it's not hard, but it's not, I mean, it's not easy either. Yeah.
Hey, wait! You don't think you can just parade in, do you? It's not that simple. Let me transform you into a golden cicada, so you may follow the fires ahead and scout this mountain unnoticed. Fly! It might be humble, but my shrine is very...
If you go with Yaksha, it's going to be hard, I think. What do you mean? Like, you talking about like a deathless? Oh no, I would like if I were running trying to do a no death run, I would never use Yaksha armor at the end. Hell no. That's just irresponsible. When there's better options for that kind of run. There's no, absolutely not. Because you make it one shot? Yeah, exactly. Yep. By the end of chapter 5, you're running the control build, basically. Once you have the fan, there's no point in running Yaksha. Yeah, the damage output is nice, don't get me wrong, but... Oh, look at the rare drops, man. But in no hit, you need as much damage as you can. Exactly. The level of difficulty in getting a no death run to a no hit run, like those, they sound kind of close, but the difference is so massive. It's hard to really describe, you know? Should have done the no death run. I probably should have. At this point, it's kind of easy though. Like a no death run would be kind of easy. Oh no. Oh no. Here I'm getting cocky about it because I'm like, oh yeah, cool, I'll kill this guy real quick. Not with no stamina, you won't. Not with no stamina, you won't. No death run in New Game Plus. Bro, that wouldn't even count though. That would not count. But imagine how easy that would be. New Game Plus. No death. A cakewalk. 100% no death run? That would still be challenging, actually, because there's some hard bosses. Like, you have to go fight everything. No death. Bro, the routing for that would take forever. This game would... You have to do that all in one sitting, too. You know? Yeah, on NG Plus, I would just one-shot everything, bro. Absolutely. Oh my god. It's so difficult just to get Skyfall Strike. Kind of early. Hitless team says you can do it, but you're not going to be a world's first. For what? A deathless? Oh, yeah, he's talking about if you did a no-death run in NG+, yeah. Team Hitless would be like, nope, that doesn't count. It has to be a fresh run, for sure. It has to be a fresh run. No matter, you get unlimited amount of time. But it has to be a fresh run. You could do it segmented no-death run. Yeah. Bro, people have posted segmented things, and they've been immediately discredited by the gaming community. Just something about the continuity people were very like strict about, you know, or you need to do it all in one. You can't just like do all of chapter 1. Cool, you got chapter 1, go do chapter 2. Okay, you did all of chapter 2. It's like how many times did you die in chapter 2 to accomplish that, you know? Is it really that good of a feat if that happens? So, I've only seen a 4.5 hour for true ending glitchless. That's fast. Somebody was cooking. That's fast. I hope they weren't using mods or something. Even the smallest mod, something that may increase your attack power by like 0.5% and you would never notice. The average person wouldn't notice, right? Maybe they even had their damage numbers turned off. Some kind of mod like that would make you really fast. Really fast. I saw a fight on Billy. This guy was running the gauntlet, I think. And he was doing it. He was claiming it was hitless. The relic holders, actually. But we noticed some funky things. We started to notice some really funky things about his gameplay. Like how his stamina would regen faster than anything I've ever seen before. Faster than I've ever been able to accomplish it myself. His stamina would regen. We were just like, whoa, 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 whoa. Man, like, these things have got to be legit. Any kind of run is good. They just add more experience, yeah. Yeah, I thought about doing a deathless run. In fact, I thought about doing something more than a deathless run. I thought about doing new game to new game plus max scaling, new game plus 6, all deathless. That is actually still a more manageable thing to do. That is a more manageable thing to do than a hitless run, believe it or not. Like, imagine that back-to-back-to-back runs, right? That would definitely be a world's first. Got to get up in 3, have a good run. All right, Hugh. Thanks for the raid earlier, brother. Take care. This is getting kind of late, isn't it? Holy shit, it's 4 a.m. where I am. Alright. Gotta make some progress here. $30 hours of gameplay for that run? We'd have to break it up, though. Because the game is so long, there's so many unskippable cutscenes and, like, wide open areas you have to run through and stuff like that. We would absolutely have to break it up into multiple streams. Right? There's no way I could stream for 30 hours straight and keep that amount of focus while the game gets progressively difficult. I would get so tired, man. And I know that's... Okay, but that could be part of the challenge, Zach. Oh, okay, sure, yeah. But... I don't know. I just don't see it happening. I don't see it happening to anyone because the game's so damn long. Again, it's not like Elden Ring. We discussed this a little bit earlier. It's not like Elden Ring where after your first no-hit run and you want to do it to other scalings, the way CBD did. I'm really proud of him for doing that. You can run from point A to point B, and there's only 11 bosses standing in your way. That's it. And then it's GG's. The next run done. Next run done. Next run done. Easy. No death run. What does this say? Do a no death run playing upside down on Wii nunchucks on half an ounce of mushrooms. 48-hour stream. Nothing but Weird Al Yankovic music, and your parents are visiting for the weekend. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. All right, so we're about to hit the proper level to get Skyfall Strike. Then we're gonna move to Big Dumb Baby Head, son of a bitch. There we go. That's what I was waiting for. But I gotta keep my immobilize. Alright. Alright. Got my immobilize. Got my skill. Yeah, monkey's back, alright. Did I watch WWE? Hell no. No, I did not watch WWE. Something interesting happened? Did they have debates on what? Wait, what? Oh, I think Gino gave up on the no-hit. The no-hit run. He gave up on that. Pretty sure. Zach pulls up to the stream with an IV attachment for real. No way Stone Cold came back. I mean, I'm sure it's for appearances' sake and stuff. Brother, that happened today? Yo. This is probably one of the hardest games to no-hit. Yeah. Without a doubt. Yep, too many variables. Down. You got a knock. Cool. You're being a little erratic right now. Holy shit. Bro, you're like the opening boss of the game, bro. Jesus Christ. Thank you. Freaking opening boss of the game. Terrain kind of sucks here. Yep. Kamehameha wave. That's what I'm waiting for. Knock him down. Oh shit, he was gonna go down again. GG's. GG's. Put him in a bag. Oh, he said Stone Cold came back with a question mark. Guys, bro, you can't do that to me. I swear I thought he's... I thought he was being so serious, dude. Unbelievable. My last speedrun ended to Guanmo calling the boys twice in a row, 100+ runs. I've never seen that before. These bosses aren't scriptable. Yeah, they're not scriptable because you're low level. You've got nothing. You can call them scriptable if you're saying, okay, I need to do 2 full light attacks, wait for him to get back up. But then from there, he could do a variety of different moves, right? So you can script like how many moves you do, but these aren't like scriptable fights to where it's like, okay, I'm outputting enough damage to where I will hit the phase 2 here, and I will do these amount of attacks in this order to make that happen. And then once he hits phase 2, I will do these set of attacks to make this. You can't do that with these opening fights. Can't do that at all. So it's scriptable to a degree. You have to kind of just know the fights and play the fights. That's it. What build do you think do more damage? Wukong plus Dark Iron or Yaksha plus Mallet? Yaksha Mallet. And if if we don't talk about like raw damage numbers, like per that hit, which one does more? The Wukong Dark Iron might do a little bit more, but if we're talking about like see-through type play, if we talk about that for a second, yeah, we're looking at Yaksha doing more. We're looking at Yaksha doing more because the 4 focus points you can get to incredibly fast. I would say the best glass cannon build is to min-max your stats with Yaksha and use Ching Mallet. Either Ching Mallet or Fubon Staff, because the amount of criticals you get is stupid. Stupid. As impressive as Geno's ER no-hit is in that game, has so many ranged options where you never put yourself in harm's way. This game... Thank you! Rashoni just said it so freaking perfectly, man. I had someone trying to tell me that this game will be, like, easier than a Elden Ring or Dark Souls game to no-hit. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, there's no freaking way. How many... Like, you could run a mage. You could be a mage in Elden Ring. And you can do how many ranged attacks that puts you nowhere near harm's way. And when you're navigating the open world, you have Assassin's Gambit and you have Unseen Form. Completely invisible to your, like, these small enemies, which would be in your surroundings, right? Completely invisible. And you can just run through the game. Now, I get it. That's part of the game. It's supposed to be like that, Zach. Yeah, absolutely it's supposed to be like that. There's no debate there. But it's easier. It's easier. There's not much cheese available to low-level Wukong compared to 100%. Yeah, there's no cheese involved in almost all these fights. Now listen, there are very, very high skill fights in Elden Ring. Very high skill fights where the boss does not want to let you breathe. And even if you're a mage or something like that, you still need to have skill. You still got to know what the hell you're doing. Off the top of my head, Malekith, Horalu. Horalu will not let you breathe.
Welcome to the chapel.
Braze 88. Thank God that didn't say the word I thought it said. That's a few examples. Malekith, Horalu. Like Radagon, when you enter his arena, he's not going to let you sit there and cast Tetra Magica and then like buff up and everything. You got to buff up beforehand, stuff like that. So you can't really cheese your way through every fight, but you can cheese your way through a lot of the fights in Elden Ring. And it's still fun, don't get me wrong. But if 50% of your fights are cheesable, maybe more, I want to say maybe 60% of your fights are cheesable, then you got Gideon, the most cheesable fight in all of Elden Ring, which is funny to do. If you cheese Gideon, I mean, he's one of the 11, you know? So funny. Did that just say Brazers? No, it didn't. It said Braze88. Oh my god, dude, that's what I thought the name said at first too. Oh my god. Bro, you had to say something, Rube. Yo. Gelato, we were talking about that earlier. I don't think that ability will exist unless they give it to us maybe in the DLC. All right, I gotta try and lock in here. Like, we're hitless up to right now. That's the swipe that got me before. Here we go.
Now that it's dead, you might as well take a good look around.
I didn't realize that if you go close to the roof hopping and dash down, that's hardly handy for hitless. Yeah. I actually released a video on my YouTube. It's called 25 Things You Didn't Know About Wukong. And that's in there. There's some other really insane tips in there that you may never have heard of, or you're like, holy crap, that exists in this game? So be sure to check that out if you haven't before. The recent video, I think, was about like 3 weeks ago. 25 things you likely didn't know about Black Myth Wukong. Yep. I got another one releasing not too long from now, but I kind of fulfilled my purpose with that last video, and there's not too many more things that I didn't touch on. But I think I have like another 10 tips. Or 10 things you didn't know about Wukong. And you'd be like, what? That's a thing? Yeah, that's a thing. It'll surprise you. It'll surprise you.
What should I do? I'm caught in a tight spot.
10 more things? Yeah. The combat mechanics are kind of sick for some weapons and difficult to learn. I suck at builds and it's confusing. But in the end, it's a fun game. Were you talking about Elden Ring? Or what? I'm pretty good with builds. I've spent enough time with Elden Ring to know the builds. Like, it's all about putting in the time. I've got some, like, rune level 1 hitless fights with Elden Ring. Oh, good night, Cass. Hey, again, thank you for the $20 donation. That was really, really generous of you. Thank you. Did not forget. Oh, Monster Hunter Wilds. I think the same thing. So I was able to trying to put together a couple of different builds for Monster Hunter Wilds. But dude, the grind is so bad. I had to try. It took me 3 days to grind for like one of those new Urdra flame gems. Not the one I was looking for before when I was playing with you. But I had to grind for another one for like 3 days, and then the new Urdra did not drop one. And I'm like, I'm never going to be able to unlock the armor set that I want right now. And now I can't make the build that I was wanting to make. You know? Like, it's dumb, but it's true.
Long bound by worldly fear, free in nature's sea.
Okay, so I looked at my notes and I forgot that this was part of my routing, was to completely ignore that guy right there at the shrine. So that way I'm going to have to run back to him, right? Which I know it's a little bit of a trek. But that way I hit him with a fully charged heavy attack and knock him down to the ground, immobilize him, and then now I'll have Wandering White to hit him with, which should, because he's a danger. He's kind of a danger, right? Forgot. I forgot. Yeah. Is it okay if I mention the other person Twitch is trying to do a no-hit run? Everybody knows who it is in this chat. You're fine. Thank you for asking, though, by the way. And not just assuming. Oh, son of a biscuit eater, man. But who are you trying to tell right now? Did anybody ask? Doing a run, a no rest shrine run? Someone mentioned that before. I think it was my editor. He said, how about a no shrine run? Imagine getting all the way to the end of the chapter and then you die. And you have to, like, run all the way from the beginning. The game has some invisible checkpoints, though. The game does have some invisible checkpoints. For instance, if you get to Turtle Island to fight the King Jin Star chick, and you don't touch that pagoda and you die from her, like, there's an invisible rest shrine. You just respawn right back there on Turtle Island. So the game has different points. to already do that. Yeah, there's some invisible shrines that you just don't ever touch. So there's still checkpoints. You wouldn't have to run very far if you did a no shrine run. Same with Red Long. Yep. Same thing with, you know, Yellowbrow when you're like if you die at the Yellowbrow number 2, right there on that that platform where you're Macaw Chief the first time you go through it, right? Like you'll respawn right there. So that's another one. Black Long, yep. Yep. Okay, so No! It wouldn't let me transform! Oh my god, this freaking game. This game is going to make me lose my mind. There's no way it didn't let me transform right there. I hate that shit. That's actually bonkers, man. That crap is not very fair. I would have killed him too, man. It's not like it would have been... Oh my god, I'm getting chased. It's not like it would have even been a big deal. I would have... It's all it took was that wandering white hit, and he was dead. All it took.
This humble one's name is Guangmo. Should my demise come by your hands, please pass this message to my master. Searching for deity, mortals do aspire. Craving immortality, Yao Guais surely will conspire!
You mother effer, dude. That's literally the trick to Guanmo, though. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. That's the trick to Guanmo.
My possession obsessed. You are just like him.
Unbelievable.
Glenmo.
Dude, once I get hit, like my mind's not in it. I'm just like, okay, whatever. I don't care.
The evil. I have an ominous feeling. After the bell rang, it seems as though the resentment in the depths of the mountain has grown. Ah, forget it. Overthinking won't help. Your presence has already made a mess in the mountain. Why not go ahead and take them out once and for all?
Ow. That just bums me out right there. Yeah. Elder Genshi is a must, in my opinion. He's easy to do. Man, I'm so upset. I'm so upset at that freaking not being able to transform into Wandering White there. Man, that really grinds my freaking gears, dude. Without Fireproof Mantle, you can't do no hit. Why is that? Seriously? Thank you. Gank fight in Chapter 5. Gank fight in Chapter 5. Huh? Gank fight. Oh, oh, the fastest wind. You don't need Fireproof Mantle to no hit that. No. In fact, I use Wind Tamer there. Yeah, I only really use the vessel for focus points. Tried no death run, Richard? I just know he'll do his stupid, if I get too close to him, he'll do his dumb, stupid combo. He's like swiping everywhere. I play this one like mad safe. That right there, dude. Unbelievable. Huh. That was the combo I was talking about right there. Brother, what the fuck? That blows my mind, dude. I called it and then it happened.
You have forced my hand.
Bro, what is this?
You are nobody.
Yo, what's up, James?
Halt! No ill will, I bear. I'm merely my brother's eyes and...
So, I just joined like 10 minutes ago. Are you doing full runs of Denver remote so you get a successful hit list and doing a story until you get hit? I need to progress further, man. I gotta progress further.
Have you seen them all? Do you too desire that which they ceaselessly hold dear?
The bells.
I saw someone did a challenge of no death run for the whole game. Yeah, one death. Yeah. Yeah, permadeath.
Yet no one is allowed to go near them. Maybe the bells have something to do with the temple's burning.
How is there so many of you?
Truth to Stay sharp. I'm keeping it.
That's funny. Other than this, how's the progress? I'm not feeling a whole lot of progress. I haven't done chapter 1, no hit, in a while, you know, so I gotta refresh how a lot of these fights are feeling, so to speak. I got all the way up to Guanmo and then a random trash mob enemy. I wasn't allowed to turn into Wandering White because I was too close to a shrine. It was a stupid fucking mechanic of the game because you're supposed to hit L2 and R2 at the same time, right? But because R2 is the button you have to press to engage with a shrine, right? That's what happened. You have to press R2 to engage with a shrine. It wouldn't register R2. You know? That was the problem. Yeah, so.
Thank you so much for the raid.
Whoa!
Ladies and gentlemen, go ahead and hit that follow button.
Crits!
Join the channel right now.
What up, Crits? Thank you for the massive raid, dude. What the hell? Thank you so much. What is up, guys? One Good Wolf, thank you for the new follow. Also, Egypt is the main. Thank you for the follow.
Welcome to the chat.
I was saving him off to bed. All good, man. Just hope you drop by in the future. Crits, thank you for the raid once again, dude. Zappin' Robin, thank you for the follow.
Welcome to the channel.
If you guys are curious about what I'm doing, I'm doing some prep work for a full run of Black Myth Wukong hitless. Yes. Chasing a world's first that nobody has ever done before. I'm a challenge runner. Oh, Roche. I hope I'm saying that right. Roche, thank you for the follow. And Putrid Last 3 Gaming, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you guys. Hell yeah. So,
welcome to the chat.
We've made it quite a ways. We've already routed the whole game and scripted a lot of the fights, so that way we can
Coming for our master.
I forgot about this guy over here.
You must get through us first.
Yeah. Anyway. It's been a lot of routing and a lot of scripting for I'd say a little over a month now. I'd say over a month. So yeah, it's been quite an adventure to get this done. Quite an adventure. Yeah, see, that registers a hit right there. These guys are too erratic, man. Yeah. I can't imagine trying to do it hitless. Man, I've already defeated like every boss in this fight, or this game hitless. This is just like the next frontier, like the next challenge. is doing the full game hitless. And I don't know why I put myself through these, I don't know why I put myself through these mentally anguishing challenges, but I do. That's how I take care of these guys right here. No, you're not dead? You're not dead? Okay. You're not dead, apparently. Alright. How long do you think it would take you to do make a full no-hit run? I don't know. This whole run is, when it's completed, front to back will probably take, like, 5, 6 hours minimum, I think. I don't know. It's gonna be a lot. This boss is also, this fight coming up, I'm glad you asked that. This fight coming up is actually semi-scriptable. But before we even do this fight, we travel back to outside the forest, sorry. That hitless video is going to be huge when it goes out. Dude, I hope so. Not to add any extra pressure, are you trying to finish the run within a certain period of time, few months, within 6 months? Yeah, I would like to get it sooner rather than later. Plus, we got a lot of other games on our docket. Crits, again, thank you for the raid, dude. Yes, if you got a raid and fade, brother, please get you some rest. Anybody coming from the raid party, if you need to bail out too, do not feel guilty about doing that. You probably sat through a pretty long stream over there on Crits' channel. And while I'm sure you guys were thoroughly entertained, you might want to end up putting down stream for the rest of the night. I would put it on Twitch, sorry. And I would not blame you in the slightest, so do not feel obligated to stick around, although I would love to have you stick around for as long as possible. All right. This guy. All right. This is the original plan. Come and hit this guy. Now we have a stronger staff. And do this. Oh, it let me transform, guys. How about that? That's how we take care of him. All right, we get all that. Fast travel back. Then we can go fight, Red Tide's, Guanji or something like that. We can go fight him and get the third bell. You start over if you get hit? I will be starting over if I get hit during the actual run, yes. But, for now, this is just a little more prep work. I'm trying to find where the flaws in my routing and my skill are for, because individually, I can absolutely do no-hit fights against these bosses. I've done it. But doing them back-to-back, it's just way different. Way different. Like this. Gauge distance. Stamina. Yep. Dunkey is back. Gamer Stan, get you some rest, brother. Thank you for the support. Thank you for hanging out like you do, bro. Take care. We'll hopefully see you next stream, man. I couldn't do it. Give you props, dude. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, it's not an easy run. Trust me. If it were an easy run, everybody'd be trying it for sure. I think I'm just gonna go the other way. I don't know why I'm going this way anyway.
Welcome to the chapel.
Jay Grizz, thank you for the follow, man. All right. We got our 2 focus points.
You don't want it.
That's done. Who goes there? Me? My 6-year-old gave me patience, but not like that. Bro, you want to talk about patience? I know I say this quite often.
Why don't you lay
But I
down
actually
your
beat this game by dodge only. That took the most amount of patience I think I've ever been able to muster. Ever. Really risky trying no-hit fights at such a low level.
Welcome to the channel.
Carpedium, I hope I'm saying that right. Carpedium, thank you for the follow. If you want to stand there and wait for my immobilizer to come back, that's fine by me. Fine by me. All right. Oh, I need to grab that. Easy. Easy. That's why I switched the R1, R2 controls. Yeah, but Superman, I'm so accustomed to hitting R2, L2 for the Spirit Summon transformation. If I changed it now, I would be so screwed. So screwed. Like, if you're not able to engage with the shrine, you should not be prevented from transforming, though. That's such a weird thing. I tried to hitless tonight, but ended up getting hit twice, closest I've come. Wait, doing what? Have we done hitless on King Jin Long? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Are you talking about King Jin Star or King Jin Long? Because, I mean, I've done them both, but I've done every boss in this game. I've already beaten hitless before. In the past. Yes. Oh, yeah, King Jin Star? Yeah. Yep, we absolutely did that. So you're about to play the whole game hitless? I'm attempting as much of it as I can. I've already been hit, so like, this is not the official run. This is just prep. Prep work. Basically. But yes, that is the goal. Yep. store. Oh, nope. No. No. Fine, we're fine. Alright. Bang, bang. Alright. I'm not gonna try and usurp your hitless run. Nah, go for it, man. No, try it. I encourage anybody who wants to try this this game, do the full game hitless. It is not an easy task, but I will never discourage anybody from trying. There's so much involved. There's still so much involved that I don't fully even grasp it yet, and I've been working at this pretty hard for a while. I hope they don't spawn behind him. That would really suck right now. Like, if he's just at the corner cutoff point. Oh, they are. You freaking bastard, dude. You are such a bastard. You are such a bastard. I'm gonna head to bed, man. It was nice talking to you. Wish you luck in your run. I'll pop in to say hi next time you're on. Dude, thank you, Putrid. I appreciate that, brother. Get you some rest. I'm not far behind you. I've been at this for a little while. We've been bullshitting for a while, too. Having fun. Does a no shrine run mean no armor crafting, no nothing? Technically, yeah. Yeah. If I did a no shrine run, I'm not get any new armor. Except stuff that I acquire, like this gray mask. You know?
The fireproof mantle. The great sage borrowed it from Virapak.
Okay, I think I'd kill myself trying to get past this civet sergeant nest and the crouching cellar. Wait, what do you mean? Trying to get past the civet sergeant nest? You just cloud step straight through it. That's all I do. You know? Let's see here. All right. Bang, bang, bang. Do we even have enough? Don't know. I'd have to consider. I think I only needed 2 points for this. The way we scripted this. Yeah, just cloud step through the cellar, yeah. That's what I do. Alright. It's charging speed, right? Yeah, we can't, everything's locked behind that, that's right. Maybe we... Yeah. And that's pretty much it, I think. I got sure. Civet Sergeant is even annoying aside the bat from Chapter 3. Yo, so something I'm going to put into my new Did You Know video is you don't have to fight the bat to get the bat and the turtle tier. You don't need it. You don't need to fight them. Yeah, James, yeah. It's kind of cool, ain't it? All right, here we go. Upload that video now. It's not done.
500.
I wish it was. I've got it.
I am the black. You posed a challenge, yet know not how to veil your retreat. Still think you're rock solid. Ascended to deity by Dunkey. Who are you to stand against me? Right! You have ruined everything! Kill! Such are the deeds of you monkeys! But you still think you are better than us!
Shit. Shit!
Stay, and perhaps I can even grant you a title. That's all you're capable of. Show your hand. Still think you're rock solid? It's harder than you think to be like him.
Yep. That sucks. Shit. See something here. Like clad. Immobilized. Okay. Okay. Try this. Let me try this.
Why so eager to die when you could walk away?
Why can he close the gap like that?
Destiny? I think not.
Oh my god, what am I doing? Freaking cheese, man. I swear, when some enemies do an attack in this game, it's like there's a magnet. They close the gap on you, and it gives you no chance to... You know, if you're like charging up or something like that, you have no chance. Because if they're 100 feet away or 50 feet away, they're going to close that gap on you just the same. I think that's terrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible.
You challenge me without even letting me have dinner first.
Come on, do your opening attack, which is the same. There we go. Like that.
Oh, stay challenged. I am the Black Wind.
Oh, stamina, bro. No stamina.
You have ruined everything.
I've ruined everything, brother. Yo. Yo. Stuck. No see-through for that. Great.
Who are you to stand against me? Still think you're
Damn it.
solid?
Not gonna happen, man. Jesus Christ.
To lay claim to my belongings.
This is gonna be the real hurdle in chapter 1, right here. Crap. The reappearing foot kick gets you every time? Yeah. Freaking bosses that disappear and reappear are not very fun. Not very fun at all. Dang.
Why so eager to die when you could walk away?
That's crazy. I can't even tell what's going on there. That's why I play a distance, man. That's still.
I am the Black Wind. Still think you're rock solid?
I still can't get that? Are you serious?
You know not how to veil your retreat. Right.
This is a more difficult fight to get no hit than the bear. Dude, what are you disappearing for? God dang. Haha. This guy's such like a gimmick of a fight. Look at him closing the fucking gap on me like that. That's unbelievable. Again.
Such are the deeds of... It's harder than you think to be like him.
Oh my god. Yeah, this fight's gonna be harder than the bear at this point in the game.
challenge me without even letting me have dinner first. I was ascended to deity by Dunkey. Who are you to stand against me? You have ruined everything!
Holy crap! Okay.
I am the
Okay.
Black
Okay,
Wing.
dude. Okay, dude. No see-through? Cool. Cool. No see-through. Yeah. Fudge. Oh my gosh.
Why so eager to die when you could walk away?
Wow. Wow. This fight is such a gimmick. Imagine.
I was ascended to deity by...
Shut the front door, bro. Can't do that. Huh. I'm not a high enough level to do something like that.
Who are you to stand against me? Still think you're rock solid?
Jesus Christ. Man, I had this fight down before. Jesus Christ. Yeah. All right, Superman. Yeah. How many hours do you even have on this game? Like 600. This is like a brain dead ass fight right here.
You challenge me without even letting me have dinner first. Ascended to deity by Dunkey. Who are you to stand against me? You have ruined everything.
Brother. Brother. Holy shit. I didn't realize how much I hated this guy. Come on. I want to do that. Get off my screen, thank you.
Why so eager to die? You pose a challenge, yet know not how to veil your retreat. Still think you're rock solid?
Jesus Christ. I got homing missiles after me, bro. Yep. Dude, the strategy I worked out, this was like a month ago, is not working. It is not working at all. Like, we get it. We get it. You can turn into the fucking wind. Like, man, come on. That's what I mean by such a gimmicky ass fight. That's what this is. That's what I mean by like a gimmicky ass fight right there. The disappearing and reappearing is going to be like the end of me, bro.
You challenge me without even letting me have dinner first. You posed a challenge, yet know not how to veil your retreat. Right! Know not how to veil your retreat. You have ruined everything.
Jesus. There's that fucking disappearing act. Dude, the disappearing shit is just gonna... It's just going to be the worst. Gotta love the tracking, bro. Gotta love the tracking. Jesus Christ. What's up, Zelric? Yeah, I'm not even close. I'm not even close to hitless on this guy right now. I've done it before, but I clearly cannot do it again. Okay. Let's see. Where can I change things up at?
You challenge me without even letting me have dinner first.
Fuck your dinner. See how the enemies close the gap on you? That's what I mean by that. Like, he was so far away. He was so far away, it wasn't even funny.
I am the Black Wind. You have ruined everything. I was ascended to deity by one. Who are you to stand against me? Still think you're rock solid? Rob and kill. Such are the deeds of you monkeys. But you still think you are better than us?
Oh my god, bro. Get out of here with that. No way.
And perhaps I can even grant you a title. Right!
Chat, I'll be right back. I really have to use the bathroom. It's been like 6-7 hours. I'll be right back. Okay, so what I'll probably do here, chat, is I will finish out the chapter, and then like go back, review footage, try to improve this. We're gonna do this again tomorrow, and attempt. But I'm gonna go ahead. Like we only have what 2 boss fights standing between us and the finale of the chapter, so that's what we're gonna get to. Then I want to test out that build idea I had earlier.
Without even letting me have dinner first. I was ascended to deity by Dunkey. Who are you to stand against me? Right!
Yo, what? I didn't even have a chance to roll. What the hell? What is even happening right now?
That's all you're capable of. Show your hand.
I need a better like script than this or something.
Yet know not how to veil your rituals.
I gotta get a better script. This guy is the actual problem with chapter 1.
You have ruined everything.
See, what was that, dude? I got lucky with that dodge. He came out of fucking nowhere. He came out of nowhere. Yeah, this is not working as well as it did last time I tried it. This particular fight, everything. This particular fight. Like, we're doing massive chunks of damage, don't get me wrong. I hate enemies that disappear and reappear. I'm not a fan. And we got to come up with something different for this guy. Because it's not the move. Like Macaw Chief, yeah. Let me do one more thing actually. We would actually have. Yep. All right.
You challenged me without even letting me have dinner first. You posed a joke, yet know not how to veil your rituals. Right!
He's not even in second phase yet, and he's disappearing. What the fuck? Wow. Now he's gonna do it. Yeah.
Still think you're rock solid? Perhaps I can even grant you a fight.
That's what we were doing last time. The focus can still build in the cinematics if you use the fire vessel. Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Who do you think
Yeah.
to lay claim to my belongings?
Yeah, this guy is... He's going to be the hardest part of Chapter 1.
Why so eager to die when you could walk away? I am the Black Wind! You have ruined everything!
Absolutely insane, this guy. Disappearing.
Do you not desire immortality?
What the actual fuck, man?
Posed and challenged, yet you're not how to bear your retreat. Still think you're rock solid?
Unbelievable. Even that hit me, yeah.
Destined? I think not.
Any mods you'd recommend for Wukong? I'm kind of getting bored of the game now. Right, try that one that I was trying, where you can transform into Erlang and Yaksha. That one was extremely fun.
You challenge me without even letting me have dinner first. You posed and shout, yet know not how to bear your retreat. Right!
That's 50%. I'm gonna say.
The Black Wind! You have ruined everything!
Of course that hit me. Why wouldn't that hit me? No freaking shot, bro. Yeah. Sounds about right.
That's all you're capable of. Show your hand.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Damn it. One hit.
It's harder than you think to be like him.
Yeah, I know it's the animation of 3-point, but yeah, I can hit him with two-point focus. It's not getting him out of there fast enough. It's allowing him to disappear and reappear so many more times, and that part is annoying.
Why so eager to die when you could walk away?
It's supposed to dodge, start running, charging. One. I don't have time for that right now, but. Bro. Jesus Christ. Why you got like fucking homing missiles? Huh. There it is. Dude, okay, so how come when I did it then? Dude, you see what I'm saying? It's so inconsistent. I did the same thing as before, running in a semicircle, and he caught me. Come on. There's actually annoying.
To lay claim to my belongings.
This is the problem fight for me, man.
You challenge me without even letting me have dinner first.
Oh, look, he doesn't reach me. Huh. Brother, that's insane. I don't even know what's about to happen, bro. I don't even know what's about to happen. This fight is cancer. I'm sorry, but I don't see a solid, like foolproof script for this guy. I don't. Not really a scriptable fight. I cannot stand enemies that disappear and then reappear. Disappear, reappear, disappear, reappear. Stay on the freaking screen, man. And not only that, when he does reappear, it's behind you and the camera doesn't catch up to it. So you can't see what the hell's going on. That is such a gimmick.
Why so eager to die when you could walk away? You posed a challenge, yet know not how to veil your retreat. You have ruined everything!
See? Where's it coming from? Ran right into him. How was that? No. What the fuck? It's just luck at this point, dude. It's luck. It's luck. And even still. Huh. Jesus, dude. If it's not one thing, it's another. Oh my god! Oh my god! This is so cheap! This is such a gimmick! Like, we need, like, the gimmick is like, oh, well, we need to create something that seems flashy. And then we'll just create a bigger version of him up on the mountain. It's such a gimmick. It's such a gimmick.
You challenge me without even letting me have dinner first. I am the Black Wind!
Oh, why are you going a fourth time?
Right.
Dude, before I can come out of the transformation. Unbelievable.
I was ascended to deity by one. Who are you to stand against me? Still think you're rock solid? Stay, and perhaps I can even grant you a title. Such are the deeds of you monkeys! But you still think you are better than us! You have ruined everything!
I still don't like it, man.
You have some cheap tricks! Meet me at the summit if you dare!
With staff sounds better, fire staff, or I'm not sure what you're asking me there.
The spell he just cast
This man said
may
first
appear
try.
intricate, but it's not hard to learn.
Yo, first try.
But Black Bear's expertise is lacking. Serving Guan Yin didn't help him much. But what he left here could surely help us. Consider today.
Yeah,
your
him not
lucky
getting staggered
day.
after I hit him with Wandering White is so weird. Smack him with a wooden staff and he gets staggered. But hit him with big fucking baby head, potato head.
Focus
He doesn't get staggered at all.
Illusions traversed.
Oops, where am I
You
going?
still have a lot to learn. Just give yourself the time you need.
Okay. Also, hot take, if you're not in the middle of a fight, you should not run out of stamina. In any game, not just this game. With one you think is cooler, Fire Staff... Fire Staff or Wind Staff? One thing's cooler. I guess fire staff? Are you playing like Black Ops Zombies or something? Are you playing like Origins? All right, let's... no, shut up. There we go. Wait, was I right? Is that what you're playing right now?
Stop him, lads!
Okay. Bro, if I'd have known that, I would have probably said ice staff. Brother, are you fucking kidding me? Ah! I'm actually getting really upset at this now. Fuck, man. Dude, like every note that I have on this is just not working. This section, this area. Between that last fight and this. Brother. Just die. Okay. I know these happen on account. But he doesn't want to do like the volley. That's just a ridiculous move by an archer, bro. You know? That's just fucking crazy. That's just crazy, though. Can't staff spin? Bro, I don't even want to get into that. Like, yeah, like, I don't even want to get into that, why I'm not allowed to do that. You know? It's so... oh my god.
Don't forget the spell you just learned. I see you.
Oh my god. Trust me, I'm not staff spinning for a specific reason. I really don't want to get into all that right now. But... oh my god. Kind of ridiculous. Alright. So the strategy was... yeah. Strategy was... take it out here. Last step. that. Smack this guy. This guy dead. This guy will come back. This guy dead. Why is the bull guard chasing me? Why is the bull guard chasing me? Hello? What the fuck? That's never happened. Brother. What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm panicking. Yo, I'm panicking, bro. Holy shit. Brother. The bull guard came up after me, dude. No way. Brother, I'm so lucky I haven't been hit yet. Okay, then I get hit. Jesus Christ. Yo, what the... Oh my god. This game is just throwing curveball after fucking curveball. That... Oh my god. This game knows... Is like... Dude. No fucking way. Oh my god, I didn't know you could come down here. What's even down here? Anything? I've never come down here before. A mushroom. Okay, never mind. Think you're doing this section a bit differently than the script? No, I swear I'm doing it.
Coming for our master. Think again.
So this, yeah, bang, 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 bang. Okay, this guy, he's gonna do that whole thing, which is unnecessary, but he does it anyway. Bang. Alright. This guy's gonna do the same. Right. This guy will approach, right? Dead. Okay. Right? And come over here. Sit right here and like reset my spells, right? When I run up the bridge, I run up the bridge, I immobilize the first guy, and then I unveiling strike the second guy. If that's a prep, don't you think it would be better to practice than no hit boss? I've already... If you don't class up earlier, enemies keep attacking you. Yeah, okay, so maybe that's what it was. I thought I did it early enough. So, okay, no. Do it there. I guess that's why Bullguard saw me, right? No. Damn. That's what I want. Yo, are you serious? He turned around and 180'd me. That's funny. Wandering White, that guy? Yeah. That was the only thing I was missing. Okay. 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 Oh, oh my god, he fucking saw me from over there. Dude, he didn't see me from there earlier. Oh my gosh. Yeah, both of them did rapid fire. I swear, it's like different this time. This guy saw me while I was fighting this dude, and he did rapid fire. He's doing it right now. Like, he just did it. Now he's going to be firing single shots at me. Yep. And then I go to look at this guy. Rapid fire. It's different than what we did last time, Renov. Bro. Think again. Thank you. You idiot. Alright, so. Hey, Zach, is it true there's a DLC August 20th, or am I being trolled? There's no confirmation of a DLC at all, so... Just so many rumors and conjecture. That's it. That's all. We timed it to a 40-second cooldown. I know, dude. Thank you. Yeah, you're 100% right. We timed it out. The first one did it, and the second one's doing it back to back. Oh, man. Yeah, Raptor, I've already beaten everything in this game hitless before. That's it's just about putting all the pieces together now. That's all. So, mouse step. Run, 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 run. We can mobilize this guy. This guy. Bang. That guy. Okay. That's the move right there. And we gotta piss off these guys just enough. Just enough. Okay, they're not... They're... Okay. Come on. Walk your butt down here. Dude, last time all three of them started walking down here, and the archer beats them all in terms of speed. Now, one at a time. It's so weird. Yeah, the archer used to aggro me first. The AI is like changed or something. Like what? Now comes the no. Now the archer. He's doing something different. Brother. My brother in Christ. Now it's different. Here he comes. Jesus Christ, man. Weird. I told you the archer would beat him here. That was what has always happened. Jeez. Unbelievable, man. Crazy how it's different.
Master promised to reward whoever kills the monk.
Okay. That whole section cleared without getting hit. Jesus Christ. Unbelievable, man. How much different all that felt. All right. Now this full. Yeah, this will be the last one of the night, man. And then I'm going to try out that build we were talking about, thinking about earlier. And that's where we're going to leave off stream. Yeah, yep. Right. How do you not have the Celestial Pill before that run? Was that where the Bulgar chased you to last time? Yeah. Yeah. I didn't pick it up. The Bulgar chased me to that, and I bailed out of there.
He once told me, out of...
Okay. Are you kidding me? Wow. Bruh, oh my god. Please kill me now. Kill me now, bro. Unbelievable.
You're driven by greed, not destiny.
How did the big head miss the big bear? I have no idea. It's like, so I was in front of him, or at least like semi in front of him, and then as soon as I like transformed, it put me like behind him, and the head went down. I don't know. It's so stupid. This game's got like a billion different variables. Nothing about it is consistent. Yo, nothing about it's consistent. Bro, I can't cheap shot him right here because that's not how the fight really starts. It's not how the fight really starts. The fight really starts like this. Okay. And that still missed it, dude. Are you kidding? That's crazy. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love the camera angles. Bro, I can't pay attention. I can't pay attention. Brother. The camera. I'm getting sick. How many, like, 360s did we do there just to stay on track? Yeah, I know, yeah, you can do a see-through on the opening attack. But his opening attack is one of 3 different attacks. That's the only bad part. Brother, I'm fucking rolling. It just doesn't make any sense right now. Oh, man.
You're driven by greed, not destiny.
Let me look at this freaking script that I have here. Oh, great. I don't have it against the bear. I just have it against the king. I forgot what the percentage points were. I think it's like 25 and 25% and then like 60%. Or sorry, no, 40%. Now it's a completely different move. Nice. Stagger. Couldn't cancel that. Awesome. I hate how this game punishes you for not getting a perfect dodge. Instead of like, oh, you dodged. Cool. But because you didn't get a perfect dodge the first time, the second hit is going to hit you. That's how this game operates.
Take it from me.
Yeah, if you didn't get a perfect dodge in the first part of that sequence, then the second hit is going to hit you. I hate the game operates like that. It's a frame trap. So even if you still dodge the first one, it's like, okay, I'm safe, right? I'm safe. I dodged it. But because it's not a perfect dodge, because that slow motion thing doesn't happen, the timing is just wrong. I think that's so cheesy, but who am I to complain about this game now, 7 months after release, right? I just don't think it's a... Not like it's a bad design. And there's only so much you can do. It's not a bad design or anything like that. I'm not, like, crapping on the game or anything, but, like, it's, yeah, basically a frame trap. Yeah. What the fuck? What the actual fuck was that, dude? I was so far away from his foot, and it still hit me. That was the same foot stomp, and I didn't get hit. That's unbelievable, man. Haha. Reminds me how dodging the shock triple rings in Black Long was really frustrating. Dodging backwards help a scenario. Well, all you have to do for that is jump on the rocks. A lot of frame traps is a fighting game. It shouldn't be any frame traps. It shouldn't be impossible things that you can't dodge from. Nah. That's why they had to go back and fix Consort Radon. It doesn't matter if you dodged. There weren't no perfect dodges, obviously, in Elden Ring. But it doesn't matter if you dodge the first one. The second one will hit you. Look at that. Every time. That's gorgeous. Every time. I'm so glad they fixed that, too, by the way. Different every time, man. my god. Wow, that didn't work. That didn't freaking stagger him, bro. That's so stupid. Freeze, light, big head, more lights. 20 HP. Full light, freeze. Where am I getting this, like, where am I getting this immobilized back from so fastly? Wow. You gotta be kidding me, I just got hit right there. Wow. Unbelievable. Routing, you got him 35% HP and then he went to phase 2. Must have gotten lucky, dude. Why, when you use the spirit, it makes different damage against the same boss? The heat box? That's something I didn't understand. Wait, what?
Across streams, over hills, and through the black wind, your blood has spilled.
I'm pretending that was Hitless and going to bed. I gotta work for it. Dude, get some rest, dude. Yeah, we got a lot of work to do to try and actually nail it. For sure.
Lame, crash before their betters, shame. With such clumsiness, what destiny do you claim? As the small fish catches its prey, the bigger lurks behind. Who is the bigger fish? I can't see it. As for the prey and the small fish, they are swimming everywhere.
Yo, I feel like I just got smacked around for like 6 straight hours. And I know I didn't, but it feels that way. It feels like I just got my ass beat for like 6 straight hours in this game. I know that's not really the case, but I am not quite there getting chapter 1 hitless. Not quite. Oh my gosh. It's gonna take a lot more work, dude. You know, if I don't foresee hitless happening yet, I might run it deathless. Because I know that's more than possible. But Jesus Christ, man. The hitless attempts take so long. Holy moly, dude. Alright, let's see. Is this my modded account? I don't think it is. Actually, it might be.
Whoa, 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 Zach, stop everything you're doing. We just had a donation in the chapel. This Reaper is out of their mind.
Thank you, PP, for the $1 donation, bro. Yo, thank you. Appreciate that, PP. Goated. WPP. Bro, WPP. Jesus Christ, man, what the fuck? Oh, this is my mod.
Unreal support. Thank you. PP donated $1.
Yeah, buddy. PP it is. Jesus. You guys are crazy. Let me think here. What would be... I think... Okay. Wait, no, we weren't going to use the Wind Tamer. Who was I talking to earlier about this? Who was I talking to earlier about this? Yeah, I'm trying not to, James. Thanks. I appreciate the vote of confidence, dude, for sure. Here's no critical moderate mana. I'm gonna take it's gonna take a lot of work. Pepper one Blindfolded. All right, Frosty, dude, get you some rest, man. Crap, what were we talking about here? I guess we just pick J-Do for now. All right, let's see. Guys, don't judge this. I know this is a modded account. I have more than I probably should here. So we were talking about doing... We have the Wind Tamer, but we're not going to use the Wind Tamer. Spear build for NG +3? Wait, what? What you talking about, Willis? No, okay, yeah. Oh, Boshan, right? Boshan. Do I not have Boshan sensor here? I do, okay. Boshan, like, we were talking about Boshan, Laurel Buds, some other stuff. See what this does real quick. 7%. You gonna do damage red? Huh? What? We get... Oh, damage reduction. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I was thinking about trying yeah. To offset, okay, so yeah, to try and offset the freaking, this is the idea. To like, it's like if you use Spellbinder, right? So it locks you out of Wind Tamer. You still get 300 attack, 553, right? Your damage reduction can go up higher if you get hit. If you get hit, right? You're at negative 25% right now. You drink one time, you're at 10%. You get hit, you get another 10%. And you get Yaksha armor levels of damage output. You know what I'm saying? The extra spike plates to... Like, this is like getting hit normally now. Or less than normally. Like, you have higher defense than you normally ever would. But would the Gold Sun Crow Jade Moon Rabbit be the best thing for this? So it's a matter of, would these two pairing be better? Sorry, these two pairing be better? And yeah, you lose, or we don't, maybe we lose 1%, right? We lose 2%. So we go to 8% damage reduction. But would it be more beneficial to have this now for the Dark Iron Staff? So that way, instead of 300... Wait, what the fuck just happened, bro? 8%. Now we have 304 attack. What would be smarter to do? And I think we could still put a maximum of, instead of Tiger Relic, we can put a maximum of 3 Laurel Buds in our drink, right? Does the fire from the surroundings count? No. No, if you're hit by your target, not environmental damage. You can put 3 and say, fuck the Tiger Relic. Because we're not interested in... Right, we're not interested in that. Okay, so here's another thing. Let's pretend that we have this on. Negative 25% damage reduction. Okay? But if we run this like the same kind of way we would run a full damage reduction build with the what the hell do you call it? Full damage reduction build with the bulking set. Okay. Let's see something. Yeah, the bulking set. So get rid of that. Crap. Okay. So technically run 3. Let's pretend we're not using Spellbinder now. Okay? So you get Yaksha. Yaksha, 68%. 78% is achievable if you get hit with this guy. Imagine running Yaksha and, like, you're still able to tank, bro. Not with tenacity, but you can still tank. If that's the case, then we, like, if you ran it like this, then get rid of get rid of the gold sun crow, right? Get rid of this gold sun crow, and then it's user's choice at this point, because 66 damage reduction is still insane. Use Tiger Tendon Belt. Use Beast Buddha. Maybe increase your... This is if you're not running Spellbinder. If you do run Spellbinder, you're locked out of the Wind Tamer, and you won't get 68%. Let's see how much we can tank. Who do we challenge with this kind of build? Guys, who do we challenge? This is an interesting one. I don't think anybody's thought to do this, really. Wind Tamer before Spellbinder, because it runs out. Do it on Young Sage. You mean Great Sage? Do what? I was saying, like, who do you want me to fight? Who should we test this on? And either Spellbinder... Yeah, I'm going to do it without... I'm actually do it... I'm going to do it with Spellbinder and see what happens. Add Tiger Vanguard. Do Mad Tiger first. So it'll be Spellbinder, obviously. Spellbinder, and then drink the gourd and see what kind of damage we're negating here. I mean, technically, yeah, you could always use Wind Tamer beforehand, but it's only going to help you in the first half of, or not even half, first quarter of the fight or something, you know? Oh, drink. Alright, now we're gonna see the damage reduction. Bro, I'm barely getting hit with Yaksha. And, dude, and... Wow. That's not bad. I'm just getting beat around. That's okay. Still getting pushed around. That's a lot of healing too. And we're getting tons of Yaksha damage. Like, the idea is you want to get hit, right? We could get a +3 the whole time. Like, if you don't plan on getting hit. Well, I don't know. The point is to take damage so that way you, like, this bumps up your damage reduction. It's all about trying to offset that 25% somehow. Right? Hmm. Why no one thought of this before? I have no idea, bro. Normally that'd be a one-shot.
Watch me, fool! They all
Maybe. Oh, no, don't. Yeah. Is it? I know it's not better for tanking, but let's look at some numbers. Maybe there's a reason why nobody's tried this yet. I don't know. Let's try something, okay? Let's try something. We go through the whole Wind Tamer, Spellbinder routine. I mean, the idea is you want to be able to tank more while using Yaksha. A lot more. And I don't know of a way to make this any better. Ignore my inventory. $92.43. Okay.
take this.
Okay. Why is the game doing that lately? Does it do more damage than that full Wukong set with Dark Iron? That's what I'm about to try. If it doesn't do more damage than the Wukong damage reduction, then this whole build is pointless. Pointless. The only trade-off that you get is like perfect dodges. That's it. Like this would be the min-max version of this. And what did we say? Like 9200 or something like that was the yeah. This would be the superior build. Try it again. Same guy. We hit a 9200 and that was a critical shot. So let's hope we hit another critical, right? Basically. With the Yaksha ability, you can use any good staff. Yeah. Wukong, you only use Dark Iron. Yeah, it's the only benefit. That's why it pairs well. Alright, so same thing as before. Obviously, we go pop, pop, drink. I mean, not that we need to, but like damage reduction 80%. Yeah, we know. Let's hope we hit a critical here, though. No, that's not what I wanted. Do it again. That wasn't a critical. Excuse me? Anybody want to play that tape back? How much did that do? $7,200 and then $7,100? Right? I was like $7,200 then $7,100, right? Holy shit, that almost one-shot us with this armor. Wow, that's like his strongest attack.
Take this.
Bro. Bruh. I keep thinking I'm getting perfect dodges. I keep timing it for perfect dodges. It's not happening. You spin to win, baby. Oh, that's right. Under 50%, the tenacity went away. That's it. So, bulking set 9,200. Or no, 7,200. 7,400 was like the max, right? And then the second one was 7,100 even. Right? Right? Yeah? Okay. Hmm. So we got our 68% damage reduction, which is freaking crazy, bro. Let's hope we hit a critical. Nope. This does more damage still than the Dark Iron bulking set. Yeah, we have a damage winner. We have a damage winner. Consistently 1,500 to 1,600 points higher. That was the lowest one, 7,900. Black Myth drug dealer. Yeah. I'm just doing build testing here. Alright, so... Look at that. That's gorgeous. Yo, we have a winner, though? Man, I said blacksmith drug dealer. Funny. So, dude, that's it. That's all you have to do, man. Just combine the Yaksha armor with a damage reduction build. So you get... What is that? Like 15% more power. Even though I know this says 28%, right? You still get more attack power with bulking and dark iron. So that's why it... So your raw attack power would actually be higher. But because of the defense offset to attack, considering it gives you how much more? 54 to 80. That's 50 more points there. It's 200 points more in defense that the Dark Iron Staff can... Wow. Wow, bro. Wow. You think it's worth a build? Yaksha with damage reduction and you have mad damage. You still got to play kind of carefully. But yeah. Yeah, you still have to play a little carefully. And you retain your perfect dodges. You can tank a lot more with this. And you can use Spellbinder. You don't have to use Spellbinder. Yeah. Try it with a crit staff, a Fubon. Yeah, I don't think we're going to see a whole lot more power-wise out of this. But, you can try. Sure. You want to see the crit numbers again? Same idea, crit numbers. You're not going to see as high of a number, that's for sure. You'll see more criticals. You just won't see as potent of criticals. There might be a case to be made to use the Ching Mallet because you get 40 extra mana if you use Spellbinder. You know? We'll try. I'll still try it. I don't care. I love build testing. So pop that. Spellbinder it. Drink. Okay, we're good. Yeah, see, our raw attack is 227. A 38% boost to 227 is not going to give us what we want. Do this anyway. That didn't seem right. All right, so that said 6,700 and then a 1,200 off of that. So they're like almost 8,000. Yeah, that was like 8,000. This one is 8,000. Yeah, this one is 8,000. Yeah, I want to try that right there. I really do. No Dark Iron Staff involved. Why did you target that? Why did he target that? You know, it's weird. It's almost like the game still registers that I should be taking negative 25%. It's kind of funky. What's up, Puga? Let's try this. Just for damage numbers purposes, see if, I don't know, the 40 extra mana does something crazy for us with Spellbinder. Worth a shot. He was too high after drugs. Oh, man. You guys are funny tonight. Yeah, I'm on a 9-hour stream. I need to call it soon. Really soon. Oh my god, I just looked at what time it was. Yeah, I'm done after this. I'm done. Ocean. Ting Tang. Okay. I don't think this one's gonna do it. I don't think this is gonna beat Dark Iron. 7,600. Yeah. 7,600. Dark Iron's the winner, man. Yep, for sure. Oh, my game wanted to go bonkers there.
Take this!
Yep. Using the build like this definitely prevents you from getting one shot. But Dark Iron's where it's at for raw power. Yep. Interesting, man. Is there no way to make this better? I don't think so. It's a possibility, a very small possibility, that you take less damage if you have 3 of these equipped and not this Jade Moon Rabbit. Is anybody like super good at math in here? Anybody? Like really good at math? He said yee. A guy says nope. Okay. What is let me look. Let me look at this real quick. I'm gonna give you a really quick. I don't care if you use your phone, just do it. Use Siri, use your calculator, whatever. But all right, so all right. 68. What is 68% of 553, our current defense stat? Figure that number out for me real quick. 68% of 553. And then add it to 553. $376. Okay. It's 929. Okay, cool. Now, what is 66% of 585? And then add it to 585. $971? So if you have these buffs active, you technically have... What am I trying to achieve? I'm trying to decide which is better. If running the Gold Sun Crow right here to give us 68%. Oh, you know what? Maybe the damage buff. Okay. Fried chicken. I got one more problem for you, okay? What's 25% of 229? And then add it to 229. $286? Okay. Now. Oh. What is 28% of 224 added to 224? $280. That's less? It's less? 28% of 224 added to 224 is still 6 points less. No, 28. No, 28% this time of 224, then add it to 224. No, you're good. You're good. It's also 286? Are you shitting me? It's exactly the same. What the fudge? So guys, okay, so this is my thought process. This is very specific, but trying to min-max this exactly, second decimal difference. Wow, that's crazy. So running 3 gold spike plates should technically give you 62 more points of raw defense if you were doing raw numbers. You get 66% damage reduction, okay? If 66% damage reduction, but because you have 585 defense, The raw number should be 971. Okay? This was my whole thought process. Versus if you put this together, I thought that, okay, you get 3% more attack bonus by having these coupled together, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because you're getting more defense now. You're min-maxing your defense, and your Dark Iron Staff goes to 229. So your 25% increase of 229 is still 286. Whether you have that Curio on or you don't have that Curio on. Because a 28% of the 224, because remember, we're losing attack power as soon as we take this gold spike plate off. You see where I'm getting at? Or am I just, like, speaking gibberish now? Like, it stands to reason. If the attack value is exactly the same, with and without this thing right here, if your attack value is exactly the same, with a gold spike plate or without it, I would rather run the gold spike plate, get 66% damage reduction with more overall defense. The number you came up with, 66% of 585 added to 585, you came out with 971. That would be your raw defense number. You're getting more defensive value running this damage reduction in this way with 3 gold spike plates than you would with this right here. Because 68% damage reduction with a 553 defense, you're going to take more damage still. Slightly, but more. This is how you min-max things, guys. Yeah. This is how you min-max shit. This is technically a better setup right here than the other one. That's crazy, man. Oh. 3 laurel buds. Yeah. This is without using Spellbinder. If you use Spellbinder... Okay, here's the difference. If you use Spellbinder, let's say you have a long battle, right? You use Spellbinder. You do want this then. Because that's not going to reach 68% anymore. You're going to get locked out of Wind Tamer. A far lower percentage point. Let's see when it runs out. Hang on. Let's wait for Wind Tamer to run out. There we go. Okay. %20 damage reduction. Okay. 20% of 224, that's 2040. Wait, no, that's 2244. Or 553, and that's 55, that's 100. And then let's take it off. Okay, hey, Stir, run these numbers real quick. Run these numbers really quick for me. Same thing as before. 20% of 553, add it to 553. What you got for me? 663. Okay, cool. And last but not least, 18% of 585 added to 585. Let's see which number comes out larger. Yeah, 585. Yep. 18% of 585. 690? Bro, this is better. This is better. This is better. This setup is better than using this paired with this. The damage value is the same with the Dark Iron Staff. If I take this off, I got 224 attack. We already went over this part, right? I put the gold breastplate on, which is supposed to give us more raw attack. 229. Still better.
Welcome to the chapel.
With or without Spellbinder, it doesn't matter. Because we're using the same amount of mana no matter what, popping Spellbinder. So the value is going to be the same. So if I went Spellbinder, right? I still got my damage reduction, 35%, right? So my attack is 304 with Dark Iron Staff. 304, hang on. Hang on. I had this on, right? Yeah, so this. What is my 300? Oh, what's up, Dave? Hey, thank you for the follow. %38 of 300 added to 300. I swear to God, this is the last thing. And then I'm out of here, guys. Yeah, James, dude, thank you so much. Thanks for hanging out, bro. 38% of 300. Okay, it's 390. 38% of 300 is 90? An even, a round number? 38% of 300 is 90? Oh, no, we're trying to do this raw with no extra medicines. Hmm. 390, huh? 414? You're saying 38% of 300 added to 300 is 414. That's what you're saying. That sounds right, actually. That sounds right. Yeah. Okay. And finally. Finally. 35% of 304 added to 304. Why do you have 5 boxes down at the bottom? You get an extra curio slot, Dave, every time you play a new game cycle, up to new game plus 2. And then that's it. That's the cutoff. 35% of 304 added to 304. 410, so it's lower now? Ooh. 410.4. Okay. Okay, so now that we min-max this without Spellbinder and then with Spellbinder. So what's the better trade-off, guys? More defense or more attack? With a build like this. Because we have a very negligible amount of extra attack. So basically, this is what I'm saying. If we want more attack with Spellbinder, we run it like this. We still get great damage reduction, right? If we want more attack with Spellbinder. Without Spellbinder, you 100% run it like this. You have slightly less attack. You have the same amount of attack here. You don't have the same amount of attack here. I know it sounds confusing. Defense. You guys are saying defense because we're trying to implement, okay, not die from. Okay. If that's the case, this, in theory, is the better build. No Gold Suncrow. You do get slightly less attack. You get slightly less attack. Attack is more important than defense? I wouldn't. Not for the average player. I wouldn't say that. Dark Iron depends on the defense. More attack thereafter. That's why, honestly, this, without Spellbinder, this is the superior build. Right here. If you plan to use Spellbinder, this is the superior build. One Curio is the difference between all that extra defense we calculated and all that difference in attack. It's only 4 points extra in attack when you use it like this with Spellbinder. If you don't use Spellbinder, this is the way to go, and your attack is min-maxed there. Yeah. And plus, also, remember this. If you don't use Spellbinder, and this is your min-max, this is what you want to use, you have access to using the Wind Tamer over and over and over again, which makes this the safer build. You use Wind Tamer, you get that, you pop that for 50% damage reduction. Crazy, right? So you can tank a lot more using Yaksha. A lot more than you typically would. Okay, so we figured it out. Yay, teamwork. Let's go, guys. Hell yeah. All right. I got to cut this shit out. I've been streaming for, oh my God, it's so late. It's 7 a.m., guys. I got to go get some sleep. I got to get some food and get some sleep. This is freaking crazy. I've had so much fun with you guys, man. This is nuts. It's been an amazing night, dude. It's been an amazing freaking night. W stream, W community. Every freaking day we pop this bad boy on, man. Twitch, I'm going to raid you guys out. If you want to stick around for the raid and then fade after that, I totally understand. We're going to raid somebody brand new. Okay, sounds good. Ladies and gentlemen. Another badass Black Myth Wukong stream in the bag, baby. We're right back at it tomorrow. I'm going to go get some rest. I urge you to do the same. Let's step right back into the chapel. Fresh Tuesday night. Thank you for the follows, the commitments, the recommitments to the channel, the donations. Thank you guys so much. You know I'm saving up for a new PC, baby. Woo! Take care of yourselves. That's an order. You heard me right, baby. I need you guys happy and healthy, so you come right back into the chapel tomorrow night. 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Take one step back, 2 steps forward. I'll see you guys tomorrow night. Much love. Let's do this thing. Yeah, buddy. Lightweight.
Love you, bitch. I ain't gonna never stop loving you, bitch.
Ladies and gentlemen, take care of yourself. Take care of each other. Don't forget to tell somebody you love them, man. Love you guys. Thank you for another incredible night. Right back in the action, baby. Stay happy, stay healthy, and stay freaking deadly. I'll see you guys tomorrow night. Love, peace, and chicken grease. Ripper out.
Yeah.